Sorry, just a quick announcement. Would the driver of a silver Mercedes-Benz license plate NE14ABJ please move their car out of the way, or it will be removed. Please move your car out of the way. This is for the owner of a silver Mercedes license plate NE14ABJ. Please remove your car immediately. Thank you. Thank you. Take it down. Our organist, Willie Smith. Make some noise for Willie Smith, y'all. Make some noise for Willie Smith. Yes. Welcome to the Sunday service. It's the Trill News Review Sunday service. You know, it's been a long time. Shouldn't have left you without a strong stream to step two. Chicka. Yeah. That's right. You know what I mean? Church, tabernacle, church. Right. Here we go. Like I said, man, the owner of a silver Mercedes NE14ABJ, please move that shit out of the way, or it's going to be removed and you're going to be charged to pick it up from the pound. So yeah, man, please. Let me hit you with a little something, just to wake up the show. Please hit that like button on the way in. You know what I mean? The like button's next to the offerings in the description. Feel free to hit up that offering, that collection plate, you know, your tithes and shit. Yeah. You know what I mean?
What you gonna do with the young killy with the big 4-5, and you know him a go shoot at you.
Bomba clot.
You better run and hide, better for the shot of them find you. Tell me what you gonna do when the youth them find the truth. Tell me what you gonna do with the young killy with the big 4-5, and you know him a go shoot at you. You better run and hide, better for the shot of them find you. Tell me what you gonna do when the youth them find the truth. What you gonna do? gonna do?
What's a lion to a dragon? Don't make me open fire with this cannon. Are you going to Zion or Jahannam? On your CV, just put liar as a talent, lord of the frauds. You ain't idle, you're gammon, no?
Bomber fucking clot. Them not bad like me. Them not bad like me. My God. Shit. Oh, my God. Right, we're going to get into that again. Yeah, please hit that like button, family. Big up man like Trill OG. Big up 92 Dread. You know? 92 Dread. Big up MH. Big up Blur Trip. You know? YB. Big up your chest. Punk Barstodo. Is there anything new to add to the ZVR thing? Anyways, it's boring after a while. Now to do with me, man. Knowledge Wolf, the people who are teaching, searching for the answers. Come on. Big up man like YB though. Big up Born Rich Club Films, man. Yeah. Oba Saxy, big up your chest, family. Come on. Big up man like White Pepper. Yeah, man. Let me play that again. Let me play a little piece of that again, man. Them find you. You can run, you can hide. Yeah. Come on, man.
What you gonna do?
What you gonna do? What you
With
gonna
the
do?
young killy with the big 4-5, and you know him, I go shoot at you. Shoot at you. You better run and hide, better for the shot of them find you. Them find you. Tell me what you gonna do when the youth them find the truth. Them find the truth. Tell me what you gonna do? With the young killy with the big 4-5, and you know him, I go shoot at you.
Shoot at you.
You better
Hit
run
that like
and
button,
hide,
family.
better for the shot of them find you.
Them find you.
Tell me what you gonna do when the youth them find the truth. What you gonna do? Gonna do?
What's a lion to a dragon? Don't make me open fire with this cannon. Are you going to Zion or Jahannam? On your CV, just put liar as a talent, lord of the frauds. You ain't idle, you're gammon, no? You ain't hustled Nathan on these troubled pavements. Undercover brother got the fragrance of an agent. Profiting off pain, the game you play is dangerous. You never had to activate a stainless. You lit smooth and I just hear a snake hiss. You switch faces and shapeshift, generating fame from estate kids. And one day you have to pay for that fake shit. Man, I catch a rocket from a spaceship. Don't be a silly Billy, no my killies. Keep it drilly in this gritty city as a kid.
Ooh. Yeah, man, we warming up.
What you gonna do? With the young killy with the big 4-5, and you know him, I go shoot at you. Shoot at you. You better run and hide, better for the shot of them find you. Them find you. Tell me what you gonna do when the youth them find the truth. Them find the truth. Tell me what you gonna do.
What you gonna do? What you
With
gonna
the young
do?
killy with the big 4-5, and you know him, I go shoot at you. Shoot at you. You better run and hide, better for the shot of them find you. Them find you. Tell me what you gonna do when the youth them find the truth. What you gonna do? Gonna do?
What's a lion to a dragon? Don't make me open fire with this cannon. Are you going to Zion or Jahannam? On your CV, just put liar as a talent, lord of the frauds. You ain't idle, you're gammon, no? You ain't hustled Nathan on these troubled pavements. Undercover brother got the fragrance of an agent. Profiting off pain, the game you play is dangerous.
You never had to activate a stainless.
You lit smooth and I just hear a snake hiss. You switch faces and shapeshift, generating fame from estate kids. And one day you have to pay for that fake shit. Man, I catch a rocket from a spaceship. Don't be a silly Billy, no my killies. Keep it drilly in this gritty city as a kiddie.
I was litty.
Can't take bad man for pretty Ricky. Major never dibby.
Made the nitties give me Lizzie. Come on. Yeah, family, yeah. You know how it is. You know how the thing's set. We in the building. Yeah. It's the Trill News Review Sunday service. Yeah, tabernacle, a Shabbat night. Yeah. Yeah, man, we got to rock today, man. We got to rock today, man. It's definitely it's definitely that kind of weather to chill. So yeah, man, we're gonna get some of this going on, some of this good old Sunday service. I've been quiet on the weekend, man. You know, living a bit of a life, doing bits and bobs, studio and all them thing there. But yeah, we still here. We're in the building. We're still representing. Still Trilluminati. It's Trilluminati live. Big up to all my Trill ones. You know what I mean? The whole Trill fam, Trill gang, Trill squad, the Trilluminati. Big up every one of you, lot, man. Supporting, showing love. Love it, man. Let me go through some names. See a couple new man in the building. New family in the building. Mr. Lee, salute. Big up your chest. Rodney K. Love Trill. J. Rowe. Come on, man. 92 Dread YB. Love it, man. M52, B25. Yeah. Mike Pepper, Born Rich. Oh, my. Yeah. So let me drop the link. Born Rich, come say a few things to the congregation, man. You know what I mean? That's we gathered here today on this splendid day. I'm gonna say a few words, man. You know. Big up A1 from day one. Come on. Mr. Lee, what are you doing? You at work? What's going on for you lot on your Sunday, man? What's the motive? You know, who's doing the lie-in? Who's at work? Who's doing a family day? Who's catching up from Valentine's and them thing there? Who's cooking? Who's cleaning? Who's ordering? And let me know what you lot are doing. What's your Sunday looking like? You know, who's got work tomorrow, school tomorrow, a journey, a holiday, something. Let me know what Monday holds for you. It is the Sunday service. We're gonna get into some news. We're gonna get into some chats. You know, Mr. Lee's in bed, you know. Say nothing. Say nothing. Next man is chilling. Yeah. Oh, forgot to say, yeah. Born Rich.
Yes.
Born Rich. Before you start, my brother, I forgot to let the congregation know. Today's service is sponsored by Turbo and Ozone. I said Turbo and Ozone. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
You see them on screen?
Yeah. Thank God. Thank God. Thank God for the stuff.
Yes. Oh shit, man. Boom, Rich, why ain't you asleep, bro? The hell you doing, man?
Man, it's Saturday night, bro. My only off day. I'm up for a minute.
Yeah? What time is it?
3. It's
3.
3.
Okay. It's not bad, not bad.
Yeah, 3 ain't bad.
So what you been doing? How do you spend your Saturday so far? What you been doing?
Oh shit, I had to work today, my brother. So
Yeah.
I worked, and then when I got off, spent a little time with the kids, man. And shit, just sit, chill, bro. Watched the little bit of the NBA shit and got online. That's it, bro.
NBA, yeah. Basketball season.
Nothing too special. I don't normally work on Saturdays, man. So me working on the Saturday just threw the whole fucking day off. So it felt like a fucking Wednesday, if I'm honest with you.
Yeah.
I get to stay up late. That's the reward. Stay up late.
Stay up late and chill out and make your body tired. But yeah, man. Who's been live streaming? Who's been live streaming? Anything good in the live stream world? I had to turn off for a while, man.
Nah, nothing really. Had a dope conversation with Nine Ether a few minutes ago. So that was dope.
Where was that, on her show?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. She's live? I big up 9 Ether, man.
Yeah, she cranked up one. So yeah, had a good show, man. Had a good show.
She's still on now?
Yeah, I think Nine's still going.
Big up 9 Ether, man. Big up 9 Ether still.
Yeah.
What was your conversation about?
We was just talking about like policing and over policing. They were speaking about the whole cops of the ops idea. So we'll just breaking that down. Is it good? Is it dangerous?
Who else was over there?
It was Nine. I don't remember who else, man. I know me and Nine got into a big one about it. what I'm saying?
Does she disagree with cops of the ops?
Yeah, I think she was more like saying that ain't something that you probably want to just that's not a slogan that you just really want to push.
Yeah, it's cops of the fucking ops, man. Yeah, it is. The minute you get complacent, you're gonna get reminded why they're the ops. Stay there, man. Cops of the fucking ops, man. Don't let their propaganda or their media machine outwit what you know to be true. Cops of the fucking rascal ops.
Yeah. I fuck with that because I'm always go to the history. But it's dope though, bro. I was thinking that maybe that's something you could do a show on, man. If we did like a joint show, just the whole, I don't know, like mass incarceration as a whole, like from the history to the numbers, boom. I don't know, bro. Like, I think it's time to do a show on that though. To even how they criminalize the shit that like the less fortunate people like to do. You know what I mean? So yeah, man. That's all I was talking about, bro. Nothing like that, man.
No, not too heavy. All right, cool.
Yeah, nothing too heavy, bro.
Cool, man. Cool. Yeah, today I am Pastor Offering, aka Pastor Kavossi on the left hand side, aka Pastor Limit, aka you never passed a good time. I'm gonna figure some more pastors, man.
aka Puff Pastor.
Oh, I love that one. I love that one, man. Pastor Cavossier in the building. So yeah, I see some of you lot want to get on with some news. I see you lot talking about some shit. So let me go somewhere. Let me go somewhere, man. Let me start with the good old fashioned. Well, where let's start where Born Rich likes to go. You know, BBC. So let's go to BBC News. Sorry, Born Rich.
Yeah, I have no idea, man.
Sorry.
But that's okay. That's UK. That's UK shit. Out gay.
Hi, yeah, you dumb.
Gay joke is UK. That's what I realized.
Are you stupid? That's America, man. We got that from America, man. Right, BBC. Oh no, that's not BBC News. Sorry, my bad. That's what's BBC. BBC News is here. Flack's boyfriend. My heart is broken now. I mean, I'm just gonna get on with this story because fuck's sake, man. You lot really want us to talk about this shit. So I'm gonna put up the screen and let me do this. Right. So there's an actress. I believe she's an actress, a woman called Caroline Flack. Right. So let me just read this story. You lot seem to care so much about it. Yeah. Boom! We're in the building. And you know what? Just for good measure, I'm gonna show you my kind face, my kind and gentle face. Hello, guys. Do you know what I mean? Jedi was a gentleman, a kind gentleman, peaceful soul. You know. Just watch Turbo breakdance with the broom scene. Cheese! Don't speak ill of the dead battle. TV presenter. Oh, she was a TV presenter. Sad story. Ugh. Listen, man. I could tell you some sad stories, man. You know what I mean? You don't get manipulated too quick. Death don't discriminate. It eliminates all. Big up D. James. Big up Born Rich. Empress Becca. Carnito. Natty. Nebula. Battle Harden. He only talks down to women, but shits his pants when a man confronts him. Carnito is another pussy. Allow it, man. Just forget that. Nebula, forget all that shit, man. Do you know what I mean? Last time you came around here, you was on some peace and love vibes, chatting up gal and that. Don't start calling people pussy and that, man. I mean, you can do, but I'm sure you want to break from that vibration, man. Yeah, man. Big up Love Trill. About to head out for some physical exercise, man. You know, there's ways you can do that at home, but you know, blue card. JP says, "Happy blissful day. All I'm going to have breakfast with my family and chill. If you're on later, I might drop in. Did you get your filming and editing done, Jelly?" No, I didn't, but we're gonna come together today and we're gonna work it out, strategize and them thing there. You get me? So look out for a call from me. She was fit though, can't lie. Yeah, what happened to this suit? All right, cool. So let's do this. Love Tree, I can't wait to shoot you later as well, man. I know I'm gonna get opportunity to shoot you in your pretty face. Yeah. Make sure you're around on the GTA. Okay, so like, let me read this story for you, look. Flack's boyfriend, my heart is broken. Oh, I gotta click on it. Was not prepared. Caroline Flack, boyfriend Lewis Burton says, my heart is broken. Won a British Academy Television Award for Love Island in 2018. What?
Jeez.
Well, you like her?
Yeah, she
That's filter, man. That's filter. Well, I don't know actually.
She got that cleavage going, boy.
She? Yeah. I wonder if they're fake or not. You don't mind fake titties, do you?
Never dealt with them, bro. So,
Never.
Never.
Yeah, I have, man. They're just they're alright, but you can't help but think that the person is cheating, isn't it? Do you know, like, you're cheating. These are not real. Like, so you don't respect them. Like, oh, your mother, you got your mom's genes. Like, you know, that's a different type of. It's different, man.
Yeah, I like them things that hang down to your knees, boy.
Yeah, the armpit woman's. When she lay down, they're just chilling in the armpits, right? Oh shit! Yeah, them tatties.
You gotta dig it out the armpit.
Yeah, you gotta scoop them up. You know, scoop them up. What's she say to her, man? Squeeze them together, baby. Squeeze them together. Yeah. Titties are good, man. Titties are good. You know what I mean? Praise the Lord for titties, man.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. What do you say? Overrated, underrated, properly rated?
Depends. Like, you know, I do think they're overrated. Yeah, I do think that there's a big hype about them. There's not much you could do with them, but they're beautiful. They're a beautiful asset. Do you know what I mean? I'd rather have them than not.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've been in a few situations where they weren't really available like that. You know what I mean? There was more decorative. You know, they weren't really meant for practical use. They're decorative. You know, like so. All right, cool, isn't it? You know what I mean? I'm not gonna kick you out of bed because you got a decorative pair, but you know, it's what it is, man. People are blessed in different ways, man. We appreciate it. Yeah, man. Amen to that. Amen to that. Jeez. So I need to get my organ music ready.
Gotta get that passed.
Right. So yeah, let me read this story. Hit the like button if you're in. We're just kind of warming up, waiting for you lot to get in so we can start today's show. I'm gonna put the link in the description. Also, so you lot can start jumping on. Caroline Flack's boyfriend said that they had something special as he paid tribute to the former Love Island host who was found dead in a London flat on Saturday. In an Instagram post, Lewis Burton said, "My heart is broken." A lawyer for her family said Flack had taken her own life. Her management company said the 40-year-old had been under huge pressure since she was accused of assaulting Burton, a charge she denied. She was due to stand trial next month. In his post, accompanying a picture of the couple at a beach bar, Burton promised the star he would be your voice, baby, and he would try and make you proud every day.
Is that it?
No.
Oh.
Flack's management company have criticized persecutors for pursuing her show trial, even after her partner said he did not support it. In response, the Crown Prosecution Service said, given the tragic circumstances, we will not comment on the specifics of this case at this stage. bail conditions had stopped Flack having any contact with Burton ahead of her trial. Burton said in his post that he had not been allowed to be with her. His full post reads, "My heart is broken. We had something so special. I am so lost for words. I am in so much pain. I miss you so much. I know you felt safe with me. You always said I don't think about anything else when I'm with you, and I was not allowed to be there this time. I kept asking and asking. I will be your voice, baby. I promise I will ask all the questions you wanted, and I will get all the answers. Nothing will bring you back, but I will try and make you proud every day. I love you with all my heart." Yeah, man. He gonna be fucking by the weekend, man.
How did she die? Am I tripping?
They're saying she killed herself.
Oh, okay.
Flack, basically, yeah. From what I'm hearing, this Caroline Flack chick, yeah, basically her boyfriend called the police. Her boyfriend called the police on her in the past, saying that this chick was trying to kill him, yeah. And then videos or pictures were released of this guy and the room trashed, all bloody. Apparently, he was sleeping. She went through his phone, saw some messages or something, and like hit him with a lamp or something. I don't know what happened.
Oh.
But basically started fucking his shit up. He called the police. They got the recording of him saying, like, this chick's trying to kill me. They got the pictures of what the room looked like. They arrested her. Then eventually he tried to drop the charges, but they said they got enough evidence that they don't need him to be part of the court proceedings. So they're going on with proceedings. And she was due to start trial soon, and she just killed herself. I don't rate it. I don't rate it, man. And the thing is,
she didn't want to go to trial.
She didn't want to go to trial, right? And the thing is, the public are so fucked up, yeah, because she was being accused of abusing her partner. Now, had that been a dude, yeah, I'm going there. Had that been a man who had been accused of beating his woman with a lamp, there's a recording of his woman saying, "This dude's trying to kill me. Born Rich is trying to kill me. He smacked the shit out of me with a lamp while I was sleeping." Rare. Nobody would be mourning for Born Rich right now. They'd be like, "Ah, fucking woman beater, whatever." But right about now, this is all. Oh, it's so sad. It's so sad. I don't get it, because the partner is willing to take her back doesn't mean that she was right. If she did it, I just feel like there's an unfairness, man. It's an unfairness in the way men and women are treated, because like he phoned the police, not her. He phoned the police saying she just tried to kill me. Fellow Ashley.
Yeah, you gotta be scared. You gotta be scared for your life, bro. You somebody smack you in the face with a lamp while you sleep. Oh my God, man! I'm telling you. Oh yeah. You better get the fuck out of my face, man.
It's crazy.
What's wrong with me? Like, what do you do? Okay, let's change the subject, man. I don't even want to think about that. That is wild.
That's wild. But now, obviously, she killed herself. Well, they're saying she's killed herself. I don't even know if I believe that. Who is this chick? I don't even know who she is, really. I think that's a good thing. Okay, assault charge. At the time of her death, Flack had been waiting to stand trial after she was charged with assaulting her boyfriend with a lamp. She pleaded not guilty in December and was released on bail on the condition she did not contact Mr. Burton. Her solicitor made the application to have these bail conditions lifted, arguing they remained a couple and wanted to spend Christmas together. In a statement following her death, Flack's management company criticized the CPS for pressing ahead with the case. Francis Ridley of Money Talent Management said, in recent months, Caroline had been under huge pressure because of an ongoing case and potential trial, which had been well reported. The Crown Prosecution Service pursued this when they knew not only how very vulnerable Caroline was, but also that the alleged victim did not support the prosecution and had disputed the CPS version of events. So fucking what? So what? You're gonna be mad at the CPS for trying to charge somebody for beating up their partner because the partner doesn't want to press charges no more. Where else in the world did they do that?
Nowhere.
Do you know what I mean?
Man, what the fuck?
What are we talking about? How are we now going to skew the rules? This is not right. Yeah? If she smacked that young man with a lamp, she deserves to be charged and prosecuted now. Or nobody does. Yeah, how are we going to be asking for equality in 2020? We're looking to give gays and transsexuals and bisexuals and pansexuals all equal rights. Yeah, but it seems like the heterosexual man can't be protected. He won't be protected. You want equality for women, and then when they do an equal crime, you want to look at a different society. This is what you want to do. You want to switch it up now and be like, oh well, the partner said he didn't want to press charges, so why is the CPS doing it? What are you talking about? Do you know how many women retract their statements after being assaulted by their male partners, and that trial still has to stand?
Mm-hmm.
Rightfully so, no? Don't you say like because the
Yeah,
woman
yeah.
is intimidated or she could be manipulated? Yeah.
Yeah.
Domestic
Yeah.
violence is something we've been trying to stamp out over here, Born Rich. Apparently, in the criminal justice system, we've been trying to stamp out and send strong messages about domestic violence. I don't think it's right to have a go at the Crown Prosecution Service now. And another thing is, you talk about the ordeal that she went through because she's facing trial. I just think about all the young kids that you put through trial, week-long, month-long, year-long trials. Nobody don't talk about the stress that causes. Do you know how many times I've been to trial? Fuck, man. No one gave a fuck when I was in court saying I wasn't guilty. Fuck these people.
Yeah, man. now they saying the justice system is broken.
Fuck's sake. Because they tried to charge a white woman with assault. The justice system is broken. You knew she was vulnerable. That's what the management saying. They knew she was vulnerable. Yeah, she's so vulnerable. She's smashing lamps off people's heads while they're sleeping.
That's assault. Like
shit.
She was charged with what she was supposed to be charged with. Yeah.
That's crazy.
She was a TV reporter?
She was a TV presenter. So basically a host. Yeah, that was it.
Yeah, I got you. She was probably stressed, man.
Stressed, innit? Stressed. Yeah, we shouldn't judge her, man. She was probably stressed.
Life just took a down. What's the downward spiral, bro?
Yeah, man. It's a tragic chain of events that led to this moment of madness. You know.
She couldn't handle it, man.
She needed help. She needed assistance. Clearly, you know. My mate hit his girl with a DVD player. Funny how it started working afterwards. Oh, for fuck's sake.
What are we doing? What are we doing now?
I'm not doing that. People got jokes in the chats. This is disgusting.
What are we doing this morning?
This is disgusting. I don't know, man. It's just the problem is these people live in a bubble. Once you prick it, there's nothing but air. Shame. I'm just saying, man. Just look. If you got funny messages in your phone, don't have lamps next to your bed. You hear me? Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that at all, man.
How did they say she killed herself? What they saying?
They're not. I don't think they've said yet.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. What's the clean? No, let's not do it.
Yeah, don't do it, because a pistol to the chin is rough. So let's hope it wasn't that. That's sick. Let's change the subject, bro. That wasn't a joke. Change the subject, bro.
I said a pistol to the chin, you know.
Under the chin, like you see on the movie sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I seen one with the man put the longest shotgun, like, and had to fire it with his toe or something. I don't know, man. How did he do this? This is murder, man. This is murder.
This is over. You like fuck that. It's over. This nigga got to die, and it's you. You looking in the mirror saying this nigga got to die.
Nah, today,
Fuck.
man, suicide is serious though, man. You like on a serious note, you know anyone that went through that? Well, obviously went through it.
Yeah.
That you do?
Yeah, it's one. Let me see how many suicides I have in my life. 3. It was 3. I can remember being about 10, and a guy that I had played basketball with before. He was in the neighborhood at my auntie's house. I used to go to my auntie's house and go to the playground, and he was there, and he was the first one. And then when I hit about maybe 19, like one of my close friends killed himself in front of his brother, bro.
Shit.
Yeah, like
Gun again with a gun again?
Yeah. Like I wasn't there. Like I heard the story was like they were walking, they were smoking, and then the brother kind of they don't know if he really took a phone call or if he act like he took a phone call, but he kind of fell back and let them walk up the street. And then he called his brother's name, and when his brother turned around, he was like, "I love you, bro," and shot himself in the head.
What the fuck?
I know, bro. And it's crazy when people go like that, you don't even know why. Like now it's just speculation. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that speculation of what he was into, what happened.
Yeah. Everybody's like, why?
What was the best theory? Who was on the phone?
Consensus was it was another guy in another dude in the neighborhood having sex with his baby mama. That's the rumor that's the last rumor that I heard about it. Nobody really knows, but it's like, damn, it's rough. It's rough. And what's crazy is his son, his only son he had, man, is my next door neighbor right now.
Oh shit.
Hell yeah. I see the little dude every day, man. He told me I'm the only one that call him his daddy name. So I just call him Lil Chris.
Yeah.
And he was like, you know my name ain't Lil Chris, right? I'm like, yeah, I really don't, but you always look Chris to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, so
yeah, that is
the real thing, man.
That's shit, man.
Yeah.
I mean, what?
Yeah.
Just quickly, what's your thoughts on that? Like, what's your thoughts on the act? Like, respect it, don't respect it?
Yeah, I know, man. That's crazy. You want to take a side? It's like I can't relate. I can't relate. I always say I don't think I got the balls to do it.
It's pretty ballsy, right?
Yeah, I don't have the balls to do it.
Yeah, I don't, man. I don't. I think there was one time in my teens where I considered it, and then you know, it was just like it was just a very emotional time. I think I was under a lot of pressure, but nah, don't have what it takes to take. You know, don't have what it takes to take that step, or I don't know, or either that, or you know, like my drive for survival is too strong, man. That's like I know it gets dark sometimes. I ain't judging no one. I know it gets dark sometimes, but it's never been that dark for me. Like really, if I'm honest, I've never considered that.
I can remember when the guy that I played basketball with killed himself when I was like 10. I remember my older sister calling him a coward. And that like stuck with me. Stuck with me my whole life. Like she was like, he took the coward way out. Yeah, that was cowardly of him to do that. And I don't know. I thought it was cowardly. That's all I knew for a lot of years in my life. Like, if you kill yourself, you're a coward. But you know what I'm saying? My feelings has changed on that since then. I just know I don't have the balls to do it. I couldn't. Hell no. Yeah, man. But some people just can't take it.
Overwhelmed. Yeah, man, overwhelmed. When you want that way out, man, and you feel like you got nowhere to turn, and you just think like maybe it'd be easier. I think that's the main thing in your head, yeah, that it would be easier dying than it would be living. You know, life can throw you some L's, and not everybody can make sense of them. Not everyone can take them. Not everybody understands at that moment that tomorrow's another day. You know, that concept can be lost when you're in the middle of what you're going through. I felt pain. I felt pain that you know, rips out the chest and changes you as a human being forever. I felt that pain, that incredible pain when you're like, what the fuck? Like, this has actually happened. But guess what? The sun keeps rising. You know what I mean? The moon keeps being full every month, and you know, the rivers keep flowing, and people keep getting up for work. Babies keep aging. You know, trees get bigger. Nothing don't fucking stand still, bro. The time is a fucking fantasy. Like, it's crazy. Nothing don't stand still. It's happened. It's happened. And once something really bad happens, and like you a couple years, you got that a couple years under your belt, you start to realize that life just goes on, isn't it? I don't know how else to put it. Like, it's a really simple way to term it. But yeah, you know, whatever you're going through, it won't feel the same in a year's time, or 5 years time, or 10 years time. It just won't. Whatever you experienced, you know, the human mind and the psyche can adapt to almost anything, you know. But I say that standing on my side of the fence, though, Rich. You know, some people,
I know you're right. Some people really, damn, man. That's another conversation. I had a I had a alternative outlook on depression for a long time in my life. I thought depression was now you just being lazy and you giving up.
Yeah.
But now as the years go on and I learn a little bit more about it, I'm starting to change my mindset on it. But all of that falls in that same category, man. It's something I don't understand. So it's easy for me to sit back and judge it when I don't.
Yeah.
Like you saying. When we're on the other side of the fence, it's easier to say, like, you ain't depressed. Get your ass up out the bed and
yeah, make it happen.
Yeah. It's a fact. So, it's real, man. Suicide, stress, depression, all that shit is real.
Yeah, man. So if you're feeling depressed in life, you know, not even that. Let me just say, reading this story, it just reminds us that not everybody is where we are in life. Not everybody is filled with the joy and the Holy Spirit. You know, the blessings from the Creator sometimes can be hidden by the devil. You know, and we have to look deep inside to remind ourselves of the fruits. You know, the abundance of life. What I need you to do is turn to your brother, turn to your sister in the chats, on the panel, and just let them know I'll be there for you if you need me. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. Let somebody know, man. Let someone know. Check up on an old friend. Someone didn't make it to the service today. Give them a call. You know? See how they're doing. Let them know you take an interest in their lives and they are important. Man, you know? Because you never know. You could be saving a life just listening to a guy, just listening to a lady. You know? You never know. It's very, very important, man. All jokes aside, man. Check up on your loved ones. Check up on your old school friends. Just check up on people, man. Don't just read their status. Don't just assume that they're always in a good mood or they're always happy or things is always, you know, great for them. Sometimes, like Bornrich said, this could be the smiliest, happiest, most active people. You know, 1 minute they're cool, next minute they're gone. Show some love, man. Show some love. Reach out to your people, man. Trust me. In this world where we become so self-centered, so selfish, so focused on our goals and where we're heading, you know, take a little time out to consider others. Yeah. And don't ever think that you know who is safe from depression or who is safe from sadness and who is not, man, because you know what I mean? It's hard to read internal tears. I'm telling you, man. So yeah, that's the mission of today, man. reach out to somebody. Reach out to someone and just check up on them and make them know. Yeah, I am Pastor Cavossier, aka Pastor Offering. Yeah, we got Puff Pastor with us. Puff Pastor Born Rich. You
Yes,
know,
sir.
from the Tennessee chapter.
Amen. Amen.
Yeah. All right, let's get back to this. I think this story's done. We're done.
Yeah, it's done. Yeah, it's done. It's over.
All right, Organ man. All right, Organ man. Okay, into there.
Like, yeah, he got the spirit.
He's getting in
That's how
today,
he
man.
felt for
Shit.
real.
Okay. There's more flood fears as Storm Dennis continues to lash the UK. So we got a storm right now, Born Rich. It's it's not quite a hurricane or anything important, but it's a storm. It's people getting flooded and shit. I don't think no one's been hurt. But yeah. So there's a lot of people just in the house, just chilling. Intense rain, windy. Yeah. Okay. China reports third straight drop in virus cases. Okay, so it looks like it's calming down in China. So they say. What else is there? Full story. The community built by women who fled violence. Where's all their news stories, man? Do you like athletics?
Yeah. I fuck with sports.
Yeah, I was watching a little bit of athletics yesterday, man. Enjoying that. Some of the American champions was over there. It's the indoor though. Indoor is not the same as outdoor. I was watching some of that, man. I used to want to be a sprinter back in the days, man. When I was coming up, I was pretty fast.
What's the fucking thing, man? The little ball you spin around and throw the shit.
Oh, discus.
Yeah, I did that shit for like 1 year.
I mean, not discus. No, that's not discus.
The shot put.
Shot put. There you go. Shot put. You're doing shot put. Yeah, that spin technique.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
I was also good at long jump. Long jump. Yeah, jumping across the sand. I was good at that, man. I was getting airtime, man. One of my boys actually represented England doing that as well. Yeah, the athletics. So I'm just trying to load up the metro.
What source right here? What news source is this right here?
The metro.
Southern? Oh, the metro.
The metro. Just let it load up because it takes long. Flame, jump on, man. Come say Wagwan. What's going on? Here's a StreamYard link. We in the building. I hope you like hitting that like button. Love is the law. Zion MC, salute, sis. Western Goddess, big up your chest. Dark Light, come on. C4 Blaster, Trill for Ebo. My broski, big up yourself. Eon. For real, you never know until it's too late. Yeah, man. Show some love, Trill, innit? Axum Queen, big up again. We meet again, Axum Queen. Hope you're good. Hope you're good, man. D-Light Commission, each and every time. Big up, lift up, rise up. Love that. You find peace knowing someone gone through much worse. Yeah, I suppose so. What's going on, Flynn?
You said just good, yeah?
Yeah, what you doing? You on your way to work or something?
Yeah, yeah. Literally just getting ready, put my jacket on and shit.
My God, man. We say 7 days a week, Flim.
Nah, you already know I don't. It's probably like 2 days a week.
Is it?
But, yeah, but I'm gonna be out in the storm, boy. It's gonna be a mud thing.
What are you doing? Dropping off some stuff?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Motorway settings?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Motorway, side roads, back streets, back alleys.
Yeah. Be careful, man.
Well, the storm looks calm right now, though. I heard it's meant to be a mad thing today.
Boy, I mean, I can hear a lot of rain, but apart from that,
Are you saying, boy? Why are you so quiet?
Nah, I'm here, bro.
big
I'm saying you're good, though,
big
man.
up Rodney K, man. A few people like being honest and opening up. Yo, this is a safe place. You can open up here, man. It's all good. But big up Rodney K, man. I'm glad that your attempt led you somewhere else. You know, sometimes I think that maybe things like that can give you a new lease of life. You know, you try to attempt to take your life, that could maybe give you a new lease of life. It's definitely a lesson, man. Do you know what I mean? But I'm glad it didn't work for you, and you're here. Hope you're making the best out of life, and always remember that time when you thought that there would be no tomorrow, or you thought you didn't want there to be a tomorrow. Do you know what I
Jez,
mean?
let me ask you a quick question before I literally duck out.
Please do.
You know they say, okay, the sleep is the cousin of death, yeah? Do we go, just based on your opinion, do you think we go to the same place we go to when we sleep as to when we die?
Nah, because I think when we sleep, we can go to different places anyway. So I don't even think every time we sleep, we go to the same place.
Okay. Because I asked one of my bridges, like, right, if you die right now, you think your soul's going to come out right here and you're going to be in this place that we're at, then go somewhere. And he was like, oh, I don't know. And I was like, what if you try to sleep right now? What would happen? Would your soul come out here?
Your soul ain't here. Your soul ain't here. Your soul's not here. That's like that. That's like watching the fucking the Bone Thugs and Harmony video when your soul just lifts out your body. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? Your soul's not here. Your soul's using here via an interdimensional portal. Yeah, your body is just an avatar, means to experience what is here. But your soul and your consciousness is not here. Never is here. Yeah, it's always somewhere else. It's an illusion. You know what it is? It's virtual reality. You know, you're just remember that you're always holding the controller, regardless if you can see the controller. If you don't perceive it to be like that, you think it's like you're in. No, you're not in. You're observing it, but it feels so good and it's so real that it's all you perceive. You understand?
No, I hear you.
Essentially, you are looking at a screen. Yeah, and there's something behind the character that you think you are controlling it. And that's what you need to tap back into. That's what you need to remember. That's what you need to reconcile. Get out of the optical illusion. Get out of the trick that you are this. And remember that you are experiencing this. That's detachment. That's that's my goal. That's detachment.
It's like being in the moment, isn't it? Like, don't bring tomorrow's stress today, and essentially like that. Because when you're in the moment, like, see, when you're in the dunya, you're gonna attach, like you said, you're gonna attach yourself to certain things just to fit into what you're seeing and what's described as being human. But like, yeah, I hear what you're saying. Probably can't
Yo,
explain.
Chevelle, big up yourself. Come through, Chevelle. I was playing you this morning, our little song, a little bit of it. What you are gonna do? What you are gonna do? What you are gonna do? Yeah, man. I mean, you know, when you close your eyes, I think you go to different places, man. There's different, you know, like they say, there's different stages of sleep. There's
So what are you saying? Like, are you saying is it like I don't sound like mad naive, but like a Bluetooth sort of thing? You're just connected, but you ain't in the like you.
That's a good way. That's a good way. The Bluetooth speaker, all it knows is that it's playing music. So from its sense, from what you can see, the music's coming from inside it. Where's the music on the Bluetooth speaker? Where's that music coming from? That's a very good analogy. It's not coming from the speaker. It's being sent to the speaker, and the speaker is playing it. Yeah, your consciousness is being sent to your body, and you are experiencing. You're conscious of your surroundings, but your consciousness does not dwell in your body. There's no physical location for your consciousness, for your spirit, for your soul. There's no physical location for that. That's somewhere else. That's why your brain is a transmitter, because it's a signal. It's electromagnetic signals and wavelengths, yeah, that are sent to your receiver, your brain, for you to perceive. So yeah, your body is the Bluetooth speaker. Now we gotta ask, where is the actual device that is sending the message to your brain? That's the forgotten part of. That's the lost, forgotten part of who you really are, and that's the majority of who you are. Even though that this illusion tells you that it's the Bluetooth speaker, it's not.
When you say forgotten, are you saying that we probably knew this a while ago?
No, not we. You have. You are both the Bluetooth speaker and the source of the music, right? You knew that. You're sending this music to your source, to your speaker. But now all you're doing is concentrating on the speaker and forgetting the source. You understand?
No, I hear you.
We concentrate on the body and forget about our souls or forget about our consciousness. Like,
so this is what's going to bring me back. So not just everyone's when people commit suicide, they're going through their own things. Do you think it's a lack of that understanding that brings someone just to end their bodily life?
A lack of understanding. It could be understanding. Maybe they know something that we don't. Maybe somebody that kills themselves knows that, do you mean? Or maybe instinctively. I don't know what happens when you kill yourself. You know,
because in majority of religions, it's seen as like even in Islam, it's seen as a mad sin, isn't it? To take your own life.
Yeah, I hear you. It is, but it doesn't make it true. You know what I mean? It's seen as a sin in Islam, a sin in Christianity and that. But like, you know, I've had like a couple debates with the religious folks about, like, okay, for instance, I would say, see, you say suicide is a sin, but martyrdom isn't. But I think there's a thin line between martyrdom and suicide. Hence why I think that the first case of suicide I read about was Samson. Seemed to me that Samson pushed down those pillars with the knowledge that the shit was going to cave down on everybody in there. He pushed them pillars down, knowing that he had the possibility of dying. That to be suicide. He wasn't saving anybody. He weren't pushing anybody out the way or trying to protect someone that died in the course of that. He literally decided, I'm going to push these pillars down and this shit's going to come down on all of us. That's suicide. But he seemed to be praised in the Bible for that.
What you saying? We shouldn't be praising him?
He seemed to be praised in the Bible for that. For sacrificing his own life. Or for
what do you think of that? Imagine me and you, a couple of men on the plantation, and someone says, "Raw, you know, if one of us try to escape, the other ones can, obviously it'll be a distraction, other ones can get away. But whoever does it is going to die." What do you see that as?
Like I said, man, that's like, it's a sacrifice, right? Ultimately, it's suicide, bro. Ultimately, it's setting off a chain of events or actions that you know would likely lead to your death. That's suicide, bro. You know, people are gonna say, but it's different when you're trying to help people and da da da. All right, cool. You know, when people kill themselves, sometimes they think they're helping people. I'm gonna help my family not have to deal with me as such a fuck up. Or once this information about what I've done comes out, like my family's gonna get dragged through it, I might as well just kill myself. A lot of people think that they're making the world better when they're taking themselves out. But like, I don't know. Personally, I would hate for anybody in my life to commit suicide. I've not had to deal with that to my knowledge, but I've got really good friends whose close family members have had to deal with that, and I can see the impact it makes on them. Now they look at their family members being somebody that was in pain or somebody that was selfish, yeah. But ultimately, I do think it's your choice to make. I don't think that it should be illegal for you to make a choice on what you want to do. But I think that all measures should be put in place to try and prevent you from making that choice. Do you know what I mean? But it is what it
So
is.
I know this is gonna sound, I don't know, it just popped into my head. So is euthanasia murder?
I suppose it is. If you assist it, yeah.
Yeah, because I'm just bringing it to the context.
It's killing. I don't know about murder. It's killing. It's taking a life. You know, like to kill someone and to murder someone could be slightly like have different connotations.
Murder would you reckon? I should look at the definition, but I'm presuming murder would be with the intent to actually body someone.
Yeah, take a life. And so what? You're not doing that when you put the pillow over grandma's face.
Why grandma though? Why grandma?
Whatever, man. Like, you know, grandma's face. She's been suffering for too long. You know.
I'm gonna sort this shit out.
When you put down all these animals, ain't that killing them? Ain't that murder? Well, because you want to. It depends on what your rationale is in your head, yeah. What you're thinking in your head, and that's how you know this is all subjective. You know, if in your mind you're doing it because you think you're helping them, saving them, then it's not murder. How many parents are just like, yo, rather than our family be split up and you go to social services, I'ma kill you so we can all be together.
That's mad still.
Exactly. So I don't know, man.
But yeah, Jez, I'm literally stepping out now. Yeah, big up everyone. Hit up that like button. Hit up the PayPal link. Come on every time. Red Pill Trill. Jez, I'm gonna shout you. Yeah.
All right, family. Enjoy your day of work, and yeah, speak to you soon, bro. Thank you, Flames.
All right, love, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah. And just like that, he was gone. Dark Light said it's not murder. You could charge sheet for helping someone top yourself. Yeah, of course you can, man. Depends on the sufferer, their wishes. I'm not smoking nothing. Actually, I've got a little something. Actually, I'm lying. I got a weed pack. I might roll as one zoot set by herself. Let me see what Eon said. Death by suicide causing the necessity for much healing work, and shall we say the making of a dedication to the third density for the renewed opportunity of learning the lessons. Okay, 3D. Yeah. I hear you. Happy New Day from Nash Lion. He says, Happy New Day to Trilluminati Live. Manners, respect to you and yours. Big up the panel and the chat every time. Big up to you, sir. Get me. Yo, Chevelle, where you at? I was trying to get you to jump on. Maybe get a live version of what you gonna do, what you gonna do, what you gonna do. Big up, I love soil, man. Right, so yeah, let's get back into this news. Find the truth. When a big 4-5, you know them I gonna shoot at you. Ooh. What you gonna do? All right. Huge search for woman swept out to sea during Storm Dennis. I'm not gonna lie to you, yeah. See, when you heard there was a storm, I don't know what made you want to be near the sea. Why was you near the sea? Is this Amy? Is this based Amy again? I hope not. Why would you by the sea? No. Last thing I thought was I'm gonna go by the sea when they warn us that there's gonna be a storm with risk of flooding and shit. Don't go near the sea. Why was you at the sea? Fuck, man.
She could have been a content creator. You never know. Going to
Create
get the footage. Just imagine you go get that footage.
I ain't going to get that footage, bro. Come on, man. I ain't going there. Keep yourself safe. What is going on? Let me see, man. Because maybe she didn't know there was a storm. And she just happened to be there. Happenstance. Yeah, that water doesn't look like anywhere I'd want to be near right now. Search has been launched on Brighton seafront amid reports of a woman being swept out to sea in Storm Dennis. She was last seen in the water around 2:45 a.m. and the rescuers have since begun fearing the worst. A Coast Guard helicopter used floodlights to scan the surface of the water for more than 2 hours between the marina and Palace Pier overnight. It's not clear where the woman first entered the water. Okay, so what? She went out to party or something? Because there's like clubs there. Is she like a drunk woman that went out to party? Thought it'd be cute to go into the stormy water. I don't know. Let me see. A Coast Guard helicopter. Oh, okay, we see this bit. It's not clear when the woman first entered the water. Okay, come on, man. Man, the internet is so bad over here as well. Like, I'm not sure why the wind affects the internet, but it does.
Yeah, it's rough. It's rough over here too when it's storm and shit.
Well,
Yeah.
let's try and get this. Ah, my laptop is doing my head in, man. Fuck's sake. Takes a million years just to scroll down. So slow right now. Okay. UK urgently working with Japan. So yeah, they're fucked up on that cruise ship. There's a cruise ship that had 219 people on there that had coronavirus, and now they're saying they've got 67 new cases on that cruise ship. Listen, man, if I ain't got coronavirus, I'm gonna jump off the fucking ship. You're gonna have to fight me to keep me on that ship because you're trying to get me killed. Like, the ship is fucked.
Yeah, that's rough. That's fucking rough.
You trapped on a ship with everyone. And you're quarantined in your room.
That's like a movie.
That's horrible.
Everybody around you getting sick, and it's just a matter of time before it's gonna hit you. What the fuck?
British dad arrested in Egypt for patting the airport security guard on the back is released. I want to read this story, man. Keep your hands to your fucking self. Keep telling people, man. You don't think you can play these dumb games? Yeah, you went to Egypt to try to play this dumb game of patting man on the back. Yeah, don't touch him. Yeah, don't touch him. That's crazy.
Yeah, I agree with that 100%. Don't touch me. You cool, buddy. Don't touch me.
Yeah, you know, like you want to give that extra like fucking tap on the shoulder and tap on the back. I don't know what you're doing. Yeah, you're never gonna do that again.
It's gonna make me grab my pockets. Like if you touching me, you trying to go in my pockets. Here.
A father of 4 who was locked up in Egypt after patting a male customs officer on the back has. Oh, come on, man, what's going on? Has been released following a campaign for his freedom. Supporters of Tony Camosio, 51, from Sutton, South London, feared he would be falsely accused of sexual assault by the alleged incident after the alleged incident at Hurghada International Airport on February the 8th. Friends and family say he only touched the security guard back to say thank you after being patted down before their flight home at the UK after what? Flight home at what's that? OTS, the UK. To the UK? What the fuck is OT? Bruv. Flight home to the UK after a 10-day holiday. He was reportedly forced to sleep in a cell with no roof at the notorious Hurghada police station number 1 with only blanket to keep warm at night. They fucked with him still.
Yeah.
But detained in Dubai said today that Mr. Comasio had now been released from Egyptian custody after paying about £1,000 in bail and other related costs. The campaign's chief executive, Rada Sterling, said, hold on, let me just let someone in. Who knocks? Chefs, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
What you gonna do with the one killy with the big foot,
4, 5.
babe? So I just
Yeah,
woke up, guys. Well, morning.
Welcome.
Grand rising. Adaya. Big up everybody else on the panel.
Big up.
Yeah, what up?
I just one more person. My thing not working again. Shit. I should know better. Big 4, 5, and you know your mother shoot at you. She gonna do what them find the truth. Them find the truth. Tell me what you gonna do.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
What you are gonna do?
What you gonna
Big
do?
Big up, Nay.
What you gonna do? Wagwan.
Sort this out now. Madaya, you know. I'm going easy.
Yeah. You know? So yeah, this woman, this guy, he's patted the back of a officer in the airport to say thank you for patting him down. And he got arrested. Oh my God.
Oh, that's deep. Nah, that's deep. Man was like, good job.
Yeah, but
and you're gonna arrest man for
stop touching people, man. I was out here last night, yeah. I had to tell this man, yeah, bruv, you know when you're talking to me, you don't have to come so close to my face and you don't have to touch me, bruv. Yeah? Stop doing all of that stuff. Like, fall back, man. Shit. What is wrong with people? Kind of rap.
I don't think he should have been arrested.
Right.
I just think
just let me
you should have got a warning, but if you pat me down, I should be able to pat your back, innit?
Nah, don't pat, man. Nah, see, that's what he thought. He thought, right,
Postman pat.
You trying to be slick. You think you're going to touch me. You think I'm going to pat you down and then you're going to have an excuse to try and like pat me back. Like, are you dumb? Don't play with me. Don't play with me, Mr. Englishman. Yeah, your privilege ain't working here. Yeah, don't try it. Yeah, I will arrest your clerk. I bet it was deeper than that. No one ain't just going to get...
Arrest your ass.
While the charges were...
Nah, I don't think so.
I want to hear the full report of what he's saying happened. Nothing. At customs in Hurghada Airport on his outbound journey, he was at final checkpoint where he was, as a standard procedure for all outbound passengers, patted down by a security officer. Tony then gently patted the officer's back and is now gently patted the officer.
That's what I was going to say.
You tried to pat him back, yeah? Tried to be slick like you didn't want to be patted down.
Yep. Who's been in there? You got
the privilege. You try to be funny, try to pat him back. And my man twist you up and arrested you. Bomber clock. You get me? He was held in general. Yeah, man. Don't play dumb games. Oh, like, you know what? I know what you tried to do, man. You tried to play a dumb game, and the Egyptian
Tried to be
Donny,
patronizing.
yeah, the Egyptian Donny is just like, brother, you stupid about pat my back. How did you even get to pat my back? So basically, you tried to return the search that I gave you, and now your excuse was, "Oh, I was saying thank you." Now, pussy, spend the night in jail, give me $1,000, and go home without your family.
Wow, give me $1,000.
Yeah, that he paid about $1,000 in like court fees and bail money and that.
Oh
Yeah,
my
man. That's your fiddle. Yeah, me.
That's it.
What you gonna do?
For the young Egyptian.
Real. And he was in Egypt. You right. Just go home, buddy. Go home.
Yeah, man. Listen.
Payday. Go home.
You get taxed down, you get patted down, you just get humbled and you go about your business. Yeah. Don't
Literally take the L and move on.
You try to be this. I know these kind of guys. Probably was trying to impress your son or someone, and was like, "Oh, mate, steady on, mate. You didn't need to do that like that." And then you like, "How do you like it if I?" And you tapped his back, and he was like, "Are you dumb?
Not having a bar.
Nah, not today.
You know you done fucked up, though.
You fucked up, bro.
You done fucked up.
You try to pat me back? No. This is a one-way patting, and you tried to. No. You tried to return the pat, like no.
Return the pat. I like.
Yeah, return of the pat once again. And you ended up in jail. I know these. I've seen these things, man. Trust me, man. Englishmen don't like to be searched. You know. Trust me, they don't like that.
What them love search people?
Love search people.
I want requests.
Yeah, I don't like being searched. I'm not gonna lie. I always got attitude. Like
I've never been searched, but I don't like to see it neither.
It's horrible, man. Especially when you've had a lifetime of being searched on the street in front of everybody, embarrassed publicly.
Yeah.
It's not nice, you know. Going through like when you see like strangers going through your wallet, like it's horrible, man. It's proper fucking horrible. Yeah, in front of everyone, not even on the side road, nothing. They do it there. People that you could be working with also see you, and now they've got this stigma like, oh
no freedom.
It's not nice, man. It's not nice. But yeah, so someone lick out a clubber's front teeth with a buckle. Clubber 23 left covered in blood with smashed front teeth after bottle attack. Who bottled the lass? Sheffield police released CCTV of wine bottle assault. I'm gonna have to see this still. I want to see this.
CCTV, you know, mad. Mad. Big up the chat. Big up everyone in the chat.
Oh.
Replay. I was doing something.
Oh. So how did she get licked? Yeah, man rolled up and cracked that over his head. Are you ready? Yeah, let me make it a bigger screen.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah. Man rolled up and cracked that over his head. That wasn't friendly. Shit. That's not what you want on a night out. Here we go. So they dashed the brother out.
Okay. There we go.
So they dashed the brother out. Pow. Boof.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, so I think ouch. So I think that bottle ricocheted and hurt somebody else. I mean, this is my understanding of what happened.
Clapped her, boy.
Let me go back to this story. Yeah, she might have got a young woman suffered a broken jaw and had her front teeth smashed in a drunken yob held a wine bottle that hit her in the face. Cheyenne Mossy Shaw, 23, had been oblivious to the melee as she stood queuing with friends outside the Honeycomb nightclub in Sheffield on April the 21st last year. Shocking CCTV footage shows the moment a man runs up towards the entrance shortly after being ushered out and throws the bottle as hard as he can.
Hold on.
It flew past a group of other men. He begins swinging punches at and struck Cheyenne's face, fracturing her jaw, slicing her lip open, and shattering her front teeth. Fuckery. Huh? Is that what they've done to you, Cheyenne? Mad thing. I'm saying, man. She's there with her apple juice. That's crazy. Cheyenne, they done you dirty, girl. She was knocked unconscious by the impact and later needed significant facial and dental surgery. Cheyenne recalled, all I can remember is getting out of the taxi and waking up in hospital. I was on the floor and not responding. My friends told me before I was dead. She described how the attack left her too scared to go out at night and how she had to eat using a syringe after surgery. Fuck me, man. The pain was awful. She continued, I couldn't shut my mouth and didn't eat for days. The nerves in my teeth were hanging out, so I had to wear a splint for 6 weeks to protect my mouth from infection. Fucking hell, man. Cheyenne suffered a broken jaw and smashed front teeth. They fuck up her teeth, boy. Police are still hunting the man who threw the bottle and released a CCTV.
No more teeth.
CCTV, yeah, I know, man. And the whole witnesses will be able to identify. A spokesman said, people just seem to think they can throw bottles and there not be any consequences, but it could kill somebody. And it deemed, I mean, to be honest, I feel very sorry for her, man. It was obviously an accident. Obviously, the brother weren't trying to hit her. And, you know, this is the danger of fighting out in public, doing mad moves like that.
Nah, he wasn't.
Yeah, like innocent people get caught up in it, man. I don't know.
Yeah.
I would also.
What the fuck just happened?
With what? What happened?
Sorry, guys. That was my phone. My phone's acting up.
What have you done?
No, man, we're good to go.
Yeah.
Don't worry about me.
I've actually been in a situation like that before, man. You know what I mean? Fighting in
What
the
happened?
club. I was fighting in the club with like 7 dudes, and
oh my god, Jedi!
Yeah, man, it turned into the Wild West. I started throwing bottles.
Pew, pew.
Yeah, man, and I think one of the bottles did hit somebody innocent. Do you know what I mean? And so.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been in a similar situation, man. It's fucked up, man. I was totally in the wrong. Like, well, when I say totally in the wrong, obviously I was trying to defend myself, but like, yeah, man, that was wrong, man. And the person that got injured, like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Like, the innocent person that got injured, should I say? I'm so sorry, man. And you didn't deserve it. It's like a shootout.
Right.
You lot are shooting at each other, and then someone innocent gets clapped. Like, if that person died, I'd be saying sorry from inside jail, innit? Like, and that'll be it. That's why it's dangerous.
Yeah.
Big up the family every time, man.
Big up, King. What you say to me?
Yeah, I prefer Lucasade war than man's coming out with shooters and all that, fam. And big Rambo and that. You know what I'm saying, family?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I've had that major lick over my head a couple times. I've just had to shake it off, like. You know what I mean? You know the Scooby, you do a Scooby, like,
people like to throw bottles at me still. I noticed. You know what I mean? A man threw a bottle at me on Christmas Eve.
Why?
Square.
Is it because you're a big guy?
Yeah, they don't want to fight, innit?
Right, facts. Because you know what, man? Obviously, I fly kick one down now, blood. But I didn't turn around in time, blood. And he put DIY in my head, blood. Just whang with the hammer. Crack on my head, blood. Oh my goodness.
Hammer, ow.
Yeah, bruv.
Ow.
Bruv, I took my borrower out, innit? But I
Yeah.
couldn't catch him, fam. Yeah, my head was leaking. I couldn't catch him, fam. So I just had to take me Johnson out. And you know when the lick's hurting you so hard, you just have to either just piss in the street. You know, one of them ones. I just had to take my cock out and just quit. I swear, bro, I had to take my cock out and piss, bro. Because the lick was so hard.
What?
Had me mad. And then when I couldn't catch him to fight him, couldn't catch him to give him one of the best. Ah, it was a lot, man.
Ross.
Yeah, that was fucking hectic, man. Jed, ain't you ever felt one of them? Yes, ain't you ever felt one of them?
No, I haven't. No, my face is fucking hurting, bro.
He was over that or piss me pants, mate. Because, like, you know when you get electric shock through your body and you start getting warm, like the temperature goes up. It's like someone put that in the oven quickly.
All I know is, yeah, you did whatever your body told you needed to do. At the
moment. You know what it was. I'm running him down, and I can't catch him. I'm getting frustrated. My body's overheating. Bruv, it's like I want to wet my pants. So I just had to say, you know what? Give up the chase. Let me take my cock out.
And do a pee.
Do a pee and just fall back in it.
This is so random. Oh my god. Yeah, man. But okay, so what do you think? What do you think? Like, I mean, what is there to say? Look, this woman. Did you see the hit? Do you want me to play it for you again?
Nah, I don't like seeing the hits, you know, fam. I've seen it before, more or less. Yeah.
So basically, the brother hit another brother with a bottle, but like the bottle kind of like bounced out his hands or whatever. Like, I don't know, man. It was like
bring back the bottle days, man. Bring back the bottle days, because obviously the girl can go home and live. Like that girl's not dead.
That could have been a bullet. You said.
So yeah. That could have been a zombie knife, blood. Because if I got licked in the head with a zombie knife, I wouldn't even have a chance to do none of that. What I just said. You go on down and show you. I would have been brown bread. You know what I mean? So yeah, bring back the bottle days, man.
You know what? I can't really argue with that. You know, I can't argue with that. People saying you peed yourself. That's the vicious rumor going around in the chats, bro. This is vicious rumor.
I got it out just in time, bro.
This vicious rumor you like in the chat, but disgusting behavior. The man said what he said. He didn't stutter. He said what he said. So he got out.
Just in time,
man. Yeah. Someone threw a bottle at me, man, like close range. It bust my head and scarred me still. And I just walked through it and like done one of them Bruce Lee ones where you taste your own blood and just get mad. You know?
that's what I done. My friend bottled me, I just shook it off like
Do you think yeah. Tough one. Tough. Do you think glass bottles should be banned from clubs and bars and that?
Nah, fam. Nah. You know what? Obviously, I just think better security in these clubs and pubs and all that. The security's too laxy-daisy. You're like inviting 300 people in to kill each other sometimes. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but so what? You don't think they should? So you think they should have glass bottles in there?
Well, yes and no, still. Yes and no, because then man won't be so pussy to go and grab a Rambo knife or a big fucking burner. Do you get what I'm saying, fam? Man will think, all right, I can cut that over his head. I remember, half of the things are still glass anyway, you know, when you get shamps and all that. You know what I'm saying? And E&J and all that. Like, when I was in the darts the other day, they was giving me bare glass.
Yeah, but like I don't know about glasses in the club. I mean, if we want everyone to be safe, yeah, I'm gonna search you for your knife and your burner, and there'll be no glass in there. It's better. It's better. I mean, I like a glass bottle, but I know at the end of the day, whenever we got bottles in the club, you know what's in the back of man's mind, isn't it?
Going down, yeah, it's going down. But trust me, I'm telling you, give the people that freedom. You know what I mean? To have a good old school tear up. You know what I'm saying? It's because you're not giving the guys freedom to have that good old school Western bar match. They're going outside and right when I see him, he ain't going home tonight.
Yo, can you see the screen? If I show you something, I wanted to show you something. Are you looking at the screen? Yeah, Freddie.
Yeah, I'm half off, Jeds.
What? Look at the screen, bro.
I was gone for a minute. Sorry, guys.
Hey,
I'm back.
hey, that's my nigga.
Today's show is sponsored by Turbo and Ozone. Yeah, just
Fuck no. Sponsored by Dance Food. Yeah, anyone can fit.
Yo, this belly top of his has got to go, bro. It's got to go.
Those are my friends, man. Those are my friends, Jeds, man.
These are shot. Oh shit! Oh my god! Yeah. Okay. Let me get into something else. I would go, but single-use plastic is used in the earth. Glass is recyclable. Single-use plastic. Yeah, man. Sometimes you got to bottle someone or whatever, man. I'm not agreeing with it, but sometimes, isn't it? And like, it sounds like this guy was on his own, and he was trying to fight a group of man, them, innit? But you know what I mean? Don't go clubs to fight, man. Go clubs to party and enjoy yourself and celebrate, man. That woman just was standing there minding her own business and got knocked out, man. It's fuckery. Knock out her teeth.
Have a good time.
Yeah, man. It's not nice, is it? Not nice. Imagine that was your sister or your daughter or your auntie or your mum. Like, allow it, man. Allow it. Please allow it in the future.
Right, but you see, Yorkshire, you know, Yorkshire's not a joke thing, blood. If you go there to rave, it's going down, bruv. Like Leeds,
They'll have a fight afterwards, isn't it? They'll have a fight after the club.
Yeah, blood. Leeds, like Bradford, all of them places, it's going down, bruv. Serious shit, blood. Like, you better have your wits about you. Yeah, I mean, like like Yorkshire people in the chat will tell you, innit? Like, fucking hell, bruv. Up there's lively.
Endangered whale dies after crushing organs on rock in Cornwall Beach. Wow. Heartbroken boyfriend tribute to a counsellor who died during butt lift surgery. Yeah, I'm gonna get into this because you gallem need to learn.
What?
You gallem need to learn.
Sorry. Could you just repeat what it says?
Repeat what it says. I'm gonna get to it. Yeah, you ladies need to learn. Yeah, you need to learn. Stop doing that stuff because you could die every time you get surgery. You could die. You're risking your life. Yeah. How many people need to die in the search of a butt lift before you not realize this ain't the shit? All right, here we go. Heartbroken boyfriend's tribute to counsellor who died during butt lift surgery. Yeah, this is like a pretty girl. You know what I mean? She felt like she needed more bum. Do you know what I mean? And this is the thing, you black sisters, yeah, you're putting pressure on everyone else around the world to have a bum. Yeah, think about what you're doing when you're going out there in your leggings and
How?
This is you that caused this. mean how?
No. I'm sorry.
You lot
Yeah,
made
no,
the,
that's
No,
true.
I'm sorry.
you lot made the rest
I'm
of the
sorry.
world.
When no. You know why? Because when bums weren't in, we were called fat. We
When
were
was
called
when was
we were
Bums
called
not in?
everything, fam. When
Was
it
Bums
was
not
all
in?
flat
When was
bums,
that? When was that?
bruv, for
When,
white people, let me tell you something. For white people, if they had a fat ass, it was a problem.
is
So
the
I would
problem?
think that okay, like that's your issue. That's your issue. If you have a fat ass, that's your problem. Like they didn't want one, but like 10 years ago. So I don't know how all of a sudden, because we wanna be, you get me, showing off our assets, how that creates an issue for them.
Yeah, because you're putting pressure on the rest of the
That's
world to follow your black beauty ideals. Yeah, your
how
I see the logic
though
as well.
how?
get
Nah,
me?
you know, Shep, you know the reason why, sister? Because yous are too desirable.
Go on.
Like, you're just too
Oh God.
nice, juicy
Where
lips. And we really need them big bumpers and, you know what I mean? All of the rest of it.
Queen Breezy said,
I
"I'm
hear it
still
makes sense.
getting
What
my
you're
my
saying
beauty."
isn't wrong.
Come on, my God. You know what it is? You lot are too lazy. They're too lazy to
I
put
hear
the
what you're
work in,
saying, but I
eat
just
good,
feel like
eat good, take good backers,
mm,
yeah, and train, yeah, and you get a bumper. Now, not
take the
everybody's
back.
gonna get yeah, take backers, yeah, take the good backers, eat good, yeah, drink lots of water and train, yeah. You can't be eating beans on toast and think you're gonna
Yeah.
get a bumper. It don't work like that. Yeah, beans on hard dough bread, maybe. But beans on Mother's Pride, nah. Beans on Wolverton, nah. Yeah. Yeah.
Have they still got chicken pill jets?
Yo, Chevelle.
No
Yo,
way.
Chevelle, have they still got chicken pill?
Yo.
Have they, friend asked me to ask you if they still
Oh
got
my
chicken
God.
pill. I don't know
Of
why he
course,
asked me like that. I don't know.
of course they do to help the
Oh,
chicken
okay.
them
You trying to get me
either
raided?
feed or to fatten them up.
Okay, all
You
right.
trying to get me raided, friend?
Or
They're gonna be
fatten
like,
them
"Yeah,
up.
we knew he was the one selling the chicken pills to the gallon."
Nah, I just had to ask still, brother. I just had to ask.
I don't know if
I
they
remember that.
that was the
That
one.
was
I
the,
don't know if they still do that. Really,
huh?
I think they're just going for surgery now.
Yeah, that's true. Still,
You know what I mean?
I don't want my
I think
sister
it's
to do
surgery
none of that
now, bruv.
surgery
I
shit,
think it's
though.
surgery now.
Yeah, we got the sister
I
in the
hate.
chat talking shit about doing surgery. Yeah, talking about doing a BB, and I'm like, yo, you're just lazy, man.
Guys, I'm gonna leave because I feel like I'm a bit delayed. So I'm gonna
No,
leave and come back.
no, you're not delayed. Or maybe you are actually.
It's okay.
No, maybe you are. Maybe you are a bit delayed
See?
still.
See, I told you ass.
Yeah. Basically, your alarm's gone off and it's time for you to take a chicken pill. I know, you think you're slick. Yeah. You think you're slick, man. I have some. I never took them. You've got some, you never took them. Joker, man. Yeah, they do still have pills you can take. Mad thing,
All
you
right,
know.
all right.
I'm
Because
gonna say,
I used to have to follow one of my girls to Brixton, innit?
don't lie.
Yeah, I swear down, bro. She be like, I just want to get my pill quickly. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying? But
wow.
she was fresh from yard though.
Yeah.
Didn't fuck about, blood. She never used to fuck about. She was in everything.
Back
What,
in the
even
building.
rubbing as well?
Yeah, she was in it all, man. She was
Nah,
in it all.
but see the chicken pill, yeah? What people don't realize, and what the gal them don't realize, it gives them a big bumper, but also a big belly.
Oh,
Yeah, that's double
that makes
facts.
sense.
Yeah, that's double facts.
Yeah.
It puts water in your body, innit? Puts
Okay.
mad water in your body.
That's mad. Yeah, man. Allow all this surgery thing, man. Let's just read this story anyway, but allow it, man. It ain't worth it, man. It ain't worth it. Get me? Ain't worth it. Do some fucking squats, man. Jedi been doing squats for his Instagram. One more little gay comment. I was gonna block you, little asylum seeker, you dickhead. Anyway, your mom's been doing sports, bro. Don't play with me, bro.
I shouldn't be laughing this hard. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you shouldn't, man. So, what do you watch
internet
the
people,
down with?
they stick stomach, you know, these internet people. I swear, man, they're so weird.
Weirdos.
I can't stand the weirdo shit, man. Anytime some dickhead weirdo shit, I just want to climb out my house, man, and fucking get on a fly. And I just want to get offline ASAP and just, yeah, I swear, and spin round 3 times and get that fucking dirty spirit off of me, man. Because these people are crazy, man. I swear to God.
Yeah, I know, but I've worked out how to start avoiding them still. So I just dodged them, man. I worked out how to dodge them. Honestly, man.
You have to show me, gents, man. You have to show me still.
Just gotta not interact with them,
as I said, my patience. Yeah, that's exactly what it is still. That's why I ain't never chatted to none of them, bro. Jupiter, none of them fucking faggoty cunts. None of these weirdo people online. I've never chatted to them.
Wow. Okay. So I was going to ask you about how you feel about them, but I suppose you answered the question. Big up Captain Rambo.
Them Irish still. But just don't come next to me. I swear to God.
Fucking hell, man. You lot come. Listen, let me ask you lot something. How do you feel when you wake up here and you got people's names in your mouth? Jack with the big pat. Yeah. That, like, you lot come in and start taking shots at people that are not even here. Like, I know you lot love it, but like try and allow it, innit? The first thing you said was someone else's name when you came in. Yo,
Wagwan.
Wagwan, Veli.
What's popping, man?
You say so?
Telling me, fam.
Nah, man.
Yes, Feli. What's going on?
How much a week does your woman spend on a chicken pill?
Wagwan, Veli.
Chicken pill? Yeah, Wagwan, Chevelle. Yeah, man. My babies don't take no chicken pills, man. I'm up to some boy. Must think my beans is Maggie or something.
What?
Must think my beans is Maggie or something.
What's going on? Why are you taking shots at Maggie for, man?
Man, fuck them, man. Fuck all them. You get me?
Oh, is it like that now? Yeah, you lot beefing, yeah?
You beefing now? This you can't beef me. He's a poor cell, man. Idiot.
Okay. What? But I never heard you talk like that before. What's going on? In brief. A brief.
Yeah, the poor cell rang me on fucking YouTube, innit?
He rang you?
Yeah, live on YouTube, cuz.
He's got your number?
Yeah.
For what?
Some idiot business, like someone on my channel grassed on him to the police or some bullshit.
No, I mean, how did you get your number? How did you get
my
your
number? Time ago still.
For what?
I gave him my number time ago still.
For what?
For there's free parking in Hyde Park, in it, man. She sent me the location of the free parking to get it.
So man stole your number, man rang you. Anyway, man. Big up, Veli, man. Forget all that, but get me, really, I have to ask who's really the pussy, because you gave him your number.
I know, man. But differently, you know what's worse though, yeah? It's like all the informing thing come at you. I forgot to block man's number, you get me? Like,
what informant?
Fam, I forgot to fucking.
You know, I did
when he's doing that snitching in the park, innit? The speaker's corner thing, man.
Anyway, man, I don't know what's going on. Yeah, and I'm gonna stay out of it. I got no clue, but you know, Veli, you're my brother, innit? So you know. Anyway, I already told man. Anyway, on contact when I see this brother. But yeah.
Yes, Freddy, man. You don't know. Don't worry about him, man.
Okay.
If you can maybe get him to come down to the park one day and just I don't know. May I talk to you one time differently still? After this, one away from this still. You hear me, daddy? Just save that number. You hear me, brethren?
What do I gotta do?
Hey, what you gotta do? Yeah, you're too silly.
Very
That's a
bad.
perfect song.
Too silly.
Yeah,
No,
for
Captain,
real.
welcome,
What
Captain.
do I gotta say now? Welcome, family. Where you been, bro?
I'm gonna let you
Well,
finish
well,
that song. No,
well,
wait, Captain. Finish that song. What are you gonna say?
Eh?
You heard me. Finish the song. You were just
But
singing.
it was a bad man tune, but I didn't
Yeah.
want to finish it.
Finish it, man. Sing it.
What the
Hold on.
You know, shut up.
Hold on, Rambo. Hold on.
Hey, listen, you don't can't say
Big
that
up,
no
big
more,
up
though.
yourself,
I'm
General.
gonna
Big up yourself.
Yeah,
Yo,
everybody
Fred. Any old me you say,
Yes, brother.
oh God, continue. See you, Veli, Jedi. Now I'm gonna copyright to the
All right.
bomber cloud to them. Now I'm
All
gonna sue
right.
them.
All right. I'm gonna change it. I'm gonna change it to all right.
All right.
All right. Carry on.
Right now,
Yeah,
big up yourself, Captain.
carry on. Go on,
Yeah, carry on.
I got past the copyright early.
Yo, but I'm gonna tell you the truth for that. What I'm gonna do is put that in certain avenues. Get me? I'm gonna make a tune, bro. So I'm gonna copyright you lot. See this summer, when I'm gonna pay around for some money to us, club. Yeah. I'm gonna build a studio for you lot. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah. So what is this copyright thing you doing? About hold on. 1 minute, and continue. Man, I'm gonna murder with a bomb cloud to this summer. What? Yeah,
Yeah,
for the
Man's got all his phrases intact. Hold on, continue. 1 minute.
What? Jedi's gonna do a tune. And do the anthems. I'm gonna say, hold on.
Yeah,
What
perfect.
should I do to you lot, blood? What should I do
Yeah,
to you?
facts. We need them continued team mugs, you know.
Yeah, continue.
Hold on. Continue. I'll need one of those mugs.
Yeah, and a t-shirt.
Yo.
And a t-shirt. Hold on.
Hey, Jed.
Yo, King. Veli.
If you have to get Captain Rambo on a music video, fam. Trust me, like when man's in the middle of spitting some bars,
Like,
and he just like he come, hold on. Everything stop.
Yeah, continue.
That's lit. That's lit.
Yeah, Barry Killer's gonna do one. I'm gonna do a remix with Jedi and Barry Killer. So I'm gonna fuck you up.
So Vel, did you link up with Ultra and do the double pagan date?
Double pagan date, yeah. Come on, you know how we do, man. Come on,
I was worried
pagan around there. You go.
I was worried because when you said that you didn't buy flowers, did you buy flowers in the end?
Yeah,
did you buy flowers in the end?
From Tesco.
We was at the same restaurant. We was at the tables, you know them ones. We was at the same like one table away and shit. You get me?
Yeah, I hear you, man. Domestic violence is real, you know, bad man.
You see that? You see that Caroline Flack used to handle her man. You get me? Used to bottle him in and all them things.
Mad.
That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't want you to get that beaten. I want you to come home from work and feel safe in the house, like.
Trust me. Like,
So
what
did you celebrate Valentine's Day?
No, I didn't still, but I just want to live, y'all.
Why you guys?
I know some of my favorite Rastas definitely did.
Cool.
Oh shit.
You call it out.
He might be talking to Prince. He might be saying he might be talking about Prince.
I ain't talking about Prince. I ain't talking about Prince. Talk to me, man. Talk to me. Where was you on the night of the 14th?
Yeah, you know what? On the night of the 14th, she wanted flowers. She wanted flowers, you know, big man. but there's 2 months left for them to
You
grow.
bought a weed. Stardog don't count, bro.
You got 2 months left. They'll be ready in April. They'll be ready in April. I bought her a pie and chips. Jen. Yeah, and she wanted chocolate. She wanted chocolate, and I got Milo D.
That's not even idle, you know.
Yo,
no idol.
You couldn't even get no falafel or nothing now. You better got a whole.
Hey, Jedi, we was gonna go Dixie. Are you mad?
Oh my god.
They do ice cream. They do ice cream in our one. So she could have got a Sunday after.
They do peri style now. You get me?
You know, so yeah, Captain. You said you were celebrating Valentine's Day, yeah?
Yo, bad boy, don't start with me, Jen.
I'm not. You just. I asked you was. I was. You were celebrating it. Come on, bro. Tell the truth.
I tell you what. Yeah, I did. I went to Tesco's. Yeah. Got some flowers. Yeah. And some chocolate from Powerland. Yeah, I gave it to my woman, man.
What power? I know you done a little maneuver. You know what? You
I hope your woman ain't listening today, you know, fam.
Yeah, man.
I hope your woman ain't listening today. You're boasting about paying like.
What? Can I speak now?
£5.
Wait.
Hey, Rambo.
It sounds like you got paid from a fiver. This is the problem, though. Like, don't.
Can I speak? Can I speak?
Don't make it sound.
£3.
Oh no!
I spent £3. Yeah. I spent £3. Listen, everybody. Rambo's
it's the fault that counts.
General, no woman don't want me, Yeah. Listen, I spent £3 per my woman, and that's nothing.
Listen.
Yeah.
Hey, Rambo,
you know.
300 pence. Man spent 300 pence on his Valentine's.
100 pennies.
A pawn shop was there. A pawn shop to the world.
Yeah, Powerland. Big up Powerland, yeah? Because the milk trays were wicked. Yeah, the milk tray was bad.
A pound? Was it a pound?
Big up. Yeah, Powerland. Big up.
Powerland milk tray.
Big up.
Hold on. Wait. What? You got flowers? What? £2 flowers?
No, listen, Jedi. Let me say it again. Big up Tesco's because you cater for the ghetto people. I went in there, got £1 flowers, £1 card, went over to Powerland.
Oh my God.
Big up the ghetto, yeah. Big up Powerland.
Yes, man.
Yes,
man.
She can't say she don't
Exactly, it's the thought that counts, isn't it?
Exactly. Big up sister.
It is the thought that counts. You're right.
Yeah, and I gave her £5. I gave her a £10 draw on top. And what?
Hey, Rambo, they say you swapped over the price tags in the shop.
Can't lie, Rambo. I would accept that any day, fam. What?
And
a draw on top? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I like it.
It's a Lamborghini bottle. And the Lamborghini bottle. And what?
Are you adding
bottle? And what?
How much more are you adding to this? Because this is now starting to get expensive now.
No,
exactly.
You got a
Lamborghini bottle.
The Lamborghini was £3 by itself.
It's about £20 now, fam. 25.
How much do you need?
Hey, Jedi. I tell you the truth. I'm gonna be real. Go.
Struck the Lamborghini, you know. Boss man,
Lamborghini. Yeah. £5. £5. And what?
Lamborghini, £5. Milk tray, £1. Flowers, £1. Card, £1.
Milk tray, £1.
Card,
yeah, listen.
£1.
Get it, yeah, and then it goes
and a draw.
Draw, £10. Yeah, but Rambo washing out all your knickers in the sink. Priceless.
No way.
Hold on, family. If you don't have a laugh for the joke, if you don't have a laugh for the joke, yeah, bro, I spent £10.
I want to know. Did you use non-biological soap though? That's what we want to know. Hey.
No, I use dental spray because it's the corona.
Man, use cake soap. You said cake soap.
Because of the coronavirus.
No.
Big blue bar.
Man had my dental spray. Yo, Benny, you might. Yo, Benny, see nowadays, bro, you can't leave your dental spray.
Oh my
Trust
God.
me. Man, that's the keep corona around me, bro. Hey, do you know what, everyone? Big up everyone, man. Yeah. Graduation. I had to put a little joke in.
Big up to the Empress. Yeah, Mrs.
Man.
Rambo. You get me?
Mrs. Rambo. Yeah, because you know I don't forget you. I might be broke, but if I could spend my last £10 on you, baby, everything all right.
You mean?
Yeah. How would you feel if? Come on, blood. Come on, man. Nah, man. Actually spend a tenner.
Well, I don't know how much you spent, man, but I get me. I feel like you actually rented out the top floor of the Shard. And you're trying to play it down.
I'm gonna be real with you. I rented out top floor of McDonald's though. Yeah. Or Croydon High Street. I said, you know what? Let me go run my place. So I said,
do you know what's jokes? Do you remember when we used to, like, not me personally, I never did, but do you remember when we used to have our birthdays in McDonald's and that, birthday parties and shit?
Yeah, I remember that. I never once had one, but I remember going to some. One or two.
I have repeat the line now, no? Just I had one. I never had a birthday party then. 1984, I had one. Yeah. Yeah, and I never forget Ronald McDonald and that big burger. Well, no, the guy with the burger mask with the hamburger. Yeah, them minute come true. That was the best.
Hey, Jess, how do you remember these characters, cuz?
Fuck knows, bro. It's programming, bro.
No, Benny. When you come, listen. I'm telling you, look straight now. I'm glad I was born. And I went through it, so I could teach about it. It was a good time that you could have a McDonald's party. The next week, your other school friend has a McDonald's party. Then the next month, boy, McDonald's was luxury for us when we were youths, bro. Because my parents would make me McDonald's in my house. That is how wicked my parents were. They'll make a burger, get bun, put onions, and you know that it doesn't taste like McDonald's. But my parents went so far to get, that next quick strawberry milkshake. Yeah. That was going on.
You were spoiled, Rambo.
I was.
Spoiled. Me? My version of milkshake was shaking the milk.
Mad.
You know, I listen to this. What man used to have though? Cola, champagne, and ice cream as a milkshake. You get me?
Oh, big up yourself. No, so to what, buddy? You live.
You pour cola, champagne.
Put the ice cream at the bottom.
Yeah.
Put the ice cream in the bottom of the cup and then fill it up with the cola, champagne. Yeah.
Don't lie, and then it goes kind of milky.
Yeah,
frothy. Oh, the pineapple one.
Yo, JEDI, here's another good thing we used to do.
You like froth?
Shut up, JEDI.
I'm done.
I'm done.
Stop it,
JEDI. Boy.
Frothy, and that's how you like it frothy. You like froth. I like.
But I'll tell you the truth, bro. Since you got the next quick milkshake, and you put ice cream in that and you do it yourself, it's fucking nice, Yeah, blood. Yeah, like do it yourself. Buy strawberry ice cream. Yeah, JEDI. Say that anytime your youths don't want milkshake. Do it yourself.
Leave me out of it. No.
Well, you don't have milkshake.
No, don't involve me.
Yeah, man. All I'm saying.
Over there, take it.
I remember that one as well, Nash Lad. Milk and strawberry syrup.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. That's what it was. It was milk and strawberry syrup, and if you put ice cream in it, that would be your ideal milkshake. Yeah, like McDonald's, isn't it? So that's how.
If there's no juice in the yard, there's definitely at least a strawberry syrup.
Yeah.
I don't know how the syrup. There's always a syrup there, isn't it? Like, you know that.
What kind of yard always got syrup? You man are fucking
West Indian.
Bro, that's how you know you're West Indian, bro. That's how you know you're West Indian when you got syrup in the cup.
Exactly, bro.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Instead of waiting him there,
Mixed juice.
honey will have syrup in the
Honey as well. That's a joke.
And
When
honey.
was it who was it? Lady Dynamite or was it Alicia Keys? Sorry, we're talking about being broke and white rice and honey and that. Yeah, I'm like, what honey?
No, that's bullshit.
Like, what?
How you gonna be broke?
I've
and have
never done
own
that
honey?
in my life. I've done butter and white rice.
Yeah.
You know about butter and white rice?
Yeah.
But I ain't never done no. What's she trying to do?
Nah, bro. The
rice
broke
pudding.
food is fucking corned beef, man. I hate that shit.
Corned beef and rice.
I hate corned beef and rice.
I didn't know that it was popular.
That just reminds me of when I was broke.
Yeah,
man.
that shit gets chefed up so well. I love that shit, but yeah.
I love that shit, man.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. That reminded me of when I was broke, but I'll fucking avoid it like a plague.
Ultra. What about macro and rice, man? Yeah, if you
macro and
rice. Wait, sorry.
Oh yeah, macro and rice.
Say macro and rice, yeah.
Listen, any fish, bro.
Mackerel, Rambo.
Macro.
What? Macro?
Macro. Sorry.
He's like a proper dad, isn't he? You know, your dad will say shit and he'll just get the words wrong. Like you singing a song, he'll just get the words of the song. He fucked up.
Yeah, what was you gonna say? Ultra?
No, trust me. No, I'll say like for me, bully beef, madness. Madness. When I was broke, man. When I was broke, and I had the corned beef with the onions and the sweet corn. Oh Lord, I hated that shit. Oh Lord, what I hated that shit. It made me remember when I was broke. And we didn't have no money.
When I was broke,
we didn't have no money. We didn't have no money. And we had got on beat. Damn!
Why Hey.
Now we're balling down.
I can't lie, no, yeah. You see when church is lit like that, it's one of the best times, fam.
No, Jedi.
It's one of the best times.
Hey, Jedi. That orchestra is bad, bro.
Thank you.
Now, Captain Rambo.
Here we go. What? Go, Chevelle.
Yo, come.
Get an amen.
Thank you, Jesus.
My food got delivered.
I know a lot of people want to ask her, how come or why come Pastor gotta have a new house? How come? Gotta have a new car.
How come? Why come?
Why come? Yeah, Sunday service is in full effect. I am your host with the most, Pastor Cavossier. Over here we have Puff Pastor. We have Pastor Offering. You know, we have Pastor Limit.
Pastor Dutchy on the left hand side.
Pastor Dutchy on the left hand side. You get me? You know what I mean?
Pastor Blunt.
Pastor Blunt, yeah, big up Pastor Blunt, man. Pastor Blunt. You know what I mean? Yeah, Pastor Blunt.
That's so mad.
Pastor. It's crazy. Yeah, man. So yeah, this is Pastor Offering, aka Pastor Cavossier. And I just wanted to say thank you for making it into Sunday service today. You know, I know you had a busy week, but it's never too late to just, you know, get together, congregate, and you know, give praise and thanks and, you know, be appreciative for the week we've had. So yeah, it's the Sunday service, man. You know, we got some regular faces in here.
Amen.
Amen, man. Amen. So yeah, there was a story that I was gonna read. Lord is in His holy temple. No, actually, that's a podcast, isn't it? That's
And you you know, when I look at that, and it makes me believe there's a God somewhere. God somewhere.
Nah, you lot have it on lock though.
Oi, Pastor,
You got the rasp right,
when
man.
I'm
You got the
worshipping.
rasp
Can
right.
we smoke?
Can you smoke? Did God create smoke? Did God create fire? Is there anything on God's green earth that you cannot partake? We say no here at the Holy Retribution Tabernacle of the Fifth Christ.
Yo, fucking hell. That sounds like a beta name already, you know. Holy Tabernacle. Yeah, that sounds like a beta name.
Science, science on a very like, you get me? Apocalyptical, you get me? I don't know, man. Scientific, you know. Church. They you don't even call it church at the end. You get me? Worship camp.
Church.
Worship camp and them
Oh,
things.
camp.
No, it's church.
Church. Tabernacle.
Church.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Hit that like button, family, and you see that connection plate going around. You get me? You can drop whatever you like in it. We ain't. Yeah.
Hey, Jedi, did you play the news about what your London mayor is doing for bus drivers?
Oh yeah. Yesterday I played it. Was it yesterday or day before yesterday?
What's he doing for bus drivers?
What's going on?
Talk to us, man. What's he doing?
Yeah, but basically, the London mayor's got re-election coming up. Yeah. So he said, all right, to all bus drivers who've done more than 3 years service, in order to keep you and grease your palm and get your vote, I'm going to slap £1,600 into your account.
Whoa.
Yeah,
Living my best life.
Sell that vote. Sell that vote. Hey, Brad. Hey, Brad. In the mad thing, yeah? I'm taking the money and I still ain't voted for him. Fucking no.
Say that before you got the money.
Isn't that basically like a bribe? Like, aren't they trying to like bribe, man?
What do you mean basically? What do you mean basically? It's not basic. Hey, listen.
It's blatant bribery.
The man's up for re-election. He knows he needs the bus driver's vote to stay in, so he's greasing our palms.
Why does he need the bus driver's vote?
Right
Because,
now, I'm
bro,
thinking,
like,
how can I get that? £1,600.
No, you have to have done 3 years. You have to have done 3 years in service.
Can I get the job and you lot backdate it and I'll split it with you?
Boy, I don't know. You know, I'm not in head office them ways there.
Look it up. I know you got friends in high places over there. Just ask them if JEDI can get a temporary bus driving.
No. You know what you can, but you need to have your bus driver's license. You need the CPC card, the blue license.
Yeah, but
if
you could just back pass your one. You know, all black people look the same.
No, bro. On my thing, it says on my license. My license says 5'10", and your license, you're like 6'8", blood. Don't piss me off.
Run to the top and drop it out the window like we used to. Give it.
Bus pass living.
Yes, come on.
If you ain't never done that before, you ain't.
Man said back pass, you know. You know when you said back pass, I imagined the actual move that man had to do the back pass. The back pass move, you know, like man showed the thing, turned to the side and slipped the thing to the man's hand at the same time. Like a fucking baton on a relay.
So good at this, you know. Like seriously, we had techniques. I'm telling you, I used to go on buses and do Darren Brown. Yeah, I used to, bruv. I go on buses and be like, palm, you know. A man's like, yeah. I'm like, yo. They're like, yo, what did you do? I just showed man my palm. You get me? Man's like, yeah, cool. That's how man started. Man getting so good. Yeah. You get me? Go to the bus driver and be like, look at my eyes, not behind my eyes, into my eyes, look into my eyes. Right? Me and my 5 friends, we all got our passes, we're all getting on. Yes, that's fine. Cool. Man, look, he knows this and shit, especially when it was that last night bus, that last one before the bus is locked off and you was in the middle.
Jed, you know what the funny thing is? That's the best bus to get on, bro. Let me tell you why. You see that driver there? He don't give a fuck, but he just wants to go home. Yeah, that's the truth.
Get
bro.
on, sit down and shut the fuck up. Let me just slam on this accelerator pedal. You know what I mean?
Yeah. We used to call our Bernie from Wolferstow to Tickford. We were riding all that, lad. Wolferstow to Tickford. Yeah, bro.
Do you know what's funny as well? I'll tell you the truth, man. If you're lucky enough to get any driver who's on his last trip on his way home, that's the guy. 9 times out of 10, you'll always get a black. If he's on his last run and he's on his way home.
Oi, Ultra, man's getting a black anyway. Them times there, man could smush you. There wasn't even no glass or nothing. Man could just smush you.
Yeah, blood. I remember them times there.
Man's bumped to the cap. You mean?
You know what I'm saying?
Up to the estate and out, bruv. Trust me. Leave all the doors open and we're gone.
Yeah, blood. Fucking hell.
Blood, as you talk to me too hard, I want your days taken.
Hey, listen. You know what? Hey, listen. Like obviously, like we're online in it, so I can't really say certain things. But yeah, I hear you, Freddie. Hey, listen. And you know what? The irony is what I now do for a living. You know what I mean? Fuck you know.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. You need to be a lorry driver.
It used to take us all day counting up them pound coins we used to steal off the bus driver. You get me?
Oh, man.
Especially with dumb and he wanted to get out of his little cabin and come upstairs to bad up kids. You're like, okay. When you upstairs, you idiot. Come back, you little silver pound collector. It's gone now. Yeah, that's why
we've got 2 teams. Got 2 teams, gents. One smoker team to smoke upstairs, and then as soon as he goes upstairs and tries to chat shit, you got the next team to attack the box.
Yeah. The heist. Yeah, it sounds like a GTA.
That's lit.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, you man have been playing GTA from early.
It sounds very tactical.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I was a bit of evil child still. I used to practice, I used to have fucking licking it camps and all that, where kids come and practice how to lick it.
Wait, are you talking about take things or handle a woman's box?
Yeah, I had to take things, definitely had to take things,
no,
that's a man. What would you do to this man? He's coming for work. What would you do to him?
No, I just wanted to clarify. I wanted to clarify what we was talking about, that because when you said lick it, I was like,
Nah, you know that Al Qaeda training camps, yeah? One man jump on the back of the bike, one man behind.
He used to lick it.
What Sesame Street on?
Enough of Jedi.
Take the wheel.
That music sounds like Sesame Street to Blood Clot.
Don't diss up the church.
Yes, man, diss up the church, man. Fuck off.
Oh shit. You know what?
Yeah, Freddie, I'm with you, Freddie. I'm with you now.
I ain't feeling no religion, yeah? I want all of them to eat something, man. You know what I mean?
Come on, Freddie, tell me some more. Tell me more.
Preach it.
Love God. Talk to God yourself. If I want to speak to Jedi, I'm not looking for his son. If I want to speak to Jedi, I'm not looking for his advisor. Or the person that he tells secrets to.
Keep going.
I'm looking for Jedi. Just listen to your heart, my people. Look for God yourself. No one can't show you God. Yeah, fuck all this fake music and all this bullshit rituals that you're keeping up with, and just obviously speak to the man yourself. Yeah, I'm tired of imams. I'm tired of preachers. I'm tired of these fuckers telling man what to do, and they know that they ain't gonna do it properly. They ain't doing it for themselves.
Preach it.
Why would you tell man what to do and you're not doing it yourself? Hold that.
The floor is yours. Keep going. Brother Freddie, keep going, Brother Freddie.
Well, I would say amen, but I've got a different one. It's called hold that.
Hold that. Thank you, Brother Freddie. You know, we encourage you to...
You're welcome, brothers and sisters. You're welcome, brothers and sisters.
You know what I mean? As some of you may know, Brother Freddie has been having a hard time with Mary Jane. You know, Mary Jane is coming to his life, and you know,
She helped me when I was down.
when he was down,
You
and
know?
you know,
And and Mary Jane came and lifted me up, and I need to show worship.
Mary Jane came to get you high. Mary Jane,
And I can't worship without my Mary, because I need my Mary to share worship. And what do you think I should have? Do you think I should have soya milk and crunchy nut cornflakes, or do you think I should have boiled eggs?
nah, you know what? If you ask me about eggs,
Crunchy
then you crunchy, but the nuts were so crunchy.
All right.
Think about the crunchy nuts. Yeah. Sing it, girl.
Crunchy nuts, yeah?
Eggs on the side.
Oh, the toast was so golden. It was toast. We don't deal in no mother's pride. When was the last time you
Nah, but
had?
that organist is going mad though.
When was the last time you had bullet cake? I ain't had no bullet cake for time. Ladies and gentlemen, where's all the bullet cake gone? There was a time when I was doing up. I'd wake up to smell the bullet cake.
Oi, big up yourself, sister. Come on.
Where's all the bullet cake gone?
Hey, I've got a sister there that wants to say something. Come on.
We want
One chick time.
some rice and peas
want it.
on the plate. We want some chicken, yeah.
My wife don't want to worship this morning, man. I don't know what I'm to learn.
Thank you. I just want to thank you. Thank you for the mac and cheese on the side.
Oh, man. Imagine my sister scared of the room.
Lord.
Whoa. I felt that one in my heart, sis.
Come on, man.
Yeah, I felt that one in my heart, you know.
Shit.
That one hit my soul. I tried to get wifey involved, you know, because she's normally got a good voice for all of this type of shit.
Do you know what's
Well, she's like, don't embarrass me.
no.
Right, huh?
Come on, wifey. We need you to talk about the crunchy nuts.
Wifey, talk to them, man.
Talk about the crunchy nuts.
She's saying stop it. She's saying stop it. I'm gonna leave her.
No, talk about when Fred gets to the bottom of the bowl, how he just keeps licking and licking and licking.
And licking, yeah. Cody. He just licking that bowl. Trying to get that milk out the bottom of the bowl. Sometimes you gotta dig the thing.
Sometimes at the end of the meal, you just gotta lick your fingers. You gotta
lick your fingers. You gotta lick one, lick two, lick three, lick four, lick five, lick six, lick seven.
Lick eight. Don't forget lick 8, babe.
Lick 8, lick 9, lick 10, 10.
Oh, dead. Fuck's sake. Oh, man. That's the lick one, lick 2.
Oh, shit.
Hey, thank God for licking it. Yeah.
So yeah. I'll thank you for the milk, for the honey, for the
I can't stop laughing.
Anger licking good. Make you wanna dance.
Yes,
You wanna do the jig.
Hey, you gotta make him wanna have the egg though.
Yeah,
hallelujah, man. Hallelujah. Hallelujah, actually.
Thank you,
rather than hallelujah.
That's
Hallelujah.
not like Jedi taking us to black church. Or whatever else.
Hey, Jedi's doing a good job, man.
We're here, man. You get me?
Jedi's doing a good job.
You know,
What are you
it's a
talking
Sunday
about?
service, man.
Hey, 'cause it's all about
Trust me,
upliftment,
that
you
daddy
know.
in the
It's all about
sky.
upliftment. You get what I'm saying? Like, my daddy in the sky is pleased with this morning, how it's going.
Yeah, man. It's a good man.
You get me? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Can't
bro.
give
And do you know what's
facts. I
funny
give
as well? Like the fact that we was just all invested like properly. Like everyone's gassed, everyone's eyes is wet.
I was
Come
there.
on.
Man.
Yeah.
I was there. It was when I heard Nick on
and you know what? She really went to right Sesame Street. You know that count. You know that count.
Nah, blood. It's when it was licks. Licks.
Every time I hear that music, it just reminds me of Sesame Street.
Please stop. The bowl's clean, but I just couldn't stop licking and licking.
Yeah. You crazy. You crazy, man.
Stop it, baby. This ball can't take
Nah,
no more.
you not got me in the mood still. I was like, nah. Once I started, I was on a roll, boy. I was like, no way.
That's what I'm saying. They took the organs and all that. That don't even remind me of church no more. That reminds me of. You know
am I allowed back on the G block after that? I'm not sure, you know.
Sure, like you literally.
Nah, you're good. You're good. You're good. Of course you're allowed on G block, man. You remember you believe in God, you know. We had this discussion the other day. Yeah, I mean, come on, Oates, man. Don't fight the fight feeling, man. I know your bodyguard's in the building, but don't worry about it.
Say very.
Ultra, fix him. Yeah, Ultra, fix him, my.
Belly, do you know what the funny thing is, bro? Like, I can't lie. I was in church, bro, and I was enjoying it. I can't lie.
It was good. It was good. It was good. I think we
it was a good service. It was a good service.
Yeah, we're gonna
praise and worship service.
We're not gonna call it.
Thank you, brothers and sisters. Thank you, man.
Yeah, not over. It's not over. But you know, we got a testimony from over the pond. So we just need to. I just want to read this testimony and see if
these are normally good.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah, this is the spicy bit of church, isn't it?
This is
Had enough of you.
Fred's the brother that we put on car park duty at the church. You know the ones that he spends the whole day.
You have to, definitely.
Yeah,
I can't go inside. I can't go inside because obviously I smell of weed and that, innit? They're gonna be like,
sorry, we have an announcement to make. Sorry, with the owner. We still looking for the owner of the silver Mercedes. License plate number NE 4AB.
Right.
N 4ABJ. If you're the owner of that silver Mercedes, please come and pick that up. The number will be.
It's got "I love white Jesus" in the window.
Wait, and then the person that owns the car, yeah, they get up with the one finger in the hand and put their head down like nobody can't see them. Like nobody can't see them. You know about that? When you put the one finger in the hand, put your head down, and walk out.
Brother Derek, hurry up with your old hips.
People
Get
are
to the front
for the license plate to be read out by Chevelle, please. Can you sing it? You see that the letters are on the screen.
No.
Please.
I ain't gonna do that.
Why the license plate for the car?
This is all mad. You want me to sing this now?
Please, please, please. Just that. They just wanna know, like.
Whilst I'm here eating my star apple. Sure. All right.
Right.
Put me on the spot now.
So, do you need the yeah.
I think I might need the music in the back.
Let me see. Music.
Pump up the music. Pump up the music.
music. Can the person that owns a silver Toyota
It was supposed to
with
be
the
a
license
Mercedes.
plate no, that's a 1.
What?
Sorry, I fucked up. That's a 1. That's a 1 4 8 B.
Young lady, we don't say fucking church. Start again. Start again. We don't say fucking church. Behave yourself. Start again.
I know. I'm done.
And one more time. All the way through.
Got it.
When you're ready, Miss Chevelle. When you're ready, Miss Chevelle, please.
Hello.
You hear me?
Where's you lot garden?
Oh, you can't hear nobody? No? No one can't hear us? Hello. Chevelle, what's happening?
Okay, I can hear you now.
Okay. Yeah, we were saying, can you just read that one last time, all the way through?
We got an N, an E, a 1, a 4, an A, a B, a J. Come get your car, man.
Quicker. Do it quicker.
No. Not feeling it now. Yeah, allow me. Leave me out. Let me eat my star apple.
Well, you heard the young lady that was asking for anyone for a BJ. She was asking for anyone for a BJ. She said you heard her herself.
I ain't got time. See, I need one
She
side.
said anyone for a BJ. And E1 for a BJ.
You lot are too much.
Why is everybody getting up? Y'all can't be owning the car. Why y'all getting up? Sorry. Oh my God.
You're a bad
I never seen so many people claiming to own the car. Fuck it, yeah. Shit. When Chevelle said it, everyone stood up. Oh shit. Oh my God.
Yeah, this is rough.
Right, yeah. Preach that. Imhotep said, preach that number plate. Preach that number plate. I'm in bits. Oh, good. Okay, so let me get to this story. Yeah, like I've been threatening to get to this story.
Walk on.
Yeah, walk one. I just had a mad craving for a patty, you know. Mad. Out of nowhere. Okay. The heartbroken boyfriend. Can you hear me, yeah?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, I can hear you, man.
The heartbroken boyfriend of a British mental health counsellor who died during... Oh, wait. So who's just come back in? Let me just see. Who's this? Yo, Chevelle, wagwan. That license plate fucked you up, man. What's going on? Hello?
I don't know.
You good now? Hello? You good?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, I should be all right.
Okay, cool.
It's just really delayed, isn't it?
Oh, it's delayed again? What did you say you was on a laptop one time? And that was working fine, wasn't it?
before, but I couldn't hear anybody.
Oh, okay. Well, let's try a thing. I don't know why it's acting like this, man. But let's try a thing.
Let me
Right. Go and come
let
back.
me leave.
Okay. So yeah, the heartbroken boyfriend of a British mental health counsellor who died during cosmetic butt lift surgery has left a moving Valentine's Day tribute to her. Melissa Kerr, 31. Imagine 31 dying because you wanted a butt lift. Norfolk underwent the procedure at Istanbul's Medicana Haznedar Hospital while on holiday on November the 19th last year. An inquest on Friday heard. She passed away during the operation, which reshapes the buttocks by transferring fat from areas including the stomach and back. Norfolk Coroner's Court was told. Melissa's partner, Sky Birch, left an emotional message on her Facebook page on Friday saying, "I will continue to love you with all my heart until my last breath." And that's all he's going to do. Now you're dead. Like, now you're dead. You wanted a butt lift, you're dead now. Like, please, like, ladies, here, learn from this. You want a butt lift, and now you are dead. Like, I hope that sinks in at some point. Like,
also as well, just think about like you want a butt lift, you could end up dead or looking like Kim Kardashian. Let that sink in. Ugh.
I'm just saying, innit? Yeah, it's better that you be a flat back chick, a woman with extra extended back, than be
but alive to enjoy the experience.
Yeah, you be a chick whose back pockets always look baggy, and that's just it. The chick that has to roll up her leggings, you know what I mean? Like that's who you are. Embrace that. Enough flat
Roll
back.
up her leggings.
Yeah, enough flat back gotta getting sex right now while you're dead, or while your back cheeks rotting out and that. And that's the other thing I see, rotting out batty cheek and that from when you got infected and that. It's not worth it. You can dead from this. Going under a local anesthetic, you can get and furthermore, why would you want your bum cheek to be made of fat? Surely it's supposed to be like more muscle than fat, right? You don't want just a fat batty. Like basically it's just fat. So when man touches it, what is it? Just squidge. Just complete squidge. There's no firmness to fat. Do you understand what I'm saying? So like you're gonna take fat from your belly and wherever else and shove it into your bum cheeks. Now your bum cheeks are just gonna feel like flab. Don't make no sense. Do you know what I mean? And what is it about a butt lift why you'd risk dying for it? You don't respect life, man. You might as well just work for me. People like you might as well just work for me, man. Make me money, man. Go out there and make me money because you don't want to live. You know what I mean?
Like they don't research the risks.
Let me go and live like in your yard or something. Give me your bank account. Let me just go and crawl in a hole somewhere if you don't want to live no more. Because you're gonna risk your whole life to have what? A perky bum or look like you got what's the point? Fuck, man. Why don't people have life no more? That's fucked. Kanye lost his mum to the quest for physical improvement or sacrifice, but I hear you still. Kim Kardashian made $1 billion doing it. All these wannabes think they have the blueprint. You know, is it Kim Kardashian? Yeah, that everyone's following. That's fucked up, man. And like from November to now, that guy's probably sexed someone. Even though he writ that tribute on the thing, he's probably had sex though. You know what I mean? He ain't not fucked someone. So like, you try to improve your body, maybe to impress your man or whatever, man. Like he's gonna sex someone, and you're gonna be dead. Is it really worth it? Do you know any girls that's had this butt lifting?
No.
Why do you sound so disappointed?
Well, I was just saying, nah, man. I don't know.
I don't have a friend, not directly, but I know, like a friend of a friend.
Who's got it done?
She's had one done. Like BBL.
Brazilian butt lift. What for though? What does it do? Like, what for? Talk to us, Chevelle. I know you know about these things.
Like
Man,
she took. Oh, sorry, because I couldn't hear you properly. It kept cutting out. So
yeah,
I can only catch you on certain things. What they do is like some of them they transfer the fat from your stomach to your ass. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. We're listening.
Okay, yeah. So some of them they transfer the fat from different areas. So like thighs, you might have big thighs, so they might transfer the fat from your thighs to your bum. Same thing with the stomach. Yeah, I think that's as much as I know anyway.
What happens to the skin?
But it can be dangerous. Like some people put. Oh, well, obviously they cut away the skin in it. I don't know. Like they would. I don't know. They cut away some of the skin.
So it leaves a
I
scar.
don't know how they do that though. I haven't researched this myself. Yeah, of course it leaves a scar. I would think so.
It's mad, man.
But I don't know where. Like I don't know where, because obviously they can use what's them stitches that dissolve. Yeah, the stitches that dissolve. Like there's quite a few things. I don't know that they can do.
Nah, man. Yo, Queen Breezy, if you want to come and tell us about it, let us know, man. But this is a madness, man. And I'm saying none of you sisters don't do this, man. Like, don't do this. Don't do it. You're going to regret it, man. You're going to regret it. And if you don't, every time you get... Anyway, let me just say, it's just like, I don't know, man. Be comfortable in the skin you're in. Like, obviously, I'm blessed with a body that I enjoy. So I'd never consider any type of surgery. So I don't know what it's like to be inside of a body that you don't enjoy. But like, put the work in to try and enjoy your body, and even then, the main thing is accepting yourself mentally. It's so important. I know it sounds like a cliche, but it's so fucking important for the young men and women out here to understand, and the older generation. Yeah, accept who you are, what you got. Do you know what I mean? If you got dry kneecaps, and no matter how much cream you put in your kneecaps, they're always dry. Embrace your dry kneecap. Someone somewhere loves women or men with dry kneecaps. Do you know what I'm trying to say? If you've got like a mole or a spot or a
Nah, but yo,
what?
stick up in there, stick up in, man.
Why?
There has to be some cream that can solve the dry kneecap problem, man.
I'm just saying. Rather than having surgery, in the kneecap. Rather than having surgery, though, is what I'm saying, isn't it? You get me? Like, if you go to the point where they're saying, all right, we're gonna have to knock you out and do this and do that, and you might not wake up again. You know what? Just take the dry kneecap, in it. Take it. Like, right, you know what? I've got a dry kneecap. And
what it is that they're trying to do a temporary fix for something that, like, when you get older, what's gonna happen? Like, your body's just gonna go back to its natural state. Like, so it's a temporary fix for now.
It's a temporary thing because you take the fat out of your belly. So
And even then, they still have to. Even then, they still have to, like, some of them, like especially like breast implants and stuff like that. Like, you have to go back after a period to take those ones out and put like a new batch in. Like that's all mad. That's all mad. Like, that's crazy.
And they move, they shift, they fucking go all saggy. Like, ain't all fucking roses, you know. All these fucking, you know, ain't all roses, man.
And the pain that comes with that as well. Like, you're up in bed for like at least a good 2 weeks before you can at least like sit up properly. Like, do you know what I mean? Go to work. You're losing money off of that too. Like, there's no point, man.
Just to have a little bumper that you weren't born with. Stop cheating. You weren't meant to have a bumper. You're trying to cheat destiny. Yeah. You weren't meant to have a bum. Like it's just not what was in the plans for you. You know what I mean? Most of these women out here got these duck lips now. All their lips look fucked. Like most like women out here. There was a woman on the tube yesterday. She looked like the fucking Joker, bro. Like she actually looked like the Joker. Right, who's phoning me? Oh shit, it's Queen Breezy. Hold on. Breezy.
Yes, yes.
That's another one that they have to keep doing.
What are you saying, Breezy?
I can't come in. It's annoying me.
Why can't you come in?
It's not allowing me to come in.
Well, you came in though. I saw you.
Yeah, and then I can't hear nothing that's happening.
What you trying to do? You doing it on your phone, yeah?
Yeah, you know my phone is like.
What's your web browser?
Huh?
Speak up as well because we're trying to hear you on a loudspeaker. What's your web?
Everybody.
What's your web browser?
Hey.
My web browser is Safari, isn't it?
All right, try and do it through Chrome. Try to download Google Chrome and do it through Chrome on your phone. That might work better. But yeah. So what was you gonna say? You want to do the BBL thing?
Yeah, I do. I definitely do.
You're a joker, man. For what?
Why?
What for what?
Because it's a thing for me, innit? It's myself. It's what I want to do.
For what though?
Because I don't like the way my body is. Like my body was obviously I've had kids and that. Now my body's different.
Well, put some fucking work in.
I don't want to do that.
Yeah, you're lazy.
No, lazy.
Yeah, you're lazy. So now the kids that you went and had could lose their mother because something's gonna happen to you because you're damn lazy.
Nothing's gonna happen to me.
Why not? It happened to this woman.
I know, but
that could be you.
Nah, man.
Oh nah, man. Oh, now you want to get. Now you don't want to deal with the facts. There's a risk. It's risky.
There is a risk. There's a risk with everything.
Just go fucking gym. Stop being lazy. Go gym because just go gym because you're gonna have them thighs. You're gonna be one of them chicks that's got the big bum, and you're gonna have thighs that look like someone that don't work out, and that doesn't make sense. It looks weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna look weird. And if they're gonna take, like for instance, say they take fat from your belly, yeah.
Yeah.
And then okay, so your belly's gone down, your bum's got bigger, and then guess what? You're still eating and not training. So guess what happens? Your belly starts getting bigger again. Then there's extra fat on your bum, and you're just gonna look like a fucking duck.
Yo, Jeff, I just touched down at work. I'm gonna duck out, yeah. But peace up to the panel. Peace to the chat. Peace.
Alright, please. Yeah, you don't want to look like a duck.
Take care. Bye.
People quacking after you and shit.
But who said I'm gonna look like a duck though?
Because you look like your belly's gonna come back in it. If you got a belly, enough belly to put in your butt, to put fat in your bum to make your bum look bigger, then but you're gonna still eat the same and live the same, then obviously your belly's gonna get bigger again.
Yeah, but then it won't look so bad.
Man, you lot just need to allow it. I'm telling you, man. Like I would say, yeah, before you lot consider doing a Brazilian butt lift that could kill you, how about you like dedicate like 24 months to training and trying to shape your body through willpower and discipline? That'll be a good example to give to your children now. This easy way of just getting a fake body, man, them gonna like you for your fake body. That's why you lot attract fake men. Yeah, silence. Look, just get off my phone, man, and get Google Chrome.
I'm going. I'm downloading it now.
All right, cool. Get off my phone, man. All right, see you later. Thanks for calling. Yeah, some of my friends are stupid, you know. BBL, you got lovely children and all that, and you want to go and risk yourself for BBL. What's wrong with you women, man? Or what do you? What do you? Fix up all that time for surgery and recovery. Yeah, just go gym. Go gym, and you're gonna feel so much better about yourself. Even when you don't have the bumper that you think you wanted, you're gonna feel good just for training. Get me? And it ain't gonna matter. Yeah. And I gotta look at these guys suspect. If you got a girl that's got a fake bum, I'm looking at you a little bit suspect. Because it's just weird. Get me?
But doesn't I think that depends on if he meets her with the fake bum or she was that way before.
If you got the fake bum and you tell me, if you got the fake bum and you tell me, yeah, that my bum's fake, then I'm gonna be put off you. I still might fuck you. But what does that mean? Do you know what I mean? Like, man, I don't know how to explain it, yeah. But unless you had something seriously cosmetically wrong, like where it was like it was diminishing your confidence because of how obvious and how bad it looked. Maybe you had some kind of condition or whatever. Then yeah, I
think
get that.
the people with the skin, like, you know, like that lose the weight. They've done the work, but their skin's too, like, it's gone beyond repair in that sense where it's now just loose skin. I think those people, like, my heart cries out to them because that in itself is like, okay, cool. You would, you wouldn't be free like in front of your partner to show like all of them.
Guess what though, Shed, yeah? There's usually the reason why you have the excess skin is because you've lost weight in the wrong way. You've done a gastric bypass, gastric band, which now meant you've drastically lost weight, or you've starved yourself or done some shit, and you've not trained. If you lose weight with training, you will be able to stop your body composition, and I'm telling you, you will always look 10 times better. It's when you're training, and you're losing weight too fast, your skin can't catch up, and that's where you're gonna end up with loose skin. Get me?
Right.
Majority of people that lose weight from really big weights, they're not gonna have loose skin if they do it the right way.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? But it's when you do this drastic diet, oh, I'm not eating nothing, or I'm just doing this, or rare. That's when you're gonna end up looking like a plastic bag in the wind. Do you know what I mean? You don't want to be like that. It's mad. But yeah, I seen that, and then you get all the skin cut, and then you end up looking like Frankenstein with all the stitches all over your body, man. It's mad. Sometimes I think when a person looks like that, I'm like, you were better off just being fat. You look way better being fat. Because fat people look good, man. You just have to carry the fat in the right place, in the right way. There's training to help that as well. I would just say, for everybody, keep training, keep working on your diet, and you find that the place that if you do it healthily, you find the place that you think you wanted to get wasn't actually where you wanted to be, and you might probably go in a different direction. And if you've got big thighs, there's a way to embrace your big thighs, so your big thighs look strong. Now, they're big thighs, but they look strong. Like you could kick down a horse. Get me? One kick could dead a horse and them thing there. Like, you get me? You know what I mean? Not everybody's supposed to have kukumkum. Big gal out here chasing kukumkum. Kukumkum, it's not for everybody. Big batty's not for everyone. Can't have everyone with big batty. Big breast ain't for everybody. You know what I mean? Pretty face ain't for everybody, furthermore. Straight nose ain't for everyone or whatever. Long hair ain't for everyone. Stay in your lane and be the best in your lane. But we just all want to be fake now. Man, them are getting the hairline thing because they can't take the shame of losing their hair. They can't take the... Get me? What is the problem? This is hereditary. Bald off your head. It's never stopped no one getting any vagina because you don't have hair. But no, you want to go Turkey and risk yourself. And now, like you said, in a couple of years' time, you're probably going to have to go and top it up. Risk infection. People die from these shits, man. This woman, MH, is a woman that...
How did Mahmood thing go? When was the last time you seen Mahmood, Jed?
I don't know.
Seen his head top.
I ain't seen it for time. Yeah. Or when he came on there with the knife and that.
Oh, Mahmood. He was on a fucking Instagram live with African Child and shit as well, isn't it?
Yeah, a couple of them. Yeah, he's Mahmood, isn't it? Yeah. The man has a straight Niki, man. Please hit that like button, family. Yeah, we're talking about this young lady who died during the Brazilian butt lift, and we just wanted to know, like, is it worth it? Is this vanity? Oh shit! Is this vanity gone too far? Like, what is happening in our society? Yo, Freddie.
Yo, family.
People are dying for butt lifts and that. Like, is it worth it?
Well, we're in a generation where it's like, fuck it, innit? Fuck it. I can take drugs. I can do anything I want to do. We're in that fuck it generation. Once I get a picture of it, I'm cool. We're in that type of generation. You get me?
Oh yeah, once I just take a picture with it. Yeah.
Yeah, man, just living for pictures and that. You got what I'm saying?
To immortalize it and have people look upon them and rate them for it. It's sad still. It's very, very sad.
It's laughable, bro. I have to kill myself, bro. I tell my dons all the while, put down that fucking thing. It's gonna destroy you. Put it down a little while. You get what I'm saying? Like, not always the same thing and you're not learning nothing or getting paid from it.
The social media thing, yeah?
Yeah, bro. Put it down, man.
This chick was 31. I'm just saying, like, 31, she had a boyfriend that loved her off, and she felt she needed a Brazilian butt lift. Like, this is a joke, man. For real? First of all, she's not even Brazilian. 2, she doesn't even look like the type of chick that's supposed to have a bum. Do you know what I mean? You're not even supposed to have a bum. You're trying to cheat nature, cheat destiny. It weren't in your destiny to have a bum. And someone somewhere said, no, she's not allowed one. So she died on the operating table.
The same way enough of them not supposed to take ecstasy or drink lean or anything like that. They're not supposed to. Your brain's not made for that. You go and take it and drop down dead. You get what I'm saying? And then you're running around looking for people. You get me? You should know, don't give away your life so easy. You know what I mean? Sometimes.
Yeah. All I want is to be us again. To put your engagement ring on your finger, for you to plan your wedding with your mum and sister. I'll continue to love you with my heart until our last breath. He's devastated. He's devastated. Animal lover Melissa, who worked as a volunteer helping domestic violence victims and supporting people through bereavement. On a GoFundMe page, her twin sister Natasha described her as a pure and beautiful soul. As a pure and beautiful soul inside and out, saying words cannot describe the pain and heartbreak we're going through. She added, life without her will never be the same again. We miss her deeply and nothing will fill the emptiness we are left with. She was passionate about changing the world one step at a time and lived a plant-based life, hoping she could save the planet. There's many animals along the way, but she didn't love herself. It's evident.
Yeah, why would you put chemicals in your batty if you love the humanity and all this? You know what I'm saying? That don't make no sense.
That's the sad thing. Yeah, all this that you felt for other people.
Yeah, that is sad.
And animals and shit, but you didn't love yourself, innit?
And you didn't feel that for yourself.
Yeah, you couldn't have. A psychological well-being practitioner. It's a joke. Medical medical cause of death was given as pulmonary thromboembolism and fat embolism as a result of elective cosmetic surgery. I think she had a heart attack, basically. And adjourned the inquest on Friday. Brazilian butt lift surgery. You don't need to just fucking.
You know what, my people. Yeah. All I was just speaking to my people, man. Sorry to cut you, Jed. So sorry, bro. All I was gonna say, man, is just try not to follow people, man. You get what I'm saying, Carl? I know it's hard, isn't it? It's super tough. You get me, right? If you just cut out the follower thing and find out who you are, should be all right, man. Cause man ain't got no tattoos, you know. Man ain't got none of that shit. I've never bored my ears. I've never done none of that. None of that, man. I've just and I wanted to. I'm not gonna say no. I haven't wanted to. You get me? I've wanted to fling tats on of memory of and this and all this and that, and where man come from and all this and that. But I just thought, nah, it's not for me. Do you know what I'm saying, family?
Tattoos.
Yeah. You get me? And I've wanted to put a little diamond in the earring and all that. But I thought, nah, it's not for me. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? Like, obviously, I could have took pressure pressing. I could have took pressing, or you can just listen to yourself. Sometimes it's best to listen to yourself, bro. Especially if you're doing it for a picture. If you're doing it for a picture, you're worse weirdo.
Yeah. Baba Jule says, keep your fucked up teeth and tell them not to change flat batty. Who's got fucked up teeth though? You get me? I don't know. Who's got fucked up teeth?
Easy.
And the thing is, yeah, getting veneers, you don't have to go under local anesthetic, general anesthetic. Sorry, you don't have to be knocked out to get your teeth done. So that's a minor surgery. I had never told no one don't do certain minor surgeries, but when you have to get knocked out for it, and the risk that's when the risks outweigh the pros, because you can have a heart attack when you've got that shit on you. Do you know what I mean? That some people never wake up from local general anesthetic. It's not something to be played with. So I would say if you need to be knocked out for them to like vacuum the blood out, vacuum the fat out of your stomach. And I don't know if any of you have seen liposuction. That shit ain't no fucking joke, bro. That shit looks mad. Bruv, when the brother looks like he's hoovering in the woman's stomach, like shoving the thing in, like bap, bap, bap. Like that shit looks violent, man. Sucking up all the fat into some like little hoover, and then what, you're just gonna pump it back into someone's bum and that. Nah, I don't know.
It looks abrasive still. It looks mad abrasive, isn't it?
It looks crazy,
it looks like,
yeah.
But like, God bless all the women that are doing it, man. Obviously, like if they feel like they have to do it, man, God bless them, cause that's a tough old road if you feel that you have to do it. You get what I'm saying? I ain't gonna be down on you if you feel like you have to do it, but not with me, man.
What do you mean feel like you have to do it? What do you mean? What do you mean? Feel like you can't lose the weight, so you have to get liposuction or Brazilian butt lift because you don't like the way your bum looks.
Remember, some way the way girls.
I bet you don't like the way your face looks or the way that you look. I bet you any money it's not just your bum. That's just the one thing you're gonna try and target, and then next year it's gonna be your breast, and then next year it's gonna be the corners of your eyes, and then your lips, and then when's it gonna stop?
Yeah, I know, but you know what? Sometimes, right, when a girl, especially a woman, locks something in her mind, that's it, isn't it?
Yep.
Nothing. You know, Jed. You know how the thing goes, Jed.
You know what's gonna free them?
Yeah.
Self-love. You gotta love yourself.
God come off the cross and tell them, no, that's not the way. Oh, okay, all right, and then they're gonna do it next week. Trust me, man. You know, when a woman's got something in her mind to do it, like mountains can't stop that. She's climbing them. You know what I mean? So I have to just say, like, God bless if you have done it or you're thinking about doing it and nothing's stopping you, innit? You know what I'm saying? Because fucking it's a tough old road, bro.
Man said they do bum transfers. What the fuck is? What do you mean, like a bum transplant or that? No way. Take someone else's bum and put it on this. JP said he don't like his smile. You don't like your smile. Fair dues, man. Like what? Like, you know.
What can you do about that then?
There's steps. Now, I think he's saying he doesn't like his teeth, right? But there's steps you could do. Do we all agree that getting fake teeth or dentures or veneers is not life-threatening? Yeah, it's not a life-threatening procedure.
Has anyone died from that surgery before?
I think that's a minor procedure, isn't it? Or something like that.
Do it while you're awake. Do you know what I mean? Get your shit drilled down. In fact, they do it when you're awake. Get your shit drilled down and whatever. You know, that's a thing of vanity, but it has lower risks. I'm not saying it has no risk, but it has lower risks in it. Yeah, cool. If you got your nose broke, yeah, and you want to straighten out that lump in your nose or whatever and straighten it out, I believe that you're allowed to do that. Like, you know, that's cosmetic surgery, but like, yeah, if your shit got altered, but when it gets past stuff like that, you start putting like sacks of.
Like if you got a $150 or something as well, you're allowed to get that covered up or lasered out or whatever.
Yeah, if you got,
you know what I mean?
Your face, you got burns and shit like that. Cool. I'm not banning out cosmetic surgery because it's needed to correct many things. Yeah, women have breast cancer and get their breasts removed, and they want to like feel womanly again, so they replace their breasts with a fake something or whatever. Yeah, I agree with that shit. I do agree with that shit. If you want that, then it's cool. Yeah, I got a fake breast because I had breast cancer and lost my breast. But not, oh yeah, I'm 22 and or I'm 30 something and I feel like my breasts don't look the way I want them to look. They don't look like the chick in the magazine. So yeah, come and put this bag of fucking substance inside my chest cavity and close it back up. Oh yeah, all right, cool. You're gonna do it, man. Them's gonna be like, oh, look at her breasts and whatever. But
You literally have like a bag of liquid
something,
inside of
innit?
you,
Inside
like
you, man. And
2 bags.
it's
Like,
bad,
yeah,
man.
it's like a liquid, isn't it? Like,
Because you want your breasts to look a certain way. Listen, man, your breasts could be
and like for
tired.
me, what I
Mm.
think about that as well is like, what happens when, like, say you've done it and then like you have a child, like how are you gonna, like, do you know what I mean? All of these things, like, what happens? Like, what happens? Like, because that's devastating to me anyway. Do you know what I
I think
mean?
the milk turns chocolatey, boy. Or it turns into soya milk. One of the two.
That's so crazy.
Oh yeah, people. What was you asking if you breastfeed and that?
Yeah, like how if it would the milk even
Yeah, you can
develop,
still
like all of
breastfeed.
these things, like
You can still
how
breastfeed
would
still.
how what with things in
Yeah,
your breasts?
yeah.
Really? I didn't know that.
I mean, there's a risk you could damage your breast glands, your milk glands. But yeah, you can still breastfeed.
Okay.
You still breastfeed.
Okay.
You know, but like I bet the majority of them chicks ain't gonna want to breastfeed because it's gonna change the shape of their breasts. You have to get it redone,
Yeah.
get a new pair in or whatever. 'Cause remember, like, your breasts are gonna enlarge with milk and that. So I don't know how it works when you've got like something in your titty and then I don't know. It's peak, bro.
That's
It's like them guys.
that's
It's
what I'm
like them
saying.
guys
Like
that do that.
that's when it's like, oh,
Well,
go on.
oh, you got the delay.
No, I was gonna say breast and batty over everything.
Breast and batty over everything. I'm gonna say pump them over everything. Still, I don't know.
Yeah, all of that too. No,
Yeah.
but in their mind, like, fuck the kids.
Yeah,
I need my batty and my breast.
it's true though, man. Like I ain't gonna breastfeed. I want to breastfeed. I have some you making my titties go saggy. Saggy titties that a child have loved are the best ones. They've nourished life. Get me? Your breast give life. Your breast then give life. Your breast
Yes,
then
man.
give life.
Your breast
Ah,
life.
yeah.
I
You
love
know,
it.
your
I
breast have
love
to
it.
give life, man.
I think black women ain't got too much to worry about on this subject because they're the trendsetters of all of these features.
It's them dying more than anyone.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
I
Yo,
know,
them
but
dying
trust me,
after these surgeries more than anyone else. This is the
them I
joke
got
thing. Because guess
them
what
I got
now?
weird cop
Now,
Jedi. Them I got
now it was pressure on a black woman to have a bumper. Let's not front, yeah? It's expected.
yeah, now there is.
But there was
Yeah,
a
now
time
there is.
when black women were getting dissed for their bumper. Oh, too much ass. Oh, look at that.
Yeah,
Very rare, yeah? Now that everybody wants a bum, even the white girls want a bum, the black girls that don't have a bum are feeling extra pressure now. You get me?
Yeah.
If you're
Yeah,
black
that's
and
right.
ain't got a bum, and then these white chicks
that's
have got
true.
bum,
Yeah,
it's
that's
peak.
true.
They're like, yeah, I definitely want a bumper.
Yeah,
Guess
it's
what?
double hit.
This is why.
Not just
Scripts in
true,
the
it's very
building.
so true.
Yeah, big up, brother. Big up,
Hit the
brother.
like them thing. Big up Trilluminati live. You get me? Big up Fred Cole. Big up my brother.
Come on, family, man.
Get me? Yeah. Hear what I'm saying? Yeah. It's peak for them. Yeah. Because the little piece of money that they get, wherever they get it, working or whatever, that's what they're trying to do now. Yeah. They're definitely trying to get BB, yo. Yeah. They don't care about nothing else. Kids, what? Kid jacket, what? School, what? Don't care about all that. Yeah. Put that money down for this thing. Because once that thing gets done, they think the world's going to change around them.
Yeah, they do. They think the world's gonna change. They feel that doors are gonna open, jobs are gonna fly at them, man them's gonna fall at their feet. And what's gonna happen is man's just gonna blow out your back for you and keep it moving. Because guess what?
Keep it pushing.
You still got that same insecure, non-wifey fucking energy running through your you get me? You can't take out your fucking energy, you know. And even if the man don't know what it is, he's gonna treat you like an idiot, yeah? Or you're gonna treat yourself like an idiot, or you're gonna treat him like an idiot because you don't love yourself. Either way, this is not a recipe for bliss. This is a recipe for disaster. Yeah. Don't go and take the fuck up engine and put it inside a Ferrari. Yeah. I think you're gonna fool anyone. Because at some point you're gonna have to race, and then people are gonna realize, hold on, this ain't a Ferrari. This is just a Ferrari shell.
Yo, I'm gonna jump off here.
Yeah.
Bro.
Big up, Veli.
Yeah, big up for the man.
You know, big up, bro, man. Every time, bro, man.
In the chat.
Big up, Veli.
Yeah, man. Big up, man. Peace to everyone still. Seeing that on family.
But it's a tough one, you know. That's why I'm glad the sister's on the panel, innit? Sister Chevelle, because it's a tough one, bro. You know what I mean? Because I used to pick up one gal, she used to do her thing, innit? Strip and all that, fam. She was fly, bro. But she never knew it. So it's like them issues there, you get what I'm saying? When you don't know your greatness, fucked, innit? Do you get what I'm trying to show you?
That's true, bro. That's true. You know what I'm saying? You could literally have it all, but because you don't think that you got it all, do you know what I'm saying? Like, everyone around you is like, yeah, like, you're cool, man, you're good. But these times, all you're looking at is what you're looking at. You're going to feel how you're feeling.
That's why I don't even... Yeah, no, that's real talk. That's why I don't even want to talk for these women sometimes, because the things that's going through their mind, I can't even understand it, bro.
Can't even imagine it.
Never in a million. Never in a million would I think that.
Yeah, they say.
Do you know what? Do you know what? It's every day, because like you can imagine they get on a bus, they see someone, like that's in their brain, like, and then it's everywhere. Like everywhere they go, that's what they see.
What's that? The BBL?
It's a constant reminder. No, not the BBL, but it's a constant reminder of what you want to look like or how you want to feel. Do you understand? So you're on the bus, you see this thing, you're like, raw, like, I want that. Do you know what I mean? And it keeps playing because obviously you're seeing people every day.
Yeah, but so don't you think that's a bit to do with?
But I'm saying that's obviously that plays a part in how they think towards that BBL.
Yeah, but it starts in your home before you even come outside.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Because you're sitting down there, you're watching the news or whatever. See what I'm saying? Like, and you're like, and then you go out on the road.
Love and hip hop, everything, like everything that people watch.
And another thing is, you're like, you lot are like, oh, I don't care what no one says, I don't care what no one thinks, but really, you
did it for me. Lies.
Really? No. That's one of the biggest problems that I've seen.
Yeah, that's a lie. They're lying to themselves there still.
It's a madman.
Trust me, like imagine scripts you go on holiday, yeah. Man don't even believe you because you haven't got a pick. You're not willing to come up front. Bro, get out of there, bro. Get out of there before I kick you up your bum. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Man will be like, oh, I was with Jazzy B and Soul to Soul the other day, you know. Where's the pic? Get out of there.
You didn't snap it. You didn't put it on your Snapchat.
I like it, you know. I like that type of liberty because they're having fun and they're dancing and everything. But it's not for me, Jeds. Like, I'm a bit too long in the tooth for it now, brother. Do you know what I'm saying? To be profiling my life like that.
I want to see someone that have it. Someone that I know, not just on the TV screen or whatever. Like, I want to see how much of a change it makes and how they act after the fact. Do you know what I'm saying?
It don't last long. Once the novelty wears off, they're gonna like, yeah, do you know what? I'm not gonna lie. I want to go bigger. Like, what? until
wow.
They look like, yeah, that's what happens. Until they look like such a cartoon character version of themselves that they look dumb, and now people want to laugh at them. Now this
Ant
is
life, ant life.
this is where the depression really sets in.
Bug life. It's
Yeah.
bug life. Bug life.
You start looking
It's sad,
weird.
man.
And
It's sad.
that's what happens with all these people that do surgery. They keep going, and then they start looking stupid, and then there's no going back.
I like to think they got a surgery war thing.
Yeah,
we don't know about it. It's like
clashing.
postcode. It's
Yeah,
like
they're
postcodes. Yeah, it's just like postcodes. Like we don't know though. It's online beef and all that. Yeah, I'm saying. Like, did you see Sister X's lips? All right, it's on now.
Yeah. I want to go get my lips and my eyebrows done on my forehead. But the new thing now is like even the black actresses and that they get all this stuff in their forehead, and now they can't do no expressions. Like nothing. Like they look dead. Their whole eye just looks dead from the forehead to the eye, just dead. Yeah.
Even raise their eyebrows, like don't go up.
No, they can't look shocked. They can't be surprised. They can't look sad. Nothing. Get me? Just because they don't want lines in their forehead, because they don't want to. They don't want to age.
I love it.
And they got them eyebrows like they solved the murder, innit? Like
fuck sake.
Allow it.
You know what that is? You know what it is? That's real witch face.
Yeah, it's that witch look. Yeah,
it's witch face.
Look,
man.
yeah.
I'm saying there's no way that you don't look like a witch if you cannot frown, raise your eyebrows. Like what's that? No, I love it, man.
Man said they don't need facial expressions because they got emojis now. Fucking hell. Yo.
That's the truth, bro. That's the truth. Yeah.
But the man them are catching up. I mean, obviously the man them are doing little bits and bobs. They got whole ranges of men's makeup and shit like that. They got the hair units and that man are putting in. You know, like the hair for the
man, they just need an axe kick, you know.
Yeah, man, them are doing it still. Man, them are okay. Steroids come under it. Man, them are doing steroids. Man, them, you know what I mean, implants. They're doing like pec implants and six-pack implants. Man, them are slightly catching up. Do you know what I mean?
Mate, listen, the man, they just need a roundhouse kick in it.
Fix up. Yeah, man.
Yeah, because what happened is, like, obviously, nothing's overnight, innit? Man didn't wake up like Peter Parker and then we'll go to bed and come out like Spider-Man. It's not that. It's like it's a myth. You get what I'm saying?
But you lot in the chats that we're joking, bro. There's man out there putting hair units in their head. You lot think it's joke. You lot need to go and research this stuff that we've been
offering it. They're offering it at certain barbers now, man. Like, they're offering it. They're advertising it. Like, you get this whole hair unit thing put on your head.
You're sliding up the trims. You're sliding up the trims.
These times, it can be hair unit. It might just be a break on your head, bro. Like,
but
and them are getting extensions and that.
I just think man them need to I just think man them need to fucking obviously go back to basic, put the work in, because obviously I know it's easier said, isn't it? It's real easier said, but trust me, bro, there's a way to put the work in and come off your phone. And you know what I'm saying? Go to the gym and you know what I'm saying, fam? Just go to one where there ain't no mirrors. So you ain't really got temptation to take out anything. You know what I'm saying?
Like I'm stupid. You want to do that?
Yeah, you're good to go. Jeds can probably tell you about training more better than me.
Yeah, training is important, man. But like I said, man, just put the work in. It's more about the journey than the end result. It's more about the journey of discipline, of routine. Do you know what I mean? Testing your boundaries. Like training is a good thing, but it's not a bandage. Do you know what I mean? So if you have certain issues or certain what's the word? Self-esteem issues or whatever, or how you look, then going gym might not solve all of them, but it's a good start. It's a good start. It helps some people become more realistic about what is achievable, while others they might get obsessed with it. But I'd say there's worse things to be obsessed with than physical activity and training. Do you know what I mean? You could be obsessed with cosmetic surgery that could be like literally life-threatening. I'd rather
Yeah.
you be obsessed with going to the gym and lifting up all the weights than fucking laying on the table and being put under fucking general anesthetic, where you could have a heart attack, never
Listen,
wake up.
family, I gotta make a move. Gotta get ready for work and that. Sorry to cut
Yes,
you, Jeds.
God,
Yeah,
man.
man. Big
So
up
Right.
sister,
I'ma love
man.
y'all
Big up
and leave
sister.
y'all.
Thank you,
Yeah,
man.
man.
Thank
Big
you,
up
thank
Take
you.
sister.
care.
Yeah, we'll chat to you in a little bit.
Like up the live
Yeah.
Yes, come
in a
on.
bit, Freddie. Script,
Yeah, man.
Jeds.
Bless up, sis, man.
Come on, Chevelle. Big up, man.
The chat, big up on herself. Gone.
All right. Peace and love. Peace and love.
Peace.
Yeah. Some go too far to wear blue contacts with blonde wig, for fuck's sake, and say they're not black. Okay. Looking white is fashionable, huh? They are trying to look white because white women are presented in the media as the desired race. But you say that, but then at the same time, people are now trying to look black. So this is how they play. They play this funny game when they're okay. You lot all want to look like us. Now we're gonna want to look like you, and we're gonna get credit for looking like you more than you, and then that's gonna fuck with your self-esteem even more.
And funny enough, you know, in the next 40, 50 years, man probably might not live to see it and everything. But fucking hell, bruv, we're gonna own our culture. You know what I mean? Like it's getting that way where people want ownership and they want their masters now and all this. And you know what I'm saying? They want things right away. You get me? And the more we own our culture, the more the people are gonna want to look like man and assimilate man.
To take it away from you. Yeah, to take it away from you, man.
Yeah. That's why they've been trying to bump us for all them years, so we can't really push our culture properly. You get me? But even now they've had us under pressure. We still managed to wiggle out of it somehow. You get me? And I think this generation now is going to look to own shit.
Who's saying it's got nothing to do with fashion? Of course, it's got something to do with fashion. Because fashion is the tool, isn't it? Used to like shape how people look at themselves and look at
Big
each other.
facts, man.
Yeah.
You think Chanel would ever like use a person like Nicki Minaj back in the days? They would have never used her, bro. But they know what they're trying to push. You know what I'm trying to show you? Like all these brands and that know what they're trying to push now. Okay, it's that Kim Kardashian look that's in. All right, it's the African sensual look that's in now. Okay, I have to roll with it. Can't go against it or around it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, they set the trends, though. They set the trends and then give it to the people. They set the trends, man. Like even things like that thing that we was laughing at that time, where we had the Chinese looking dudes with the cane roll. Do you remember that? Do you remember seeing it? Like it was on a fashion show. They had these weird cane roll wigs. Like even things like that. Yeah, you don't remember seeing that?
No, I don't remember seeing.
I know the viewers there must remember that though. We was cracking up for time. Scripture, you remember that? Yo, Script.
Yo.
You remember that them wigs, right? The cane roll wigs, right?
Cane roll wigs, yeah. From day.
Yeah. Here's the link. Anyway. So I would say like even shit like that is another psychological game. Cause even though it looks ridiculous, it's a statement to say that we don't need you black folks. We could do it ourselves, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But we could take it from something that we can take from you black folks.
Yeah, definitely. That's more gonna happen when we start owning things. When we start copyrighting our shit right, they're gonna say, all right, let's move on to this one. You know what I'm trying to show you? So right now we're tightening up ship, innit? Like them US people can probably tell you better than me because they're a bit forward than us. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
That don't mean shit. Trust me, that don't mean nothing, bruv. You know what I'm saying?
Nah. The only reason why I'm saying that, fam, is because Script, when you go US, you've been US, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah, when you go there, you know how the dollars run, man. It runs freer.
Yeah.
Runs much freer than the pound. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, no one ain't putting up with 100,000 and breaking bread like that. You know what I'm saying? But in US, it happens. You get what I'm saying? So there's quicker ways to put down them dollars. You get what I'm saying?
True. Very true.
Yeah, that's why I've got them as a bit of a hope. You get me? Hopefully, them and the Africans on the continent, like the ones that are clever. You know what I'm saying? Because there's bare clever ones over there. I got them and the Yanks pushing man forward. You get me?
True.
Yeah,
True. They've been
we're
doing
too subservient. We're too
breakthroughs, innit?
we're too subservient here, innit, Jess?
Yeah, I suppose so. Suppressed, yeah. Definitely.
Yeah, bro. When I went Philly, blood.
That's one aspect.
Man will stone the police. Get off the block, man. What you talking about, man? The car has to put on the lights and blow. You get what I'm trying to show you? Like the way they got their thing running right. You get what I'm saying? It's all in-house.
It's slightly getting. It's slightly like that over here, though. It's getting there, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Soon.
Yeah,
Soon.
I'm saying.
Soon, man. Soon.
Oh, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah, man. Soon. Hopefully one day.
This is one thing that I've definitely noticed as time has gone by, yeah? Like, there's more kids now than when we was kids, fam. Do you know what I'm saying?
Say that again?
There's a lot more kids now than when we were kids. So you see when we was kids, and there was bare kids. Like, we thought there was a lot of kids. Now, there's way too much.
Yeah, there's enough of them still.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm 100% sure, Jez, man. Because you see what it is, bro. Like, we never got to the point where we're going to school and sixth form in the same school. Like, these lot have got academies now. They're going straight from school into sixth form, bang. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, and there's a lot of kids. When I see, like, when I go to my daughter's school or I go to my son's school, like, even though they got to have a cap on the amount of numbers that they have in each specific school, it seems like there's a lot more kids than when I was a kid, fam.
The class sizes have got bigger, facts, blood.
No,
yeah, if we look up the class sizes
now, but 30 max. We had 30 people in our class, bro. It's a lot of kids.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, like,
I think it's like 35, 40, something like
that. There's not no fucking 40 kids in the class, bro.
I think it's more. Nah, trust me,
There's not no
Jets,
40 kids in no damn class, man.
Because they got assistant teachers now, blood. They got different people that come in and assist and make sure they walk around. And trust me, blood, it's like pen now.
Because when I taught my daughter's in secondary school now, yeah. And when we took her before she actually started the school, yeah, that's what the teacher was saying, that there's like 35 kids, 40 kids to a class.
Wow.
Yeah, but that's only because they've got assistant teachers and things there. That's what it is. You get me?
All right, let me look. We got an argument going on right here. So it's probably one that is brought up a lot when we talk about these subjects. Like, are we talking about cultural appropriation and lack of self-hate or whatever? Word says black girls have a problem with whites having cane rolls, yeah, or cornrows, but wear blonde straight hair wigs. What are we thinking on that?
Wait, repeat that again. Still,
black girls have a problem with white having cane roll and shit. Yeah, cane roll. Yeah. So black girls have got a problem with white people or white women having cane roll, but then they wear blonde straight wigs.
Good point. It's a good point.
Yeah, that's a good point still. But I think where black women are so adventurous in fashion anyway.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Take it from me. I was with the housewife of Hackney for a little while. So, and that show's not even on telly. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, you know how the team goes, family. Yeah,
who the fuck
all of that. Hey, Rube, I'm telling you right now, if that had Gucci on it, enough man would buy it.
No, man, buying this, bro. He's got pearl necklace on, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, are you looking at the screen scripture?
No.
Yeah.
Allow it, man.
Bro, if that had a Fendi hat, man would have that on in the videos now.
Yeah, the hat was never a problem. But
and the top, blood. Look at the G Unit top they were selling one at a time. Yeah, because 50 got shot 9 times. Man had the brassiere top on.
shit.
Ah,
Can't see.
is that Tupac's leather corset? Yeah.
Exactly that. Yeah, it's a fashion mistake.
Oh, fuck's sake. Tupac's leather corset was just madness. But yeah, I mean,
Yeah, man, it could have been Croydon, it could have been Willesden, bro. Why you gotta say Hackney, bro? What happened to this?
but that's a thing though. The house for Hackney, that was a thing, though, isn't it?
Yeah, nah, what show? It ain't been created yet.
No,
But when
it
they create
has.
Oh, it has, yeah? It has.
Yeah.
Okay, my one didn't make it then. I thought this is a potential. I didn't know it was real, mate. Yeah.
All right, now people taking it. Our European brothers now taking shots at Beyonce. He's saying he's from Holland, right? He's saying JEDI. It doesn't stop there. Beyonce has white hair, and they tell people that this is a nice black woman. So obviously the language barrier and that. But check what he's saying. He's saying Beyonce. Yeah. What are you thinking?
Yeah, I'm thinking Beyonce's allowed to do her, you know, because she's got an afro more time. Like that's what I said. If he gets to know black women, they're really expressive. Like they're not held down to one specific vibration. Do you know what I mean? Unless they're religious. Do you know what I'm saying? But if they're not religious, they're normally free to do what they want.
Because whoever's white or black and they have that opposite cultural hairstyle, it's always a thing where they're accepted by the friend. The white girl would be the token white girl, and the black girl would be the token black girl. Do you know what I'm saying?
So the because the white girl's gonna have cane roll, and the black girl's gonna have weave or straightened hair.
Yeah.
I would like to see a generation. Yeah, I'd like to see a generation of black people that don't straighten their hair, men, women, whatever. I'd love to see a whole generation. I don't mean just a few people embracing their natural hair. I mean a whole generation of like this is just what we do. Afros, cane rolls, locks, plaits. This is it. That's it. Or trims. Yeah.
And it not to be ghetto or this
is our hair. Yeah.
Our hair grows.
Right about now, I live in a country where if I send my son into school with locks, they might chat shit.
Yeah. Real talk.
Do you know what I mean? They might chat shit. They might tell a man how the size, what a suitable size for his afro is. I don't want to all of that. I just want my children to be taught. I don't want them to. I don't want no one to say, "Oh, like people say to me, oh, I love when your hair's done like that." Fuck yourself. You don't like my hair when it's natural and it's just locks. You like it when it's been cane rolled and done in a way where you feel comfortable with it now.
You think it's appropriate.
Now you're like, oh, love when you do your hair like that. And I'm looking at you like, Rod, that's how I know you're actually a dickhead. Because basically, you don't like the hair that comes out of my head, innit? You don't like it. You don't like the hair that comes
You like it in a specific way. You just don't like it. Like,
exactly.
Get me?
Blood, they've been hating on the Rasta man, blood, man. Come on, fam, man. If this was 20 years ago and you had that haircut, blood, you know about it. I swear to God, Jed.
Yeah, I know.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. It's true. It's true.
I'm telling you, my mom gave off my hair when I was young. Yeah, my auntie took me to the barbers. Yeah, and it was one of the most serious experiences for me as a young man, bro. I was like 3, 4, bro. Yeah. Just hearing this, wigging past your ear hole and that, and you're getting cut. And
me, brother, I trim out my bread in shop, blood, but trust me, I go there when no one's there because he lives upstairs.
Yeah,
I go there when no one's there, blood. Just like
so you can take it.
Yeah, so you can just bun a spliff even and just relax. Similar to how Maku's got it, you get me? No one's waiting around. Just in and out and that.
Still though, man. It doesn't matter if man get a little high top side part in man having locks.
Let me ask you a question. Yeah, is the haircut a sign of the colonizer, or a mark of the colonizer? The haircut, the short back and sides.
I tell you what, it is a sign of. It's a sign of power for fucking sure. 100 million. No one can't tell me no different. When you got your hair how you want to have it, and you're not. No. Wait,
I'm saying the short back and sides, Freddie.
Yeah, specifically short.
Yeah, the fade,
Oh,
short back and side. Is that man trying to?
Of course, this man trying to conform and assimilate.
Yeah,
definitely. I have to assimilate every day. That's how am I gonna eat, fam? You got what I'm trying to tell you. I have to obviously do what I'm doing, but I have to make them know at the same time I'm a black guy, innit? And this black guy will meet you after work.
Normally, you gotta let them
know. I'm saying, huh?
Already knowing that when you walk in the door.
Yeah, this black guy's not for games. I've got colours on me, innit? I've always got my colourful ring on me, innit? So you know it's not British.
That's cool.
That's first and foremost. You know what?
Still,
I've had diamond rings, blood. I swear to God, I've had diamond rings, fam. Big, juicy ones. But this plastic, colourful ring is the best ring I've ever had.
Yeah, but your appearance, fam. Jumps like your appearance.
No, you see the African colours, it warns them who I am.
That's it.
You get what I'm saying? Because I don't shake hands, that's another thing that warns them exactly who I am. I boom your fist off, and when you feel the ring, you know what time it is. Yeah, certain things. Remember, I don't even have to talk, you know, because I got to a certain age, and it give thanks to the Most High. You get me? My God, you get me? Saved me and got me to this age, so I don't have to talk to people. People just know for aura and that. You know what I'm saying, Jeds? Like it's an aura fight.
I know.
You get what I'm saying? Like this is the most talking man's doing, innit, for the day.
Yeah. He's straight.
Yeah, man, not doing a bag of chat still.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But man, obviously have to go along to get along, innit? Cause obviously if you don't do something, something's gonna do you, innit? So man's just trying to fit into
I'm not trying to hold a position in a company, while they're telling me, you can hold a position, but you got to cut your dreads off.
Nah, none of that, man. None of that, man. You got to adjust your attitude and all that. It's all right. It'll be my last day today.
Hear what I'm saying, Fred, yeah? Like, I know a brother, yeah? He was working in yeah?
Where?
You know what's put on his Facebook, yeah? He said on his Facebook.
Where was he working? You cut out?
Sainsbury's.
Okay.
Yeah. He said the company basically persuaded him, to cut his hair down. I said, bruv, you're done out here, bruv. You're done. You might as well just cut your whole beard, and the rest of your hair. No point in trimming it down because you know when someone's unique because they just got to throw in it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was, and then he got swindled, bruv. You get me? I said, bro, you just gave up human rights, bruv. Straight like that. You get me?
Bruv, one of my
You see, if he would have said to them, like, no, I'm not that, like, that's cultural inappropriation. You know what I'm saying? Yeah? Then he could have, you know what I mean? Rid the thing to the wheels fall off. Get me? But because man don't know how to navigate themselves around these people when they're chatting their shit in your ear holes, get me? Changing your appearance because it's going to make them feel more comfortable around you. Get me?
Yeah, man shouldn't have to do that still.
Right, brother, man should never have to do that, fam, man.
But didn't our parents teach us that? I mean, some of you that are born Rasta, so you lot may have a different perspective. But like, I was taught to, like, you know, get your hair cut for this occasion, that occasion. I was taught that by my mum and like my community.
Yeah, but Jeds, remember, I was never a follower, you know, fam. Because obviously, man had the crown from early on my head.
Yeah.
You're doing what I say, innit? You get me? It's evil ras time. Not evil ras, but it's bad ras time. You know what I'm trying to show you? You know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Basically, man's not discriminating. If you're Somalian and your teeth was brown a little bit them days, you could roll with man. Fuck it. Man wasn't following nobody. You get me? Man weren't trying to look for no kid and play. Man looking for kid and Kofi, the African boy that no one wants to play with. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, it's different, bro. My thing was different, Jed. You get me? I was never following man. That's why my raid group of friends now.
But you got that from. You got that from being raised in Rasta, or
yeah, because we always got the African twang. You're African. Don't ever forget it. You're African, son. And don't ever fucking dash out your African roots for this shit. Don't be ashamed of eating with your fingers. Tell your friends that you ate with your fingers, son.
Them ones there.
You know one of them ones.
I had one of my grandmas was like that. Yeah, she was like that still. She was like, yeah, no, Jamaica. That's where you're from. Yeah, me from Jamaican years, Jamaican. Don't come with that African business to me, you know. Yeah, worrying.
Yeah, but all of that, man. All of that.
Worrying.
All of that.
Worrying.
Yeah, worrying. Yeah, me. Big up Granny, man. Trust me, man. Big up. But I had to tell Granny straight, like, nah, Granny, man. You get me? Like, what's happening here? Like, what? You think they've just been there the whole time, Granny? Come on, man. Yeah.
Sniper, you look a black top.
Big up the man, them.
Welcome.
Yeah, bless him, man.
I, Fred, I'm not gonna lie. Like every time you speak here about, especially obviously your parents and that, it touched me, you know. Cause obviously I had my early experiences in printing and all of that, and coming off the roads and trying to do something constructive with man's pops. You got what I'm saying? Big up, Chappy. You got what I'm saying? Bless him.
Come on, family, man.
Every Thursday.
Freddie, tell us about your pops, though, man.
Come on, man.
Well, you know what?
I keep hearing about your dad, you know, from people, like, you get me. Mackie always speaks very highly, but I've heard it from a few people, like, over the years. You get me? So what?
My dad was just like a man that didn't really care about the law or anything. You know what I'm saying? He's a law unto himself, isn't it? Like, you know what I'm saying? He educated himself to a degree where no one's gonna talk to him, innit? And that's it, really. Do you know what I'm saying? They take on the government ASAP, man. What, they're hiding books from us? It's send Rastas to go and steal it. Even if man get 8 years, we support him. You know what I'm saying? You know, one of them ones.
Yeah, if it wasn't for him, basically, Jeds, I wouldn't know about printing and, you know, graphics and that type of thing. So he taught us printing because he had a printing, obviously printing company. You got what I'm saying? So we was a small graphics company, me and two of my man them, and then we just asked. You know, when you ask for help, like, we don't know about this thing, blah blah blah. Big man, can you show us how to do it? Yeah, man. Man brought us down, showed us the printing, showed us all the things we had to do to get certain things to certain stages. You know what I mean? So
he loves you because you're African, innit, fam? That's why he loves you. That's why he said, yeah, man, because you're fucking African. So we're all together in this shit.
And ask for the help.
It's just ask. It's just asking. It's us just asking. Man's big brother as well. That was helping man as well. You got what I'm saying? So it was all like a family thing. He dealt with the graphics. Dad dealt with the printing. And we learned from there, you got what I'm saying? And trust me, it was the best thing that ever happened, because I would have been in people's mum's house, slapping them, tying them up, duct taping. You know what I'm saying? So I'm very appreciative.
Max, I respect that, man. Hey, General, I respect you saying that, you know, family. I fucking respect you saying that, and that's a salute, blood. You know how that goes.
Yeah,
I'm saying. But man, obviously, because he's my pops, in it's kind of a sore subject. You got, I'm trying to show you, family.
Yeah.
And the man dropped out when I came from school, and I was already in foster care a little bit. So it was like, you know what I mean? I thought the foster people was lying and all that. I smashed up their front room and that. So it's like a bit of a sore one with him, you get me? So yeah, man. But I rate the works, obviously, pops and that. Mum was a legend as well. Mum was a legend. Like, cause man live outside the law, literally, bro. Like, I swear down, I haven't got a law that there's no law in the English Constitution that's related to us. Rehabilitation law doesn't work. It's the same thing as the pissing law in the street. You know, the one where the in common decency, the one people still do it. They don't regard these laws as anything special. Do you get what I'm trying to say? So why do we adhere to them like there's something? Like, come on, man. There's only law from God, and that's it. Everything else, do your thing. If police wasn't on the road, Jedi, you'd still live stream. Come on, Jed, talk the truth.
I hear you still.
Would you go out there and look revenge, or would you still live stream?
What if police wasn't on the roads?
Yeah, if there was nothing to do, there weren't no one to phone or nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
would you still cut hair, Maku?
What? If there what? Sorry, I didn't hear that last.
If there weren't no one to phone, if there was no police, court, judicial system, would you still cut hair?
Never.
I know what you're saying. No, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. But I'm saying life could go on in the meantime, though, Max.
I get you. Yeah, as normal. Yeah. I get
you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
You'd say, all right, there's no police now. I just have to arm up in it or do my thing in it. You get me?
I want to live stream though. I'd be a busy person still. I can't lie.
That's what I'm saying. I'll be going to get what I need to get. But I'm saying life would go on though after your belly's full. After your belly's full, come on, Belgium, chill out. You know what I'm trying to show you. Come on.
And man's still gonna need a trim in the revolution, mad thing.
Right, family. Because man's still gonna butt that sister that's running around because he's got ice now, innit? So you might have a Ram barber shop. You go on
you got ice now,
yeah, man, Bear hugged all them Fendi shirts, so I got one every day.
Yo. During the revolution and after the revolution, man will be still trimming hair. Get me? You still need your hair.
No, wait. Let me ask you. There was a point I was asking, about this hair trimming, Is man cutting their hair the male equivalent to the black woman wearing weave?
No, it's the opposite.
You can't even compare that. Men trim hair, men don't add on hair.
No, okay, I get that. But are we trying to conform to Western standards of beauty by getting like a fade and a parting?
That's a tough one.
You know what?
No.
I'll tell you the truth.
I would say
no.
I would say yes.
I would say no, because in Africa we have all these funny weird trims, even more weird. Mohawk,
in tribal marks.
I'm talking about trim, like I'm talking about the fade, bro. The fade and the level one. The fade and the level one.
Level,
you know the level one.
No, the level one. The level
and
one
level top, bro. Yeah, straight. Skip. Get me?
Yeah. Level one. One level was called the skipple back in the day, and that was the only trim.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Some people get a line. Some people get a line in it.
That skiffle was to get was to get your fucking your lovely Nanifa down. Was to get that bumpy pepper grain down. That's what it was for, innit? To assimilate and to keep your head smooth and looking clean. That's what it's for, man.
Well, it's like a rebirth. No, I mean, if you had Jericho before that, then that's
no.
You just whip that off, lad. Start again.
Started before Jericho, though, no? The level ones.
Listen, you know what, Jed? I think the females dictate some of that as well, you know, because obviously you might be able to get away with that without a trim once or twice, but you get me. She might say, you know what, you're gonna take me out for dinner. Then this time, can you get a trim?
You know what? I grew up in a time,
You know what I'm saying, like
every race had an afro.
Yeah.
You
To
know
a
what I'm saying?
degree,
I
Matthew.
grew up,
To a
I was
degree,
from that generation. You know where we,
Yeah.
hot comb,
Yeah.
man was
Yeah.
going, microphone fiend to primary school. Trust me.
Get
You know
me,
what I'm saying?
get me. Yo,
Yeah,
and it
so
never bothered us. It never bothered us. Yo, Fred, if anything, we could comb a parting in our head. That is how it was, bro. We could comb that. Yeah,
I don't know about no
like, it
party.
was
I don't know about
nice.
no
It
party.
was
I don't know.
nice. What?
I don't know about no
What?
Mandela or nothing in the middle.
Well, by the
Yeah, I see my brother in his Afro.
I don't want to lie. I had a part in from the
Not in the
barbers,
middle of your head.
and then when I used to get the Tyson part in and that, innit? My mom used
Yeah,
to
yeah.
love
Not in the
Tyson.
middle. Not the
My mom loved
Mandela.
Mike Tyson. I used to get the Tyson part in all sorts. Yeah, but I remember one time the barbers put a part, or like one of the first times I got a part in, and then like your haircut starts getting old after about a week or something.
Yeah.
Starts covering up. Man, I took one of my mom's razors, man. I tried to open that bitch back up. I thought I'd done well, bro. I'm walking down the road. I can feel the breeze. I can feel the breeze in my part in and that. Bro, when I got to school, my school was fucked. When I got to school, I walked into my class, my bridging terror sat next to me. He just looked at me, bro. And he started crying. Bro, my part in was like 10 centimeters wide, dude. But you know how thick I did that shit? I cut a rectangle into my head.
Hey, Jedi. Hey, Jedi, you know what the best?
Bro, it was so head. I was thinking, why can I feel the wind? Why can I feel the wind on my scalp when I go to school?
Yo,
I widened that motherfucker.
Matthew. Remember when they used to put a bowl over their heads and cut around the bowl? Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Oh, right, mate. Oi, you ain't got. Listen. You don't really know about rude boy things until you got an uncle who doesn't use a comb. He uses fucking fingers.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Anyone remember the finger afro?
I remember that. Come out fluffy after. Come out fluffy.
Mad, bro.
Finger combing, what the
finger comb, blood? The claw.
What is that, bro?
I had an
you don't fuck with them, man.
He's head.
Yeah, exactly what you said, Jet. You automatically think that man is Juju.
That's
Uncle
Juju.
You ain't fucking with that nigga. I don't think the authorities are fucking with him.
He combs his own hair with his fingers. No beef with that guy.
No, he's against the law. He's against the law. He is.
He's a rebel. You get me? Man will wear suit. Man will wear suit and still. You are uncle. For fuck's sake.
Yo, we have a winner. That's a finger combing. Fuck's sake.
Yeah. You ain't beating that, bro. You ain't beating that. Strictly 80s and 70s.
Yeah. Man, nonsense. Don't know about Baba. Nothing. Just what? Baba what? What is it, Baba?
Baba came later. Rebel time, blood.
Bush. No shape up.
Yo, Freddie. Yeah. Some man had their lot from that time, bruv. See from when they started to really put down the comb. Yeah, wax the comb.
The other one. You know about the Brother Johnson trim?
What's the Brother Johnson trim?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Brother Johnson. Or Johnny Just Come. It's really Johnny Just Come.
I said Johnny Just Come.
Which one is it? It's not the one. It's not the one that's got the hairline that goes like that, like straight around the window.
Yeah, like that. Yeah. But it's like it's a.
The hairline that goes like this.
Oh shit!
Hey. No. It's like a fade, yeah. But the reason it's like that, it's kind of fucked up fade, yeah. Kind of a angle, kind of square at the top, yeah. Is because they had this thing called a razor comb. You get me? You put the razor in the comb, and what they used to do is comb and cut. So all it does is do the sides, innit? So it leaves the top kind of mad type of Jeds. It's
that was your first laptop.
Wait, bruv, my don can do a razor fade. Just a razor, and the comb, he can do it proper, bro.
Yeah, but that's how it was, though. Ask Maku. When you first started, yeah, did you learn from a cup throat and the fucking comb? Some men can do it like that, you know. They didn't use a shaver. They use a razor and a comb.
They can do the skin fade,
but a lot of men did it in jail, you know?
So really, Jeds, that's the real first skin fade. Early. African man was coming and they just had the Brother Johnson. It's like, oh, that's fucked, bro. It's a book. It's a storybook or something. It's a storybook in Nigeria, like a script, comic script, or in a newspaper or whatever. And he's got that kind of same trim. So that's why they attached it to that. I was like, fuck. It was the comb. Yeah, the Brother Johnson trim, bro. Trust me, there's some funked up shit back in the day, boy. And then man would, how about the man who was doing like a Kingo Gold, just combing it back or forward? Yeah, them awkward ones. You get me? Yeah, like, yo, nigga, you got fringe. Afro fringe.
Yeah.
Good luck with that, cuz. Or man's trying to do semi-long hair at the back by combing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
All the Afro bits all at the back of the head.
It's like a mullet
at the back.
Hey, Afro mullet. You know what I'm
Backhead Afro, bro. What's this?
Yeah.
Don't you remember?
Mullet,
Don't you remember that, Maku? When the church friends them.
Bro, mum gave me the ponytail, bro. Pissed.
Like, they used to have the fucking tinting at the front. I'm like, what's the matter with you, man? Get your hair cut right. You know, I tell you that. You're like, no, my mum said I have to have it like this. I'm like, oh my God, there we go.
All right.
Remember that tinted haircut?
Confessions of a Nigerian. When I was growing up, one day, in secondary school, my mum was always cutting my hair, right? And she used to use these big motherfucking carpet scissors. You get me? Right? So, it's bad enough, because the skiffle's never going to be even, But anyway, so she's cut it right at the front, at the end, She's cut me. She's chipped out a little bit with the scissors. Oh, sorry, son. Sorry, motherfucking sorry. So what I did, I don't know why I thought of this. We had sports day. A nigga wore woolly hat to school.
Oh God.
Summer. Thought I wasn't gonna be bait.
People will know. People want to know what's under that hat straight away. They're like, oh
no,
shit.
Bro, it was big for me. It was big for me.
Bro,
Like, I just got school on it. I went barbers in it.
I'm coming from the era. I'm going to school looking like Buster Rhymes, you know, because my hair's never seen a barber or anything like that. Like, there's no twisty dreads these times, innit? Like, so if you say anything about dreads, I have to be all over you. Like, fucking dreads. What? Bro, dreads! What dreads? Stop fucking killing, man. You get what I'm trying to tell you? Because my hair's looking fucked, blood, like I just landed. Like an alien, friend. You know what I'm trying to tell you? One dread's over here, one's over there. Fuck, blood, and they're fit. They weren't no. Like, I'm pissed Mavado and all that can style up their thing now. Why couldn't I style up mine? You know what I'm trying to tell you? Like, Joe was my hairdresser.
Joe,
like, you know what I'm trying to tell you? Many years. Just shampoo and Joe. You know what I'm trying to tell you? I'm pissed, fam.
Joe, Tony and Joe is mad.
Hey, that's the hardest. That's the hardest line I heard all day, boy.
Trust me. I got a friend called for that one, bro. Fuck me.
I can't beat that one. You can't beat that one.
I don't natural, man.
Yeah.
Well, I told these young boys, I told them they got it lucky, Trust me.
I've seen it. I've seen it, boy. The real tree trunk, the real Rasta locks, like, you know what I mean? One branch hanging down like this. Get me, the one's up there and the eyes peak. That's real.
Bruv, every hat I've had has to be a visor. It has to be a visor. Imagine every hat. Like I've just bought a starter jacket. I've just bought the Dolphins hat. Like I've managed to get the hat somehow. You get what I'm trying to tell you? And now it's got to be a visor. You get what I'm trying to tell you? Got to stick out somehow. It's a lot, mate.
Yeah, that's how Busta Rhymes looked. Yeah, I see it now. I see it.
I was sad sometimes, but I was happy, but it was a bit sad. But I tell you, the fucking day I chopped it, bro, I lost some of my power still. No lie, bro. Yeah, when you chop it, you chop a frequency straight away, brothers. I'm not gonna lie. You remember the Afro days? You was fucking mighty, Mike.
Yeah, most definitely. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Scripture knows the power you got. Jeds knows the power they got. You know what I'm saying?
Me and my brother was doing different strokes, boy. Arnold and Willie.
Yeah. Energy beams. Energy beams.
Yeah. Looking homeless and that. But shiny.
Yeah. That's the way.
Up.
Yes.
Yeah, shit all shiny and shit and all daxed up. Nah, it's amazing.
Definitely Dax, you know, fucking hell, the black one as well.
Yeah,
to try and make your head look a bit wavy.
Yeah.
Just pour some on the front. Don't worry, it'll be all right.
I ain't even gonna lie, I went out and bought some the other day, boy, the green one.
Oh, the green one.
Oh, I had no Dax in my hair for long. Let me grab that. You get me? My hair was going out.
Bruv, I go for the all-purpose Palmers. Can't go wrong. That's all-purpose. Everything. All in one.
The problem is, that after a little while, my hair starts naturally locking up. It's a mad thing.
Yeah. Good. That's that good hair, isn't it?
Yeah, so like when I'm trying to style it and do it and just leave it thing, it's locks in at the back and all sorts. Like, you get me?
But you can trim yourself though, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're in the game.
I used to twist my own hair, innit? I twist my own hair and all that.
Yeah, that's
gel.
what I'm saying.
Yeah, gel was another one. I had a massive afro. Man just twisted it up, bro.
Well, I'd fling anything in the front of my head to make it look neat back in the days. You get what I'm saying? If it's like gel or whatever. You get me? Bit of sporty wave, bit of this, bit of that, whatever. Just to make it look kind of presentable.
I come from a family that half the females don't have much hair. Yeah. And they're beautiful. So they don't have much eyebrow, they don't have like much hair. You know what I mean? But the men, we're Bushmaster. Like on my side of the family, they're Bushmaster. My mum, my granny, my thing, all of them, they just got big, massive afros, you know? Or wavy. My grandma's like more kind of coolie hair or whatever. But yeah, some big hair.
Yeah, it's all coolie. It's all coolie on our side, isn't it? Yeah, it's all like mixtures.
Yeah.
It's wavy mixtures. You get me? Yeah. Like, my fucking auntie's hair goes like Al Sharpton's, like.
Oh, don't make me laugh. The waves. Yeah, the natural waves.
This is always that it turned up.
I get badded up. My brethren is a barber. My brethren is a barber, yeah. When he cuts my hair, he's like, he can see the waves, innit? I got it naturally. This nigga's like, nah, man, you're not taking care of your shit. You got forcing the head as well, you know? Yeah. Like, yeah, man. When I cut it low, I get that wave shit. I could keep it if I put sporting wave.
Yo, family, check this. So remember yesterday or whatever, the day before yesterday, we spoke about the Banksy Valentine's mural. So people have graffitied over it already. Yeah, that's what happens with graffiti. Like, that's real graffiti. Your shit don't stay up. You know what I mean? Yeah, some hater's gonna write something over you because they're just hating. So yeah,
that's mad.
This is it. So yeah, they've written shit on it, something about wankers or whatever.
Mad.
Yeah. So what are they gonna do?
They don't get no love.
Vandals.
No love.
Listen, check the joke thing though. Yeah, they're saying Vandals have defaced a Valentine's Day inspired Banksy mural. It's funny how a graffiti artist now gets his shit called a mural and everyone else gets called vandals.
Yeah. Lie. The irony.
It's a joke.
Malcolm X said it, innit? He said, trust me, man, the newspapers and all of that, they'll make you hate the oppressed and love the oppressor.
Explicit graffiti spelling out BCC wanker has been sprayed in huge pink letters across the valuable piece of street artwork.
What does it say? What does it say?
BCC wankers is what they writ over it, and they writ over the valuable piece of street art. I find it funny, man.
What does it say? What BCC stands for?
Banksy, maybe. Banksy cunt or something.
Foxy.
I don't know about the double C. I don't know. Maybe that might be
cunty, innit?
Yeah, cunty cunt. Banksy cunty cunt. Yeah, you know how they do. Cockney, extra cockney.
Yeah, me.
double barrel cockneyness. No, that's mad. So basically, there was a time when his shit was considered like
graffiti.
You know, defacing up the place and all of that. You know, being mad. So yeah, one thing for one person and one thing for another thing. We can definitely know that Banksy is not black. You know what I'm saying? Everyone's saying, "No, I've never seen Banksy." Yeah, we know Banksy's a white boy. We know that.
Man blends in well.
Yeah, but you're the only one who's gonna allow to get away with it.
You think he would have been like the notorious Banksy if he was black right now? Telling
he would have been bait. He would have been bait. Public enemy number one on the graffiti. You know what I mean? On the Transport for London hit list.
Your drawings ain't worth shit. Yeah, your drawings ain't gonna be worth nothing apart from a couple comments.
Now they look at you. Transport police, they got you up on the wall, like, number one.
Come on. Imagine the black Banksy blood.
I'm telling you.
He'd still be in the job centre, probably.
You would have been hotted already, man. There's too many bloody cameras and shit.
Yeah, we're looking for this man. Yeah, picture everywhere. Police are looking for this man in connection with vandalism. Man.
Every week on Crime Stoppers, every week.
Every week.
Yeah, don't approach him. He might spray.
I was asking, do they do Crime Watch still? Does anyone know? No, they don't.
I don't know. I ain't seen it for a while.
Blood clot. They cancel. And there was no reason for them to cancel it, but they did anyway. I used to enjoy that once a month.
It's only recently they've cancelled it though, right? Because I saw it like probably like last year.
I think there was a morning thing. There was a morning thing.
What? Yeah, that's it.
Well, after they cancelled Dando, they said, we're going to cancel the show.
Let's face the shit out.
For a while.
Obviously, pedophiles are getting, like...
For a while. You know that little batty, the little ballet. You know the little
uncles.
Sorry, God. The voice. Yeah, you know that little batty man, the one on BBC One, who always goes around exposing people and all of that type of stuff on his bike. Little bald man.
The little bald guy. Yeah.
He was doing something with them in the morning. Yeah, so there was a little like
Crime Watch Roadshow. I remember that.
Yeah, a little something in the morning. So when they stopped doing it once a month, they were still doing that for a little bit. So that's what people.
But that was the PG version, man. Man wanted to see the I wanted to see the proper version, innit?
Yeah,
all the white boys.
All the white pedos.
What the white boys in Liverpool. Yeah, what the white boys in Liverpool.
You know that lineup.
The lineup wanted this. Their Asian man wanted this with sexual and puppy. Mad.
I know.
They were
You know, like you're watching
That's
the
why.
program and you're thinking, why the fuck did you have to kill her? You could have just took her purse, son. Why did you have to do it?
Yeah. Oi, one of
You
them.
go,
You know the guy they're looking for will look like the guy who tried to headbutt Black Van Man.
Amy Red, can I ask why you came here to tell us that? I don't get it. Do you work for somebody? If you don't want to go over to Real and Maggie's and listen to Finest Wine on Real and Maggie's, you can go there. It's a madness. Amy Red's just made the announcement. If you don't want to go there, be my guest, man. Go and enjoy it, man. You get me? But it ain't going on over here, mate. You get me?
all this passive bullshit.
Go on, it's a madness. Oh, Sunday after. Go on. Go on. It's a fucking madness. Go on, man.
That energy's whack, man. Can't take the passive.
Tuesday, you lot have just left church here and you lot can't contain your righteousness. So go on now.
No, man, go enjoy yourself, man.
No, man.
But
at the end of the day, that passa now gone nowhere, Rasta. Couple jokes here and there, that's it, blood. It's all bullshit, blood. To me, it's just jokes, you know. Me, I don't want to chat to no internet fucking moron cunt. Like if it's not you, man.
I made that mistake, bro.
I swear to God, if it's not you, man, I don't want to chat to them. Like if some weirdos jump on, I'm off.
Yeah, I don't
Why the fuck am I entertaining foolishness? I'll come here to reason. You know what I'm saying? Man, ain't come here to argue and sound clever and all this shit. You know what I mean?
Bro, you be out here, bro, yeah, trying to help people, and the next thing you know, they're stabbing you back, bro. You get me? That sort of way, yeah. That's what it is out here.
Bro, I'm all right with you, man, innit? You, Captain, Maku, I'm all right with the little circle I got, blood.
I'm all right with newcomers. I like newcomers, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I like the doors that always
I like
people come through, but I know it's
you know what? It's you man's job to like them. It's you man's job to like them. But I just fucking get like annoyed sometimes at people and myself even. You get what I'm saying? Like I get frustrated real quick when I hear fuckery. You get what I'm saying? So I just want to jump off. Do you know what I mean? That's a bit of a weakness I probably got to deal with, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? But my tolerance is quite low.
Goes like that, man. Goes like that, man. But people are free to come and go and do what the fuck they want, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like
most definitely.
My aim this year is to be the pilot and be in control of my energy. So whatever I'm experiencing, I want to feel like it's down to me or down to the best ability I can to affect myself. I don't want to be led by no one else's energy. I don't want to have anyone else's thoughts in my head. Like, this is all my year. This is for me. This is, do you know what I mean? So personally, I realize that when it comes to this beef and that, like, I will end up actually like feeling it while someone else is not even serious to them or whatever, or I will get caught up and then get demonized. It's just not the energy that I want to be putting forward. Like, I just don't want this in my life. I don't want drama in my life. I don't want drama online. Like, obviously it's gonna come. You can't avoid it. But I'd rather wait for the unavoidable. Do you know what I mean? I'd rather wait for the unavoidable.
Yeah, of course the drama's gonna come, innit? Because not everyone's gonna like you. A man's not trying to like everyone. That's the whole fucking game. That's the whole thing about it. I don't want you to like me. You get what I'm saying? If you like me, something's gone wrong. I want you to think about what man said to you. Firstly, before you like man. You get what I'm saying, family? You know them way there.
People always need to be liked, though. That's the thing. They always, or to like someone, or to declare whether they like someone or not. Man, just get on with it, man. We can just all get on with life, innit? It's all good. It's not that deep, man. It's not that deep. Internet is the internet. What we got here? Baby boy.
True, man.
Let me check out the sun. The bright old sun. That gave me some joke the other day, man. Sun newspaper. Actually had me in stitches. There's so many funny stories in there. It's like, rah! I didn't even know the sun was entertaining.
The sun is just overly racist, though, man.
Racist.
I swear, I ain't fucking read. They're racist bad though as well, you know.
Is it? Most of these papers are a bit fucking.
Yeah, man. Yeah, but these are OTT with it though.
These are the tabloids. This is the #1 tabloid. I don't even know what tabloid means. It's like a newspaper, but like lighter. Someone just sent a message saying they just got a job in JD and they don't even want the job. They just want to see if they were paying. That's fuckery, man. What the fuck? What? Paying enough to get a JD job. JD Sports. Man. I never got the JD's job because they just knew I would have just stolen from there. They knew it, man. They said, yeah, this guy needs trainers. He needs a tracksuit. He can't work here. He's going to have everyone in there bringing their dead cards and that and fucking and rinsing the place. JD Sport would have been a nice little job, though. A nice little earner. Yo, Scripture, where you disappeared to?
I went into the building sites first of all. That was my first jobs.
Yeah.
On site. Yeah. My mum was like, go on out, you don't want a job. You have a ton disgrace.
Go get a job.
Yeah, go get a job, no man. Go look at work.
Big up Dane's Trill.
So
big up Council of Nice Is. Big up Bibi Nana. At least you know what? Okay, I don't know what's going on over there. It's cool. Body of Baywatch, Face of Crime Watch. Who's that? Ooh, I agree with everything you said. We all want the same thing, but they never let us. It's gonna hate and dividing is a big business. It is, man. It is. Anyway, man. Anyway, let me try and see if I can get into the sun.
It don't even pay to show love no more. It's like paying. If you're trying to show love, you're doing it in vain, bro.
Yeah,
like,
doing it in vain, man.
Do it privately. Just have to. The only thing you can do, acts of kindness, it all has to be private. Because if it's out in the open, bro, fucking hell, man, it kind of like, bro, take some of the shine off of it. You know what I'm saying? Because you got all the comments nowadays. You know what I mean? It's mad, isn't it?
This hurts. So everyone's talking about this Caroline Flack, all these tributes to this woman. So yeah, man, I'm never gonna get involved.
Why's Love Island killing people, boy? 3 people committed suicide from Love Island. Mad thing.
Blood, that's Hate Island, blood.
It must be.
No love,
well, we FTK'd love. We FTK'd love, so it's not.
Oh, shit.
It's evil. Evil.
I hear Thailand, not to blood. Yeah, right, you know. Coming like people are dead pick up on the program, and when them get on the program, them see them dead same way.
Yeah. Host. How can a host be there? It's like it's a mad thing anyway. She supposedly left the program, had court case, beating up boyfriend, mad thing. And then commit suicide. But that's the 3rd person from that show. Mad thing. I don't know if it's the 3rd presenter, but yeah.
All them people might know something differently.
And then when we say the reality TV is a psychological thing, people don't believe, man. You're chatting crap. But look at what he's saying. Psychological experiments all over the place. And people malfunctioning from it.
They might have found out that he was putting Molly in the bear and something like that.
They mess with the mind a lot, definitely a lot, especially in the Big Brother house and all of
Court
these.
agony. Hold on, no. Wait. I know I said I know we mentioned this before, yeah, but they're saying court agony, yeah. Caroline Flack found out that the CPS were pushing ahead with the trial hours before suicide, and I'm just like, yo, you smacked someone up, innit?
Yeah. It's not a big thing.
You smack someone up, and they were taking you to, and they were pressing charges. This ain't no reason to kill yourself. I'm not having this. Otherwise, half of the man them that are in court for shit that they ain't done, or joint enterprise and these things, like, you need to give them the same type of fucking energy as well. Get me? All the man them that have bruck up some gal and then had the girl turn around and say, I don't want to press charges, I don't want to go forward with it no more. You need to give them the same sympathy as well when the CPS says, nah, fuck that, we got enough evidence to carry on with this court case. You understand what I'm saying? Because I don't get it. You brought the brother up, my man jumped on the phone talking about she's trying to kill me. Now he's retracted his statement. All of a sudden, the CPS are bastards for pushing forward with the case. This is racism now. If you're reporting it in that way, that's fucking racism. There's too many men going court facing bad years in jail, yeah, and you lot don't have this sympathy on them.
That's what I'm saying. The Sun has got something wrong with the editor. Like, it's got something wrong. Like, I'm telling you, the editor needs a. You know what he needs.
It's mad. Yeah, this storm, Dennis. What's the weather like where you lot are? Just rainy?
Yeah, rainy or windy.
Yeah, just rainy and windy, yeah. Yeah, just rainy and windy, but man's still pushing out still. Just gonna go and hail up the little one quickly. Put up, you know what I mean? Do
My
the
daughter's-
rounds and that, do the Sunday rounds. You get me?
My daughter's downstairs. I said my daughter's downstairs, I think. Should hear the buzzer go in a minute.
Andy Grope claims Prince
Yeah,
Andrew
come on,
brazenly
family, man.
groped girls on balcony
Come
on
on,
Epstein
family,
Island.
man. You know how the thing goes, man.
Beckham signs a $180 million deal with Qatar to sponsor his new footy club, Inter Miami. You know, 180 mil. Like, this world is evil, man.
You see me?
Proper evil little world, man.
For a football club, it's still not a lot of money. If you want to start a football club, especially in America, where it's just kind of getting up there.
Hold on.
Hold
on. I gotta read this story now.
Nah, this world is designed how they've got it, bro. You get me? It's their evil, cuz. You get me? We can't pinpoint who right now, but we know roughly who the major figures are. You get me? So it's not the world, Jeds. Trust me. It's the little major figures that are evil bastards, fam. You know what I mean? Can't imagine you got that money for that. Imagine you got that money for that, yeah?
Certain people have been
And
given
you got people in Palestine eating bread and all that. And you got that money for that.
Hey, Mac, have you got someone there saying that they've been watching you for 10 years? I said, we got someone there saying they've been watching you for 10 years.
Well, it's a bit weird, yeah. Something like that. Could be getting close to that. I've been online for a long time, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. This is what they're saying. They watched you for time.
Yeah, man. Big up.
They're saying if you visit the Netherlands, give him a shout. Get me? Yeah, but he's been bigging you up for days still.
Yeah, man. Big up.
For old school. He came in screaming at 7-8 swine and that. Like, he's not even rampant. Yeah.
Go on. Yeah, man. Big up, though. Big up.
Yeah, this Maxwell story. I just went past it, Cindy. I couldn't be bothered. Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, she's missing off the face of the earth. She's been charged with getting underage girls or whatever to come and link Epstein. I don't know, the ex-girlfriend or the girlfriend of Epstein that died or killed himself or whatever. Yeah, I just didn't want to read it. You know, I saw bat attack. Coronavirus may have started in Wuhan lab where hundreds of bats attacked and peed on scientists, experts say. What's going on? You know when they say experts say, like, who is the bat expert? Who's the bat pee or bat poo expert? Who is that? The coronavirus could have spread from a laboratory which housed 600 bats. One researcher at the Wuhan... Yo, go.
Let me know when you're done. I got something to tell you, bro.
Yeah, I'm done.
Bro,
I'm done.
People them that apparently had the thing, yeah, they've gone to the hospital, yeah, to obviously get checked out or whatever. Once they got diagnosed with it, yeah, you know what they was doing? They was going to the elevator.
What?
Sneezing on all the buttons, bruv. Sneezing in their hand and rubbing their hand all on the buttons of the elevator in the hospital, bruv.
What?
I see, there's a video out there, bruv, yeah, of people that have been diagnosed with the coronavirus in the hospital, and they go to the elevator purposely and start sneezing on the buttons or sneezing in their hand, rubbing their hands on all of the buttons. So when you come in the elevator, what you got to do?
That's about you know, I'm not
video
good at
out there, bro.
I'm not good at that from GTA.
That's all right, man. That's British culture. That's all right, man. That's British culture. That is. That's beautiful. That is. That's British humour. That's British humour, mate. You can't take a bit of British humour. Where's your sensibility gone? Where's your freedom of speech gone, mate?
Leave it alone, Fred, man. Leave it alone. You're gonna just come out here, bro. Stop chatting shit.
Nah, Jello. These people are demons. I fire and lava. And earthquake and thunder for them. Because before they go run home, I got to look for some medicine.
The earthquake will follow them, man. Bro.
Told me I got coronavirus, but I'm running home. I don't even want to take a bus, blood, or drive or that. And I just leave my car at the hospital. I just run and try to swear it out. You see me? Yeah, I ain't even talking to nobody. You see me, baby? Yeah.
I was so shocked when I wasn't shocked still. I to be honest, I could see them doing some foolishness like that. You know what I mean? But yeah, bro, like it wasn't just one person, two people, like whoever went to that specific hospital and got, you know, diagnosed with it, bro. Like they went to the elevators, bro, straight away, and it's like, yeah, I'm spreading this thing. About I've got it. Yeah, who you motherfuckers again?
Where did you see this video?
On someone's WhatsApp video. Get me? And you know, like when a video's long, so you have to do it in 30-second segments. There was like 4 segments of this video. Fam.
What is that? Okay, cool.
I'm gonna try and ask him to send it.
Yeah. Do you know what? Yeah, can you not see this story in the sideline? Like, what is going on? Like, why is the news pushing this black rape narrative right now? I'm just gonna come out and say it now. I said it yesterday. I said it the day before. I said it the day before that. Well, not yesterday, but the day before that. What is going on?
It's the sun, man. It's the
no, it ain't. No. This ain't
sun.
just the sun. This ain't just the sun. Every paper. Remember, I've been reading the paper almost every day for a month now, or over a month now, and every day there's a story in different papers, different news agencies of black rapists with pictures of them.
Man, that's fucked still, man. But you don't know what it is already, family, man.
I don't.
Come on,
that's
man.
what I'm asking. I don't.
I know where it is from the get-go. There's no law in Babylon that can protect man. There's no law that's in our favor or to benefit man. They can disrespect man any time of the way. That's why we're following the law for no reason. But I don't even talk on these things, innit? I just leave a man to do what he's doing, innit? Go work or whatever. Whatever makes you feel happy, cool. Do what you're doing. God bless you all. You know what I'm saying? But I've never had faith in these people Gents, you get what I'm saying? A man's talking about, oh, man, Al Qaeda. What? They ain't doing nothing to man. The council. Yeah, I'm worried about the council, blood. Yeah, they're much more of a threat than Al Qaeda. Trust me, bro. Because they want unnecessary funds for no reason. I got my eye on them. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, horrible, man. All right. Let me see if I can just read a little bit out of this and whatnot. But yeah, hit that like button, family tree. You know what I mean? I don't care if you got a Samsung. I don't care if you got an iPhone. I don't care if you're on your laptop. Hit the like button, man. Sign in with your Google account and hit that like button, man. Show some love on a Sunday. And if you want to be even more generous, then, you know, we got the link in the description for the PayPal. Yeah, hit that up too, man. Drop a little something in there. Show your appreciation. It feels like a... yeah, my washing machine's on spin, making up mad noises in the background if you can hear it. Trembling with fear, mum walked in on friend raping her 8-year-old daughter. What? A distraught mum walked in on a friend raping her 8-year-old daughter on Sunday night, courts heard. Donovan L. Wilson, 28, booked on Tuesday after the unarmed mother said she allegedly found him sexually abusing her child in Indiana. What? I've seen something that's funny as well. All right, cool. The woman told Crown Point Police the little girl went downstairs with Wilson while she was putting her other kids to bed. Late criminal court record state. When she followed them down sometime later, the mom saw him allegedly raping her daughter. She told cops Wilson began acting drunk when she screamed his name in horror, according to court documents. They revealed the woman recalled how he then reportedly fell to the floor, acting as if he passed out. The schoolgirl was left trembling and shaking in fear after the alleged sex attack.
Yeah, I put it in, you know, with green. You know, like the market, the market shop.
Yeah.
Hold on. Her concerned mom told investigators she had to wrap her in a blanket in an effort to calm her down. She then brought the terrified youngster to a relative's house for the night, documents say. Court records indicate the woman asked her daughter if Wilson had ever touched her before. It happens when you're at work, was her daughter's heartbreaking reply, the documents allege. The relationship between Wilson and the child's mom has not yet been officially confirmed. Screaming Wilson's name would indicate he was known to the victim's mother. Wilson could face 20 to 40 years behind bars if convicted of child molesting, a level 1 felony. He's being held at Lake County Jail ahead of his next court appearance, according to local reports. What the fuck is that story, man? What is that? I don't know, man. There's some deep programming they're doing on there, man. But
yeah, that's some nonsense, man. Just like what you said, one a day, innit? One a day. Obviously, drill it into people's mind, associate us with that, innit? Like what they've been doing, innit? They've been doing that, man. That's nothing new to us, innit? Like, obviously, once you're black, you're associated with everything under the sun. You get me? And the funniest thing, you know, is sometimes the youth them just live up to it because they've heard it all their life. You're gonna be this, you're that, you're this, your dad's this, you're this, that, the other. They just fucking end up living in it. You know what I'm saying? Because even the teachers give it to them at school. If you don't pass a dumb science test or you don't pass some stupid fuckery that you're never gonna apply to your life, you're gonna be a failure. Do you know what I'm saying? How the fuck does that work out? If I don't pass algebra, I'm gonna be a failure. How does that work out? I understand that I may need it later on in life when I can comprehend the fucker because I'm making peas out of it. You know what I'm saying? But I might not need it right now. Do you get what I'm trying to show you to get a job or pay my bills or whatever the case may be? make
I've
sure I'm up with my.
never used algebra in my life. I'm gonna lie.
Hmm?
I've never used algebra in my whole life.
Bro, that's what I'm saying, fam.
My
Like some
entire
of the
life.
things, some of the things we get taught, man, and I think it's designed to just
Well, you're breaking up, boy. Man,
make
that's funny to listen to.
man.
You're taking up space. Fury as woman shouts, "There are too many white people here." In rant at Multicultural Center. I want to see that. A Black University of Virginia student has ignited furious debate after calling out white people for being present in the college's Multicultural Student Center. In a video that has been shared thousands of times on social media, an unidentified female student is seen making a public service announcement in the Multicultural Student Center at the college's Charlottesville campus, a space designed to foster diversity. Students said white people were taking up too much space in the university. If y'all didn't know, this is the MSc, and frankly, there's just too many white people in here, and this is a space for people of color, she says in the clip. So just be really cognizant of the space you're taking up, because it does make some of us POC, people of color, uncomfortable when we see too many white people in here. The video has had more than 3.8 million views since it was uploaded on Wednesday and sparked furious debate online. Let me hear this video, man. Too many white people in here. Too many whites, too many whites, too many whites, too many whites. Too many whites in here. Stop that, man. Is this what we signed up for? Why are you trying to bump me? You said play the video here, and then you're giving me all this shit. Come on, man, taking a piss. Oh, you're playing games, man. Forget that. They're taking a piss. Just trying to. Nah. Nah, you're boying me. The fuck is going on here, man? Get off the. What? Yeah, man. Alright, cool. You don't want to play. You want to just do all this fuck this, man. It's not even worth it anyway. Why are you doing this to my show? Stop this fuckeries, man. You lot heard some of that anyway. It's making people feel uncomfortable.
I hear shit, and I'm glad I didn't.
Yeah, you didn't hear that, and I'm glad you didn't actually. There's some joke
Yeah.
thing, fam. Some actual joke thing. See too many white people in here. The video is made. UVA is mostly white institution. It has tons of public spaces for studying. One student tweeted, "She is simply asking that the one space on campus specifically designed to give students of color their own space where they are not made a minority remain so. Are we really going to try and act like 20 years of institutional racism, sexism, and homophobia at UVA aren't the exact reason why these spaces are needed?" Argued another supporter. Stop trying to mix sex with it, though, man. Are you talking about minorities? You talking about sexual orientation, man. They love to do that. She
as
didn't
always, they
up
try
her
and
sleeve.
make a specific thing match up with everything else. You know what I'm saying?
If you're wondering why a safe space is needed for minority students, I'd like to remind you of the white supremacist rally that occurred on grounds 2 years ago that caused many POC to feel threatened just because of their skin color, said another UVA student, referring to the Unite the Right rally held in Charlottesville in 2017 that saw anti-racism protester Heather Heyer killed. But her critics say the women of color's rhetoric is the opposite of the spirit of the multicultural center. Let me just say something though, yeah? If my child was going to university, at that university, one thing I would tell her is don't, whatever you do, don't go and chill in the multicultural people of color room. Because that's going to be the first place circled on the fucking school shooters fucking list is going to be that room there. Yeah, don't go in there. Yeah,
straight.
He's heading straight there. Like,
You get me? You don't need anywhere else. Yeah. You don't need to go nowhere else. He's in and he's out, bro.
He's getting straight into your room. Please
Allow it,
don't
man.
be that person. Don't go there. Don't go there.
Allow it, man.
Wow,
that's what I'm saying. See, over here, yeah, it's not like how it is in the. You see, in the States, yeah, it's like it's a proper division thing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, white is white and black is black, like basically, like almost. You know what I'm saying? Like, see, over here now, we ain't really, you know what I'm saying? There isn't a you that's gonna get bullied to that extent. He's just gonna say, yeah, fuck this, and get a couple straps and go shoot up the whole school. You know what I mean? We don't get that over here. It's weird, isn't it?
Looks like the TV license is gonna be over soon.
Yay! Yay, everyone! Yay! Scrap it! Yeah! Wankers. It's over. That'll be great. What they saying? When?
Say again?
When they saying when?
Boy, I know that they're just talking about it's gonna make it a subscription thing, innit? Because they have to prove that everybody's using
watching
the,
BBC
and the radio, innit?
Boy, good luck, man. Because me now hear that because me now watch them sitting there. That's what I do know.
I definitely don't watch BBC. Like, I actually don't.
I don't watch catch up, nothing like that. Nothing.
Every now and again, rarely when I'm trying to scan looking for something, I might go on iPlayer or catch up and just see if there was any like funny little documentaries or something that I missed. You know what I mean? Because there's always something like one of them little
does it matter, yeah? If let's say that you got your laptop and you go to your mate's house using his Wi-Fi and you watch the thing, it's still viable that you pay for your license.
If you do what?
See, if you go to, you see, all right, you being at home and, you know, paying for your TV license is one thing, right? Yeah. Whether you're watching things on your laptop or whatever devices you're watching it on, yeah. But you see, if you go to your friend's house, yeah, and you decide to download BBC app there and then, yeah, just to watch something because you're at your brethren's house because you're talking about something, would it be viable that you pay for TV license?
I don't know. Who's this? Oh, it's Finest Wine. You saying?
Hey, bless up.
I heard pictures.
Yeah, man.
I heard pictures of you getting put up on the internet and that.
Yeah, they feel like, you know, Debater thought she could dox me off a video in a G circle in the park that's been on the internet, but whatever.
Don't worry, they love you too.
Are you saying that?
Yeah, blessings to everyone, man.
You saying Zebeda did it?
Oz gave it to her. Oz gave her the
they love you, man.
Okay, but what's it got to do with Zebeda? You got beef with Zebeda?
No, not to my knowledge.
But Zebeda shared it?
Yeah, Zebeda did a show.
A show? What do you mean a show? A live stream on her channel?
Yeah. She did a show.
Mm,
I was sent
they
her the
really love you.
Delil.
Shit.
I was sent her the Delil and she put it up. No drama.
A show on about you.
Nah, it's like a show. It's just a show. She's doing a show. Freaking, she's doing some mad dancing business. Her and that guy. Then they're talking about respect. First they're rapping. Then they start talking about Maku for like 20-something minutes. Then they start talking about basically it was just a show about everything. And Oz gave them some Delil of the G Circle. Yeah.
When was this show
put it on her
today?
thing. Huh?
When was this show today?
No, it was ages.
So
Whenever she did it.
Oh,
She did it like yesterday, I think, or the day before. To be honest, yeah, yesterday. Yesterday, I think she put it on her web thing. Yeah, it was yesterday.
So that's now official. You and her now have problems now, or was it from before?
Well, I don't have problems as a beta. I've never had a problem as a beta. So if she's got a problem with me, that's on her, man. Let her own her thing. I own my shit. So boy, each to their own, man. I pray for everyone. I wish everyone safe travels every day. You know, peace be with you all. Let God be with you. Do productive things. Make new money. Save your money and live your life, man. Whatever you feels best for you, do that. Do that.
And you got beef. You got beef with Oz now, or Oz is now.
I don't know
like
Oz.
you or something?
I don't know Oz. Oz can do whatever he wants. I
Why
heard
do you
he's
keep
a
saying
troll.
sounds like she's got followers on the internet, bro?
Oz, I don't know Oz, so boy, each to their own. I've heard about him from you lot, but yeah. But I thought you ain't doing none of this stuff on your show anyway. How come you're asking me all these questions?
I'm asking you because I'm just wanting to know information.
Oh no, I'm only saying because he keep hearing you say all the time you're not involved, your thing. You don't want none of these conversations on your panel and that.
I don't want you beefing on here. I just want to know that if you was okay and what was going on with you. Still,
No, I'm good. I'm good, bro.
But rather than me go over there and get involved in
no, I would never advise you to do that, man.
I'd ask you, plain and simply and frankly, for straight information, like what happened, what's going on, like you got issue with this person, that person. Like,
nah, I was trying to help the beta. I was actually trying to help the girl because of all the decent conversations I've had with her, and I didn't want it to get real life for her because of what she was keeping up with, and I was trying to help her, and she knew that. And she blatantly said it out of her own mouth. She don't give a fuck if I was trying to help her. She don't care. Who the fuck am I? And she just started going on some next mad one. But mate, people like her, and just like the likes of Lady Divine, when she thought she was going to try to draw me out. What people don't know, I'm very secure. I mean what I say, and I know what I say, and I know what I do, innit? So people can't just draw me out. Do you understand? If you want to draw me out,
do you ever feel like you could avoid any of this?
Yeah, sometimes you can, but everyone's got a choice. And I made a choice to go on that platform, and I made a choice to try to help the girl. That was my choice. I'm prepared for the consequences of everything that I do.
Let this be a lesson to everyone else, man. Stay out of things that don't concern
Doesn't have to be a lesson.
Let this be a lesson to everyone else. I said.
No, but I'll disagree. No, but I'll disagree,
Well,
and that's what I'm saying.
But I'm saying let this be a lesson to everyone else. Yeah, like try and stay out of these arguments. And when you hear two people arguing, all this peacekeeping and mediating and trying to have something to say when it's all kicking off and that.
Yeah, but you do it as well, though, Jedi, man.
Stop interrupting me, man. Just stop doing that.
No, but I'm just saying you do it too.
I don't care what you're saying. Let me finish speaking.
Okay, go on. You finish.
Get me? Because you feel away.
I don't feel away.
Well, you must do.
What?
You feel away of me speaking. Me speaking.
I don't feel away.
My mind. Well, let me speak my mind then, isn't it?
Go on then, and I'll let you finish, and I'll talk after.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, and like I'm saying, isn't it? Yeah, if people, who are not involved, stay not involved, then the likelihood is they're gonna stay not involved, isn't it? When you get involved, even to help, people want to throw shit back in your face, drag you in, draw you in, and next thing you know, they're doing stupidness, in it, yeah. And then you're gonna have to be the bigger person and ignore what they're doing or not care what they're on. But like, yeah, man, this is why like I feel like if anybody that's not involved already in any way, shape, or form, don't get involved, even if you think you're doing the right thing. Motherfuckers are ungrateful. Motherfuckers will throw it back in your face, and before you know it, you're going to be the center of attention or the center of this thing, when everyone else that's supposed to be beefing is all getting on and holding hands and chatting shit about you. But yeah, that's what I was going to say, innit? Let it be a lesson to people out there. But yeah, what was you going to say?
I was just going to say, yeah, off the back of that, I agree with what you said. But then I also disagree. People do what you want. Because I've seen you do it as well, try to mediate and try to thing. So do you know what I mean? Let people do
Not
what they
anymore.
want to do. Yeah, and that's fine. That's
Not
cool.
anymore.
And I get
I
that.
mediate
Can
for
I
no one.
finish though? Because you're not letting me finish.
Mm.
So yeah, like I said, if people want to do what they want to do what you want to do, innit? If you feel you want to do something, do what you need to do. Stand by what you do. Don't backtrack and own your shit. Do you understand? Yeah, it might not be. Sometimes you might look back and think, rare, maybe I shouldn't have tried to help that person. But that's you're just gonna have to learn from that. Do you understand? You have to learn from your mistakes, innit? Or you have to learn from what you do.
Are you learning from it?
And everybody needs
Are
to.
you learning
Why
from
do
it?
you keep interrupting me? You
Are
told
you,
me to stop interrupting you. So is it because
allow
it's
your
your
attitude.
show? Is it
Allow
because
your
of your
attitude.
show
Allow
that
your
you're
attitude.
interrupting? What do you mean
Allow your
attitude?
attitude, man.
I'm
Allow
asking
your
you, why are you interrupting me? I'm
I'm
trying to
asking you a
talk.
question. I want clarification. Are you
Okay,
learning
but
from it?
I'm trying to talk, and you said as a brother,
Yeah.
let me finish talking because I let you finish. So why can't you give me the same respect?
Finest, are you learning from it or not? Are you learning from it or not? That's what I want to know. That's what the people want to know, man. You learning from this shit or not, man?
No, you want to know, and I'm not going to answer because you keep interrupting me. So I'll let you just do the normal show, and we can just do the show, man. There's no point of talking about this. It's dead food.
I just wanted to know if you learn from the shit that
I learn from everything I do, and I'm prepared for the consequences of everything that I do.
You're giving that you're prepared for the consequence of everything I do.
That's right.
So
And I learn from everything that I do.
So rather than say that this is a mistake, yeah, you will be like, rah, do you know what? Do what you want to do. Because I was giving the advice to people that, do you know what? It's better that you stay out of it, innit?
And did I not agree with what you said?
Yeah,
did I
but
not
then
say
you
I
said,
agree with what you said? And then I said, on my opinion as well, off the back of agreeing with what you said, also stand on your square and do what you feel is right for you at that time. Sometimes you might look back and reflect and think, hold on, maybe I shouldn't have done that.
And
but
then I
do
asked
what
you,
you
do you
feel
do
is
that?
due.
Then I asked you,
I've said it many a times.
are
I
you
do.
doing that? No. That's what I'm saying. When you made that statement, like you said, sometimes you might look on things and be like, yeah, like, you know what, maybe I should have got involved. I'm asking you. That's all it was. I just asked you, do you feel like you shouldn't have done it? Are you looking back on it and be like, right, do you know what, I shouldn't have got involved? Or is it just a fuck it thing? Like, fuck it, I don't care. That is what it is.
Exactly what you just said.
It was a question.
I don't give a fuck. It is what it is. With this one, it is what it is. Maybe, I shouldn't have tried to help Debater, but I did. Oh, well. And now it is what it is. No one cares. No one cares.
What go on, Sniper?
What go on?
What you saying, man? Yes, baby Sniper. What you saying?
Hi.
You good, yeah?
You get me? Yeah, man.
So what, can I clarify? Is that you on GTA or not?
Yes, it is me.
Hold on, wait.
I owe you a contract.
You know what?
I
didn't
owe
even
you
think
contract.
to
Huh?
I'm still contemplating. I didn't even think to ask still.
There you go. It's been bugging me. It's been bugging me still.
It's the younger one. It's the younger one. It's the younger one. Yeah.
She shot me one time. I was pissed.
She shot me, bro. She licked me down.
Man.
Standing there with her, dead in the face, lifting up the gun.
That is revenge, man.
I ran to the lobby.
That was revenge.
Don't do ice cream, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, Jedi. I heard your little kitchen comment. That's why I'm coming there.
Yeah. You don't get back in the kitchen, man. You know what I mean?
Guys, fuck up their shit because them things there.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's peak. Yeah, it's cool, Jay. I got this.
Yeah, don't worry. We're gonna get her now. We gotta get her.
Did you join the gang though?
I sent finger request. I don't know if you
didn't join nothing, man. I'll send it again.
Lion.
Yeah, she's lying. She's going down.
You didn't. I sent a request to join you. I have my phone. I have the. Nah, never mind.
Your brethren was doing bits. Your brethren was doing bits though. I had to slump him a couple times, man.
Pardon?
I said your friend was doing bits though. I had to slump him a couple times.
Yeah, that's funny. That is actually hilarious.
Yeah, GTA.
We was all getting vexed. We was all in the party, like us lot talking, and we was like, "Nah, this is taking a minute. This is taking a minute. This is taking a minute."
You don't want us to hunt you lot down, man. Trust me, it's not nice. Frustrating.
Yes. And the thing is, that day I told you I had a mashed up controller and I went out and bought a new one the next day. So I'm there, I can't run.
No, my controller is mashed up. When I go left, I go way left. So if you see me drive and I go left, I go like this. So
it's a bully thing, man.
I don't know. I'm kind of gone on the Destiny wave at the moment because I don't really have friends to play GTA with. So
no, we're back, man. You need to come on there. Bear of us on there. Still.
Yeah.
Once you join the Trill army, but you need a logo, Jed. I'm not having it, bro.
Yeah. I'm trying to upload it. For some reason, it's not having it, man.
Man, anything you put your mind to, bro, yeah, you're ramping.
Okay.
Bro, you was there, bro. You was coaching me while I was trying to do it, and it weren't working. What are you talking about? I don't know.
Jed, can't you get this one? This logo? That'd be bad.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I've got it. I'm trying to upload it. I don't know why it's not working, fam.
Yeah, I just wanted to come up on a man's car. You get a t-shirt. You get a t-shirt and a gang t-shirt. That'll have it.
I'm gonna try again later.
Man,
Get me? But yeah, but right now we're just dealing with Finest Wine's mad attitude. Get me, car?
No, there's no bad attitude. There's no bad attitude.
You're mad, man. Get me? Like,
why are you trying to push out stupid narratives?
I'm telling you that your attitude's mad, and you're telling me stupid narrative. Even saying that my narrative is stupid. Like, well, where? That is what it is. You believe?
Is that your opinion?
Yes,
that's your opinion.
Yes, it's my opinion.
Okay, everyone's entitled to their opinion, and my opinion is what I just said.
It's a stupid narrative, yeah. And this is but this is you displaying it, even just the way you responded. Cause I'm being jovial, but like it's like you're just like, I don't know. People saying you're fired up and whatever. I'd agree with that. You sound all like mad defensive on that, but don't be defensive. Cause no one over here never dissed you. I get me. No one over here ain't dissed you.
Okay.
Robbie's definitely bad. You're not ready. You're not a gamer like that.
A gamer like that. He's a virtual gamer still.
On GTA, I'm only like 51, but I've only like recently started banging. Like when you lot have seen me on there, that's me banging it out. So it's only a couple of times.
Yeah, all right.
And then basically all my friends kind of just give me all the money for their hire. They literally,
right now, is that what you're saying?
What Jedi trying to do?
Yeah, no, I see. He just jumped level over me. I was like, all right, I see what's going on. It's fine.
Yeah.
It worked though.
Yeah, I saw I turned on my PlayStation. I saw 24 hours like join session. I said, wow, are you really been sitting on there for that long?
Do you like zombie?
It wasn't, but it's like different people come in.
Yeah.
And then so obviously it keeps the party going, isn't it? I was going for a long time. Yeah.
She said she likes zombie games, Jed.
Yeah, I got Resident Evil, man.
Might need to get,
Yeah, but all my friends are telling me that I would like that one.
Yeah, it's really good still. It's difficult though.
You get World War Z, man.
Is it group thing though? Is it multiplayer?
Yeah. 4-player thing. Yeah.
Is it as good as Left 4 Dead?
Bro, when you see the hordes running at you, you know it's peak, innit?
World War Z, yeah. How much is that?
You don't remember the film, Jeds?
Yeah.
The game of it, basically.
You know what's a good zombie game? There's this like a virtual reality place in Shoreditch. Yeah, it is crazy.
You're talking live thing, innit?
When you put the thing over your head and literally you have these two remotes and it's so wicked. It's like yeah, I'll take this.
Yeah, someone said that they did that. They said it was mad still.
No, but it's so lit. Oh my god! Like in the things you have to headshot zombies in it. So I'm there. I've got a shotgun. Boom, boom, boom. I'm hitting zombies over there, but I didn't realize that I haven't licked one in the head. It starts calling me. Yeah.
Oh shit!
It's just there. Oh, I've never screamed. Like when you're in hot places, it's hot in there. When you're in the breeze, it's crazy. Proper virtual reality, like it's crazy.
Yeah, I want to try that still.
Yeah, it's called The Other World. That's what it's called. They have a website.
Yeah.
And they have
Other World.
Obviously, the main one is like the zombie game.
That sounds like certain people that are really good at the game. They're just gonna keep in there.
It's not because it's obviously it's done by time. So obviously you go there, you pay for the hour or 2 hours or whatever, and then obviously I was only in there for an hour, and I licked everyone that I was in there with. I had a high score, so you know I'm a good.
Hey, so we say finals be good now, yeah?
To my knowledge, I've always been good with you, so yeah.
Yeah, you don't sound good though, but
to my knowledge, you still ain't got GTA yet, man.
She's not getting GTA for now, man. She's waiting for. Oh yeah, she's waiting for half term.
Fridays, yeah. Go. I was telling my daughter about you, Fridays.
Big up yourself, young sniper, man. Beautiful girl. Look at you. I heard you're doing good things, man, in your life. Keep it up, man. Stay focused.
I try.
That's good. That's all you can do. Try. Keep trying every day. That's all one can do. As long as you're trying your best, that's it, man.
Yeah.
What them say? Try and try again. Try and try again.
So what I want to tell you people, what I want to say, is this is what a proper 22-year-old looks like. You know what I'm saying?
That's it.
22-year-old looks like. Getting uni, doing things for herself, great dancer, got dance
Coming to
troupe.
visit her father.
Come on, you me? Got a good look from. Yeah, her mum would beg to differ still, but yeah. Anyway, but yeah, man.
Hey, Maku, is your proper good dancer, yeah?
Proper.
Bro, tell her to check.
She done her
check
my last competition in December in Germany.
What type of dance do you do?
Street dance.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing it for?
I've been doing it since I was like 6 years old, but my dance troupe that I'm with won a competition yesterday that I wasn't involved in, but they're going to the US. But the next one that I'm involved in, we're supposed to be going Spain and Germany again because we went last year and came second.
Oh, big up. Yeah, that's wicked, man.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, when you're ready, I got a couple dance moves to teach you, man. Some secret ones. You know what I mean? Everyone knows me as that guy in it, so I got a couple secret weapon dance moves for you. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna pass them on to you. Yeah.
You know how cold Sniper is when it comes to the dancing thing, yeah?
Come on.
Even me, yeah. I can't do. She's double jointed.
Okay.
So you must be killing the street dance then if you're double jointed. Because I've done dance when I was young.
Like,
yeah, she's killing it. If you're double jointed, you're killing it 100%. That's 30.
I'm trained flexible. It's very painful.
She's chatting crap. Her mum is double jointed.
Yeah, I'm not double jointed though.
Her mum,
Look at my. Her mum is double jointed.
Yeah, he's trying to reclaim that double jointed ally scripture.
But I don't want to think about how she got here, bro. Like,
Her mum is double jointed.
Trust me.
Oh my god.
All right, let me ask, baby Sniper. Let me ask you, what do you think about BBL?
I think they're disgusting. I don't think they even look nice. To be Completely honest. There's only certain people that it really suits their like body frame and whatever. And if that's what you choose to do, that's what you choose to do. Me personally, I would never do that.
What about you? Have you got friends that have done it or will do it?
I have friends that have done like minor surgeries, not like a BBL, and I would definitely try and talk my friend out of a BBL if they wanted one because it's not cute. They don't look nice.
All right, but what about a boob job? Is that just normal to you? Like that's nothing. Yeah.
A boob job, yeah. I don't think a boob job is that deep. Most women have boob jobs. Like me, I was blessed, so I don't like. It's not something that crosses my mind. But other people, it's just there. If that's what helps you feel more comfortable.
See how Baby Sniper's talking about boob job now. This is how the generation under her is gonna talk about BBL. You're gonna be like, well, yeah, baby, we've got BBL. It's nothing. Very rare.
Yeah.
The next thing, Jamie, and it's gonna keep.
A lot of people are, especially like my age and younger, are starting to realize how ugly it actually is. Like a lot of it is down to like insecurities, and a lot of people are actually more turning towards being gym bodies than being BBL bodies.
I hope so.
It's only because they've seen their mum. It's only because they've seen their mum take the BBL and they've taken a big L. I mean, half the time, innit?
Just for the comments, a BBL is a Brazilian butt lift. So it's when the girls get surgery to get a big bum. Fillers. You can either get fat out of your body injected into your bum, or they do actually, I don't want to say fillers, but I know they can actually put something inside.
Yeah, but silicone implants, some
that's
too
it.
small and they can't cut from you, they put silicone implants in you. But yeah, like a lot of the time as well, what's coming up in the media as well is that like these girls are being exposed for how they actually look. Like if you see a video of them and they're walking like they're not important. So yes, you look
out here waddling, you get me? Out here waddling.
Catfish.
Hey, but I'm saying, I bet she's a bad girl swimmer though. You hear me? Yeah. I bet she's a bad girl swimmer. Yeah.
She gonna float.
Oh, baby, love. So baby, laugh, man. Yeah, I just want.
Have you not heard of like this girl on Instagram? She's an Instagram model. Her name's Demi Rose. She's like, I don't know why she's famous, but she's like one of the most famous British Instagram models. And like she used to date Tiger. She used to be a part of the Taz Angel thing. But she's like, her body is like, yeah. But she did a catwalk for Pretty Little Thing. Oh, guys, I'm gonna show you a clip. Hold on. Look.
Demi Rose.
Hold on.
Mute the music for me, yeah?
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, mute the music for me. Yeah, go again.
She's walking like an Oompa Loompa.
Oh, fuck off. Oh yeah, I see it. So what's fake? Her whole bum is fake. What else?
So
and her breasts.
Her bum and her hips are fake. And yeah, so hold on. Oh shit, hold on.
Why is she bopping though? Like she's proper bopping. Like what the fuck?
Like
she's not doing what is it? What do they call it? Oh god, memory block. Like glance.
See, look how these other girls are walking.
She's like stomping.
Wow,
like,
she's stomping. Yes, she's like
that's
angry.
what I'm saying.
She's angry. She's about to say, "What you say about my mama?" That's that bop. Like,
isn't she meant to be walking with a stride and a strut?
That's mad.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're so disproportionate, and like this is the thing, like they're being exposed now. So I'm hoping that the young don't fall for it because they are being exposed now. It's not cute. Gym bodies look better. It's just
come on, you hear it here. You hear it here first. Gym bodies are better. We've been saying this all day. Yeah, go gym, go train.
Yeah, babe.
Yeah, do it the right way.
Because you
Stop
see
the
what it is,
shortcuts.
yeah? You see where it is, yeah? It's about knowing to yourself, yeah, that you tried your best, yeah, and you've lost what you can. There's other ways of doing things. You don't have to just go there because you got the money. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, I think it's an easy cop out. It's like, yeah, it's just you have that just shows you have no self-discipline, like you
yeah.
have no motivation. This
Like
is
before you put some of that money, yeah, into a personal trainer, yeah, for 9 months, a year, something like that, and see what can happen in it. You know what I'm saying? See what you can lose in that time, innit? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, makes sense, innit? Instead of going spending all that money on one BBO, like, yeah, it's like
I want to see her before pictures.
She doesn't
This is
have
just
boy. That's what I was gonna say. You might not find them.
This is just
no,
a straight.
honestly, I can't lie. I've really tried to, especially when that video came out, I really tried to find one. There's no, she's always had shape, but she's just added to now to the point where it's just disproportionate. Hello.
And what is she? She's English. What's her background?
She's like half English, half something else. I don't know. But
Is this
she's
something?
English.
Is this something that might give her curves though? The half something. Is that would that be a source of some curves?
Let's have a look.
She's with Tiger. Uh-oh. She's definitely a woman, yeah? You know what I'm saying? When certain man float around certain gal, you have to look at the gal them twice just to double check. It is what it is. No, I'm just saying it's true though, isn't it, bro? It's true, bro.
Well, I'm laughing still.
Demi Rose. So yeah, man. Basically, all these women are out blacking the black women, isn't it? Like, that's basically what it is.
Trying to.
Because black women that have for a long time been associated with a certain body shape and even demonized for it, and then encouraged to build their self-esteem through their bodies, and now they have their counterparts being white or whatever, non-black, with the exact same type of proportions now. So it's like raw. It's like you can't even be the best at being objectified anymore for your booty now, because now you got competition from the white girl. So like, because you built your esteem from your booty, and now the white girl's got the booty too, it's peak for you. Do you get me? That's peak. That's burning your chest. It's deep, man. It's deep.
Yeah, she's half Colombian. That's what it is.
She got a little.
She just started adding, and it just got out of hand.
Colombiana. Yeah, that man. And what about that? Dudes are doing like. What do you think about dudes with the hairline implant thing? You know, that's getting their hairlines.
I think it's about time men had something. Like, I feel like women like all these things. I feel like, yeah, why not? Like with men, they don't really have much that they do to themselves other than premium skin and get their hair. Do you know what I mean? So if your hairline's receding, then yeah, I'm all for it. Go.
You're for it. But isn't it going to lead to the same sickness that the women are going through? Like lack of self-esteem. And
I feel like there's definitely like levels. I feel like there are certain like things that it doesn't necessarily come down to self-esteem. Like maybe you just, because certain people, their realities are just different. Their perceptions of life are different. So their full beliefs are different. So if your hairline will feed into it, I don't know, like just to make your hairline come back a little bit, I don't think that's an issue. It's when you're trying to change yourself, something that you're not. So
all right, what about
the question?
What about the pressure on men to be like muscular? Like, do you think because obviously you're into fitness, or you seem to be an advocate for fitness? Men feel a pressure to be muscular, to have muscles and that, to the point where now, they do.
There's I can't remember what it's called, but there's actually a diagnosed illness where you're addicted to bodybuilding.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're teaching me something today. Didn't know that.
It will come under body dysmorphia.
Oh, right. I see.
Where what you see in the mirror is not what's really there. Do you know what I mean?
Can I ask you something, baby sniper? Yeah. Would you, obviously you've already said you don't, you know, you're not advocating for surgery, you wouldn't encourage that to any of your friends and stuff, but wouldn't you, would you not say to a lady, if you had the if the option to if you had the option to say to her, either get a hairline or BBL, what would you advise her to do? What would you think is more?
It depends on the person. It definitely, I don't feel like my opinion matters to somebody else, but it depends on the person. If I'm going to suggest something, then I'll look at the person and say, what affects them more, or what would be more beneficial for you? Like you're less likely to die with a hair transplant than a BBL. So I think that's, I kind of look at it from that side. Like, you're less likely to die with a hair transplant, you know.
Yeah, because there was this story about this girl, 31 years old. She died from a BBL surgery. Yeah, man, and like she left her husband and all sorts. And it's like, I mean, not her husband, her boyfriend.
Do you know? No, I was gonna say, do you know why I just asked? Because me being a woman myself, right? Most of these girls, and I'm not trying to slander these women, but most of these women and girls that are doing up BBL, they don't have a full hairline. Your hairline's messed up. And for me, no, it's not even. No, I'm not trying to slander them. For me, I'm just trying to bring a point of and they want to be doing up Louis Vuitton this and designer that, but a hairline is cheaper than a handbag. It's safer, and it's gonna carry you through for the rest of your life. You're gonna have a full head of hair.
Yeah.
You ain't
one
gonna have
ain't
to mess with wigs. You're not gonna
at
have to,
to back up big and see the fuckery. You know what I'm saying? They see them how they see them out on the road. You know what I'm saying? And they're comfortable with that. Do you know what I'm saying?
I find it very strange. It makes me look at the women and okay, for the younger girls, I can kind of understand the younger girls. They're a bit maybe lost, unfortunately, along the way because of what's being pushed out in the media and society. But for a lot of the older women, like Jed's just said, a 30-year-old, she lost her life. Do you know what I mean? That's a big woman. Maybe she might have had kids or whatever. Like, I'm sure if we YouTube her, and I could be wrong, maybe she's got a wig on her head and her hair underneath messed up. So why wouldn't you rather try to fix that and try to go back to the natural? Yeah, even though it's still surgery. Even though the hairline is still surgery, I'm not going to take that away.
So if it's about attraction, isn't it? That's what it's about. It got to show you where minds are at in terms of what they're trying to do.
Your mic keep cutting in and out, brother.
Do you know what? There's probably the internet because I'm upstairs and the internet's downstairs.
Oh, right.
Basically, like what they keep doing is that like they will say like, you know, like, oh, like it's all right for me to get my bum done and not my hairline, because my hairline, like, I'm just gonna put a wig on. Who's gonna see my hairline until I get home and I back off the stocking cap?
Your man, when you need to take your wig off.
Yeah, but
yourself.
Your man
forget about people. Yourself.
Their head, for them in their head, they will rather be happy knowing that they've got a bum than for their man to know that they've got a nappy head. Do you know what I'm saying? Like they're cool with the nappy head. They've been cool with it. Do you know what I'm saying? They've been cool. It's not cool to not have some sort of a body, breast, bum, whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? And you're at home with your man. Do you know what I mean? You're in their head, they're thinking as oh, their man's just gonna go and have sex with this one or that one. It's gonna be attracted to that one or this one. Do you know what I'm saying? Because I haven't got that, and I think that he wants that, so I'm trying to emulate that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's true.
I think it is, but boy, I don't know. What do I know, man? I don't know shit.
Yeah, don't say that. You know some stuff, man. You just don't know everything.
Not supposed to know everything. You know what I mean?
No, but that's what I'm saying. So don't say you don't know shit. You know enough, though.
Nah, you know what I'm saying, though. Like,
nah, I get you.
It's like, you know, like putting my opinion on other people's lives that I'm not living, kind of thing. You get me? That's what it is, though. Like, because people would be like, "Oh, but you're quick to talk, though." Like, you know, but how can you say that? Like, you're not. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, cool. Wanna relax, man. Yeah, man. That's what it is. Man. I don't know though. You get me? I don't know. It's just. I think it's just getting worse and worse by the years. You get me? It's just getting worse and worse. The more that we sit down and we're engrossing in, you know, BBC and ITV in the advertisements that they keep pushing in our faces, and that, you know, we're always constantly trying to be what they want us to be and not what we want to be. Then I think we're always gonna have these kind of problems. No one's comfortable in their own skin. Do you get me? Well, a lot of people ain't, I should say. I can't say everyone. You get me?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man. But would you think though? Like, are you like comfortable, like in your own skin? Like, are you comfortable?
For me,
yeah.
I'll be honest. I'm definitely comfortable within my skin. God made me the way He made me. And I'm me. I'm comfortable inside and out. And for me, everything I do for myself as a woman, it is definitely 100% for me. I'm not doing what I do and trying to look the way I look for anybody else other than myself. Do you understand what I mean? However, I will say there are some things that I want to work on. And, you know, just one sec, my daughter, one sec.
Yeah, I blame all you black chicks for the rise in BBLs. Yeah, I blame you all because you guys allowed it to seem like that was your trophy. Yeah, even when you had so much other things going in, you let the media program you into believing that your bum was your trophy. So guess what? For 8 years, you lot kept twerking. You kept rubbing it in these white girls' faces that they can't twerk, that they got no bum. You kept going at it. You got to, like, you wouldn't let it go.
No,
Look at them white chicks twerking. They ain't got no bum. Now look, yeah, this is what white folks are good at. Yeah, they see what they're lacking in, and they find a way to fucking get it by hook or by crook. So now they got this BBL thing. Yeah, and now normal black chicks, yeah, because remember, not every black chick had a bumper. Now, normal black chicks that don't have a bumper are feeling triple pressure because you're not only got a flat bum for a black chick, you got a flat bum for a white chick too. Oh my god, it's thick. It's
bad,
thick.
isn't it?
Yeah. Now you're looking through brochures of fucking Dr. Usman's low price fucking body enhancements. Yeah, and you're risking your life. Before this, women were getting cement injected into their bum cheeks in Miami. Yeah, Miami by trannies. Yeah, and dying or getting half their bum cheek all fucking rotting out and that.
But can I say, yeah? I just want to go. I just want to say that. Do you not think also though the brothers and the men have somewhat to play in why all these women feel that they need to have a big massive bum?
Idiot men, because they get on, they started chatting shit about big bums, knowing that the girlfriend is flat as a fucking pancake.
Oh god.
Yeah. Or if not, the girl that they're cheating on, they're cheating with is flat as a fucking pancake, and you want to go on that. Oh, every girl's got to have a big butt.
So what are you saying then, Jed? That most men are meeting girls that are with women that are not massive bums and big massive bums.
I mean, like, the reality is most of us are with whoever we're with, but the beauty ideal is what we push out. Yeah, what we allow to be pushed out. Yeah, there was a long time where the black beauty standards weren't pushed out, so certain people to put it upon themselves to be like, yo, you know what? I like other races, I like other looks, but the narrative I want to push out and raise up is this narrative, because these are the ones that are being shunned in mainstream media. You see what I'm trying to say? Yeah, that was cool. But then, like, for instance, when I got on Instagram, that was my whole mission, just to give positive representation of black imagery. That was really the main thing my whole Instagram was about, yeah? And then it got to the point where black beauty or black whatever, African woman or whatever, became synonymous with some chick with no clothes on, looking over her shoulder at her butt in one way or another. I don't give a fuck if you put an onk round her back or whatever, or she's got long locks and you want to write natural beauty. No, you're just trying to sell sex again. And then somebody convinced all these women to take pictures facing away from the camera. As if to say that the most valuable asset was their bum. Like the twerking thing went so long. I can't believe people still twerking. Well, you're not still doing that dance move. Like for real, it turned into something else where it was like the beauty was put on the butt and on the body. And get out of my kitchen, dog. And yeah, man, men definitely had their part to play in that. Definitely. But like, yeah, women grasped onto it, like that ideal. I don't know why they did, like, but they did. They grasped onto it. They started acting like their bum was their power, and then other people wanted a slice of that. Like, yeah, I want bum too. Brazilians have been doing it from day one, glorifying the bum. That's always been their number one asset. That's why they even call it that. That culture is very much bum centered. And when it comes to beauty standards, I don't know, because they got beach and them thing there. They always been on big bum. Black people been on big bum from default anyway. White folks have been like, does my bum look big in this? As in, do I look fat in this? Now they want their bum to look big in things, isn't it? But because it's popular culture, man, and yet again, we're gonna end up at the bottom of the popular culture that we helped create.
You know them ones there.
Yeah, again, you know, I don't blame them, but like a lot of women ditched natural hair for weaves and elaborate wigs, and a lot of white girls picked up some cane rolls.
Straight.
And locks and stuff. Like, is what it is.
Is what it is, man.
I think everybody looks better when they embrace their own thing, though. White people look better when they embrace whiteness and Europeanness. Like, they genuinely do look better when they embrace their own thing. Do you know what I mean? But then, yeah, and this Kim Kardashian thing, I think all women around the globe, around the world, have pushed these women to the top. White women, black women, all women have pushed these lot to the top and made them be the beauty standard for the next generation. You allowed it to happen because man, them don't give a fuck about no Kim Kardashian. I'll tell you that for free.
Trust me.
I told you already. In Nigeria, Kim Kardashian is my little sister's icon. What's she call her? Role model or icon or that. I couldn't believe it. For what? What does she bring to the table? But if we weren't dissing her, we was bringing her up or watching her or something, she just stayed relevant. We kept her relevant. Look who Kanye's with. Who did I don't even know. No one even cared about Kanye West like that.
That's what I'm saying.
Until he got with the Kardashians. Now everything he does, everything they do is just the thing, innit?
That's why no one really cared about Ray J as well. Like, I mean, like, but boy, I mean.
But it is cultural appropriation still. Yeah, but
yeah, definitely, family, man, because they got the money to fling around. They can steal your culture, innit? You know what I'm saying? And defend it in court.
You get me? Yeah, just buy the law.
They can trademark it. Yeah, they can trademark.
No, because you know, I think about it. Yeah, this Demi Moore catwalk thing, Baby Sniper. What designer was it for?
Pretty Little Thing, I think. It was even Pretty Little Thing on MIXTAPE, wasn't it?
So it's like, realistically, for this Kim Kardashian, who is taken from black culture, I'm not gonna lie, all her models should basically be black, innit?
Oh, it was Oh Polly. Oh Polly, that was the name of the brand. Oh Polly.
Oh Collie, I don't know who they are still. I don't know who they is. But like
cauliflower.
Shouldn't they be like, shouldn't they just have black brands or like black models? If they take so heavily from the black culture, shouldn't their models just be black or mainly black? Mixed race like that.
Should be, but
too much controversy. People don't want to talk about them things there.
they don't want to see those big noses and those big lips. That's what it is still. They don't mind the big bottom or whatever.
Don't ever say they don't want to see the big lips.
They love it, man. They love it. Yeah.
Do you know what? I'm gonna lie. How I was
scripture
was like this. I was supposed to say it was like this. Yeah? They don't want to. Yeah, the big lips on sisters. That's what I should have said.
No, facts. But I'm saying at the same time they love it though, because remember, you know, they've been hiding that for years. Remember they used to go on like they didn't like big asses and they didn't like big lips and all this. And now it's come full circle.
Yeah,
you really do like it.
You know what I realized?
Loved it for years.
You know how I realized?
They don't like it on us. know what I'm saying? They like it on themselves, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Remember those?
They loved it on us, man. They loved it on us, but they just now we're not. Now they can't sneak in man's bedroom in the night time and take sisters away.
Do you remember that? Do you remember that old school petticoat thing that the women used to wear? And it was basically I didn't never know what it was. You know when they had the big bumper at the end of under their little petticoat thing.
Yeah.
Remember that fashion? So I didn't realize the women were actually wearing like a frame. That
like a metal frame.
Frame or metal. What the fuck? That went out over it. But what was that? I never realized what that was trying to impersonate. It was the big bum in it, which in some way was fashionable, even when people were being called animals and that. Because a lot of sisters got called animals for having big bums.
Yeah,
just like the man them.
You got put into the museum, Jeds.
Yeah, Sarah Bartman.
Yeah. I think it might have been. You see when they eventually put clothes on her because she was in the exhibition for a long time and that.
Yeah.
When they eventually put clothes on her, they probably emulated that. So that's why they probably took the idea. Oh yeah, you got to put a metal frame like this, like you know what I'm saying. I could see it coming from something like that. I'm just saying. Still, I don't know.
Okay, Word says big ass is not an African thing. Okay, what is it? What thing is it? No, that's interesting. It's an interesting theory. It's an interesting theory.
I would like to hear. You get me? Like he's got to say.
Who's this? Ah, man, allow it, man, with your troll self, man. I don't have no moderators.
You took your mods away.
I don't have moderators. Like, what I used to do is put like a couple mods in, like each show. Like the first couple people that would say first. I'd give them a mod. Yeah, I don't have moderators. Yeah. I think it runs better without moderators, to be honest. For me, anyway.
Because some moderators
bothered about that mod thing, as you all know. Didn't even know what the fuck it was. Why do people care about being moderated so much?
But they like to whack the trolls. Like you just got a fake you coming in, talking smack.
Yeah, I see them.
Everyone delete them things. They're quick and just deal with it. It's about, you get me, policing the chat. And I think it's a good idea, man. Especially when I'm not looking. So at least have at least one person. Set them out.
I thought you had one or two people modded, and I did think that you did.
Nah.
I thought I saw blues in the shows before, like people were spanners and that.
No,
I've had it in the past.
Yeah. Those are other channels that he's had in the past, though.
I've even had it on here in the past.
No, I'm talking about the breakfast show and just the normal shows that he does since I've been back online.
Okay. I don't know. Like I said,
I don't really know.
Once or twice I like mod up some people that came in the show first and whatever, but that's been getting phased out even more. It's like no one really cares about modding over here, and you just chat now. Or I think they don't care. I don't know, unless they're thinking, yeah, I need my modding, but
no, I'm seeing one and two still, but it's not really like people that you would want to mod to be.
Don't dead me.
It's true.
We're over it here, man. We're over it, man.
I see people asking for spanners and that still till now. Like, where's my spanner? And I'm like, oh, blue. Why am I blue? And I'm like, is this actually really happening? Like, is this what people live for?
I'm not live for, but I do get it though. It's what it is, man. It's what it is. I mean,
maybe it makes them feel special to be blue. Well, they feel loved by the panel host.
I think there should be some people that do feel special on my show, but hopefully I show it in other ways by actions and that. Yeah, me. I appreciate everybody that comes through, all the loyal ones and all that. Like I definitely have got special people like in my chats. But that blue thing, like here today, gone tomorrow, man. Sometimes I put it on. If we get invaded by like dickheads or whatever, I don't really get as many trolls coming over here as well. I think that's the reason. I don't really get as many trolls. And if you come over here with a fake name or fake profile pretending to be someone that we know, even if they're an enemy, I'm just going to chop you out.
No, they're all coming in full force.
Oh, you got more?
Yep. These people ain't got nothing better to do with their time, boy. Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna deal with it. Give me a second. I'll come into the chat. Yeah, man. We in the BBL future. BBL
Realm.
future. You know what I mean? I mean, how much does it bother you that a woman scripture might not be anything? Like, how much does it bother you that a woman might have fake hair, fake eyelashes, drawn in eyebrows, surgery bum, surgery breasts, and surgery fake teeth? How does that really bother you? Would that stop you loving the person inside?
To be honest with you, bro, like I don't really know anyone like that, so it's gonna be a bit hard for me to accept someone like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I come from a place where my mom never changed anything about her natural self. You know what I'm saying? So and my mom lost her hair at quite a young age.
Yeah, you told me.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So and mom, like her hair, like she had wicked beautiful hair, bro. Like proper old school 80s woman afro. You get me? Just all out. You know what I'm saying? Like, and she does all of that, bro, and she still looks beautiful to this day. I love my mom. Bad. You get me? Big up Mumsy. Yeah. But
so we say,
yeah,
so
man.
she lost all her hair. So what does she do now? Walk around with no hair, low hair? What?
So she would put a wrap. She'll put a scarf on and stuff like. You know what I'm saying? She'll scarf up and things.
Yeah.
But if she's got something to do, because she works in schools and stuff, so if she's got something to do, like she got a presentation to do with that, you know, like the head of the management, that kind of stuff, she'll fling on a wig.
Okay, yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah, she'll fling still. As soon as she got back home, that's off, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, fuck that. Don't need that. You know, day-to-day thing, all that, like it's always a head wrap. She don't really do things only. Do you know what I mean? Just to like slide in, fit in, get her thing done, and then she's back to normal. You get me? Like you just see her with this head wrap all the time. Like, bro, like why are you? I just saw you here the other day. You know?
Yeah, I hear that, man. Natural beauty is a good thing, man. But
so for me, like, can't do like the hair thing. Like, I'm not fond of if you got, especially if you've got hair, like, and then you're putting other hair in your head, that fucking annoys the shit out of me. Why don't you just look after your own hair?
You put other hair in your head. No, that sounded funny.
It's true though, isn't it? Like, it's dramatic, isn't it? Like, what are you doing? All right, cool. So you want to do it for a hairstyle, like, also you just adding hair to it. Like, cool, but it's not. I can't really see your hair. You know them ones. I could just see hair. But yeah, man, I don't know, like the fake breast thing, the fake bottom thing, fake lip thing. I can't really fuck with that still. Like, maybe, you know, if you had little itty titties and you wanted to just go B or a C, something
like why don't
you know.
you just have your small tits though, man? Like just have.
Yeah, but some people. This is what I was saying before. Yeah, some people like, and I'll use myself as an example, right? You have to just like accept the way that you are. I'll use myself. I'm a woman. I've said it before online. I don't have no big massive butt. Even the man them can vouch for that. That's seen me. I do not give a fucking shit. Do you think I'm sitting here thinking about doing up BBL? Go bun yourself with your BBL.
What about this though? What about
sit
this?
down
What
for
about this
fucking
though,
8 to
Fibers,
12
yeah?
weeks after that. Nah, man. Is it
What
worth
about
it?
this? Yeah. What if your culture was heavily, which I think it may be, but it might be, heavily influenced on like the bar and rare, especially when it comes to music, dance,
butt and breast.
And it's like you're a black chick. You're supposed to have a big bum in it. You're supposed to have a big bum.
No, that's what they put out. That you're so. Where is it written that you're supposed to have a big bum?
I agree, but I'm saying it's put out there. We put that out there ourselves, though, no? In our own little ways.
Yeah, I do feel like the men, and I'm not trying to slander the men, but I do feel like it's a man thing that has put more of these insecurities on top of these women that have made them feel that they need a big bum. Because like you said, I come from a culture where it's batty and breast. You're damn right. Lucky for me, yeah, I don't have a massive bum, but my body, you can tell I am a woman. I got hips, I got breasts. I'm blessed in other ways. Do you understand? My body is my body. And you just have to learn to appreciate who you are and what you are. And it is hard because like when the scripture said, am I totally happy with myself? I love myself and I'm happy with myself. But on the other hand, there's things that I do want to work on. There is things like, for me, I just want to be fit and toned up. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? So I'm into going to the like training and keeping fit and toning yourself. For the women that have got all these insecurities about their breast, their bum, I encourage these girls to go to the gym, start gymming it, start training, because they'll be so surprised if they actually take the time out because once they get this BBL, they got to be lying on their belly for however many weeks, yeah, because you can't sit on your bum and all these type of nonsense things, right? Then you got to go hard at the gym to keep it consistent. So why are you going to pay thousands of pounds, not be able to be comfortable for however many weeks? Then you got to start being hard gym freak. Why don't you just be a hard gym freak, save your money, put it to something constructive, or just save it and be a hard gym freak, and you'll be very, very surprised of the results that you can get. Some women, oh, but it will never look the same. Okay, it might never look the same as a BBL. I can't say yes or I can't say no because I'm not like a gym freak person, but I'm sure you're gonna look just as good, and it's natural. You're not gonna be putting yourself through no pain, no trauma, potentially infections, and you're gonna have more money in your back pocket. How is that? How can you not explore that option first with all your soul and your heart before you just think surgery? It's lazy. I've said it before. One of my brethren talks about PPL, and I diss her up. I diss her like nobody.
And you know why I go gym as well, sis? Like, just because obviously, because I've been going so long now, it's boring, isn't it? It's super boring. But you know one thing about it, trust me, that always makes me feel good. It's when it's like the endorphins.
Yeah, your endorphins that you let out. Yep.
Yeah, like some sort of chemical balance in your body. Jen, I can tell you better than me.
It's true. The endorphins thing is real. It's not a joke. It's serious. You let out them, like, this is why people that are insecure with their bodies, I get there's things that we all wish, you know, you look down and you think, oh God, why do I get that? Oh God, why do I have this? Oh God. But then I believe as well, it has a lot to do with how much do you care about yourself? Because if you really are looking at all these insecurities, yeah, start really looking at yourself. How do you eat? Because you are what you eat. Yeah. So half of the,
I was about to go.
So half of the things that you could be maybe just just on the surface looking at is wrong with your body, it's because maybe you're putting things into your body that your body doesn't agree with, so it's rejecting it. So it's pouring out these things onto your skin, as we say, our pores, and it's letting out all these bad toxic things onto your skin because you haven't looked into your body and studied your body properly. So you don't know what is for you or not for you. Some people don't know they're lactose intolerant until it gets too far. Do you understand what I mean? Because people are not really checking themselves and thinking, what is this? It's just like if someone's got a headache, I'll say maybe 85% of people are so fast to just go for a paracetamol. Yep, I need a paracetamol. You're then making your body reliant on drugs to help you when you got a headache. You know, people need to look at themselves instead of just going for the quick, easy option, surgery. Look at what you're eating. Look at how you're living and what you're putting in your body. Change your bed sheets. Be clean, be hygienic. And I'm sure it won't be half as bad as you think it is. But I just feel like it's about trying. I don't think the women try enough. And they don't try. They try it for a few weeks. Oh, it's not working for me. Not working for me.
I was going to say, finest. Did you know that the average girl can walk into a gym and deadlift more than a man?
Yes, I have.
Man that trains because they got more muscle fibers in their glutes, in their bum.
I know that.
As soon as they start that deadlifting, that butt just blows because the fibers are already there. You know what I'm saying? So thank God there's more girls into heavy lifting now. Because when you go in the gym and you're doing your boring cardio, one of the best things you could be watching is a girl in her tight little yoga pants doing her squats or her deadlifting. Like that just keeps me on that treadmill for at least an hour. I ain't gonna lie. Do you know what I mean? So whoever said gym was boring, you're at the wrong gym, bro. You need to come to my gym.
Nah,
Where
I'm
there's
saying the
girls
whole
on that
process
heavy
of it.
lifting.
But when I say gym's boring, I'm talking about my process is a 17-year process, innit? So obviously
Yeah.
it's prepared for 17, innit? So
I know,
obviously it's
Freddie. I'm just
mundane,
fucking about.
but
I'm fucking about.
yeah. I hear you, fam.
But like, gym's the spot now. If you want to see some nice shape on a girl's body, trust me, that's the spot to see it.
And you know,
You
I
know what
would
I mean?
say, if anybody agrees, my personal opinion, I'm just gonna talk about in like England, yeah. When I look around at most of these like European chicks and these white women, yeah, I personally don't think. I think the percentage of BBL is more with the black people than the white people in England. Like a lot of black girls have got it. And I look at a lot. If you see a lot of these white women, European women, they're gymming it out like nobody's business. That's why people are like, "What's in the food? Where are they getting this from? Where are they? Nah, it's fake. All the while, it's real. It's real body, no fake, nothing."
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say they ain't doing it, but from what I've seen and what I've heard, I hear a lot of more of my community trying to do the BBL thing. When you just leave that alone. Be appreciative of what you have, what you was born with, and try to work with what you've got. Try to love yourself. I feel it comes down to loving yourself.
I see a woman in the gym. She was like touching 40, right? What very pale skinned lady. So I went up to her and I was like, "How long have you been training?" Because she was firm all over. I was like, "How long have you been training?" She goes, "I just started at the gym now." I go, "So how come you're so firm?" I was like, "Where are you from?" She's like, "Oh, my family's Irish, but I'm like born in England." I was like, "But you're so firm." She was like, "I was just doing yoga, like mild, very mild yoga." And but obviously because the body, like the genetics is there, she was just looking amazing. Like she ain't even picked her weight up yet. Like she's just come from yoga.
I'm telling you, I was doing very minimal training because I don't want to. I just train to give myself a healthier body, and for as I'm getting older, I want everything to be in proportion. Do you know what I mean? I don't go do training for nothing else.
Structurally, like
but I was finding just a swimming and just doing my little training 3 days a week. Oh, like even my friends was like, "Oh my God, I've never seen your body look like that ever." Like it just transforms. And even myself, I was like, "Oh wow!" Like literally just a bit of swimming. I was doing swimming once a week. That's it, and 3 days a week and 3 days a week training. Nothing, and trust me, I'm not no gym freak or nothing like that at all. Like trust me, I'm doing the bare, just the standard stuff. I'm not going extra hard at all. And you'd be so surprised how your body changes in ways you wasn't even asking for. It wasn't even what you was trying to achieve, but it just naturally goes that way. And I just think a lot more women need to
I'll be honest, from a man's point of view, back in the day, without looking at faces, if you just see butts walking past you, you could know the difference between a black girl and a white girl without even looking up. But now, so many times you get shocked because you're like, "Wow, that body's banging." And you look up and it's a white girl and you're like, "Rah, she must be hitting them squats hard." Do you know what I mean? But like you said, it don't even take that much effort, really.
No, Jedi.
Hallelujah. Praise the Lord.
Oh God.
Praise the Lord. Everyone's in the gym. Hallelujah.
Have you been? You gotta say no. You gotta say no. No, 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 no. Say no. Say yes to the gym. Yes to the gym. Yes to the gym. Yes to the gym. Gotta say yes to the gym. No McDonald's. No McDonald's. No McDonald's. They know the devil. Big devil.
In my pocket for
Yo,
the
you
double
lot are
cheeseburger.
Jedi.
You gotta Jesus. Tell him to guide you to the shop to go and get yourself a cucumber and tomato and some bread. Instead of going getting that double cheese. Can I get it?
Amen.
You just
Amen.
gotta love yourself like Jesus.
Yes, you are what you eat, people, and I just feel it boils down to loving yourself, and you're just think about the things you're putting in your body, man. No, I'm done.
Anyway, thanks for cutting me. What was I saying? Get girls, ladies out there, people, invest in a personal trainer. Find someone like Jedi, yeah, who can teach you the ins and outs.
Yeah, but you
Don't
know
make
what?
no mistakes. Don't hurt yourself. Don't get injured. And don't be
Yeah,
scared of heavy lifting.
Sometimes, yeah, I definitely agree, but sometimes people can't afford a personal trainer. So you can download apps on your device and it goes through sets with you and reps, and you can get information for free. People in the gym will start helping you. People in the gym will start helping you. So it's good if you've got a personal trainer, but some people can't afford that.
I am listening to the words of the Lord coming.
Praise the Lord.
People were amazed. Listen, these people, they by the Lord. I'm telling you. We gotta look to Jesus.
No, I'm done. How long is this bloody music going on for, bro? Stop. Are we getting a bloody moment? Is there Holy Ghost here? Is the Holy Ghost turned up, boy?
Praise the Lord for yoga pants. Praise the Lord.
Oh, Jesus.
Praise the Lord for yoga. But you go into hell?
Hey, who remembers Coming to America, Eddie Murphy, where he's the pastor, he's giving the sermon. He was the best. I want to tell you, I went up to the top of the mountain and I saw Jesus.
What?
Now, I'm gonna act the sermon to.
Babe, say that again. How's it go?
Oh,
I'm loving the Lord, and if loving the Lord is wrong, I don't want to be right.
I'm gonna pass you over to Pastor Jedi. I know he's been waiting. He's been waiting. He's been waiting to give y'all some good words from the Lord. Where you at, my brother? Give my hand.
Yes,
give my brother a
yes,
hand.
thank you. Yeah, it is Pastor Cavossier, aka Pastor Dutchie on the left hand side, aka Pastor Offering, and I just want to let you know, man, before you lift that double cheeseburger, yeah, ask the Lord to lift you to the land of the salads, yeah, you know what I mean. Before you go for that Brazilian butt lift, yeah, you want to ask the Lord to lift you up high. Lift your self-esteem. Lift your confidence. You know? Can I get a lift? Look to the person to the right and just say lift.
Lift.
Lift. That's
lift.
Right.
I ain't got no one next to me, but lift,
yeah,
innit?
just lift, you know?
No, bro, boy, I still look to the
I'm done.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you know, man.
Oh God.
The Brazilian butt lifting madness. Like, I mean, it probably looks nice under some clothes at some point in time and whatnot, but really and truly, I think that you don't need it. But I mean, who am I? You might want it for you. Like women love to say they want it for them. I'm sure a certain man are going to be doing up Brazilian butt lift soon or something.
And just another thing as well. I don't know. I don't know if this is because I don't know Jack Diddley about this stuff, just the basic. But you know, do you have to top it up every couple of years like a boob job? It's just like, is it really
why did you
worth
make it sound like pay as you go? Like, you just made the whole surgery sound like pay as you go. That's a top it up. For fuck's sake.
Like, you know how they got like, you know, after every couple of years of the boob job, they got to change their fillers and
Ain't gonna last forever.
like,
You have to do
yeah,
something.
it's just like, is it really worth it? I would just just try other avenues and just love yourself more. And just think about what you're eating. You are what you eat. You need to go around with that motto in your head, and you will refrain from putting a lot of things in your mouth. When you go to pick up, like Jedi said, that cheeseburger, you're gonna be like, oh no, it's gonna be like, ugh. And go put down. Think about, you are what you eat, man.
You know what? It's probably the burgers and that's gonna give these guys their bodies. Like, it's all the steroids and the meats and that that's making everyone halfway buff anyway. Do you know what I mean?
I hear what you're saying.
Nah, but if you get a proper diet going and you do some research, you can get.
You think you can eat your way to like a bigger bum?
You can eat your way with the right things, yeah, and with training, yeah, you can, 100%. It's not gonna be the exact same as the BBL.
The diet is only 30%. The rest, the majority of it, training.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You can. It's both. It's with what. It's if you really change your diet properly, yeah, to fit your what goes with your body and doing the right training, 100,000%. I believe that. Once that's certified. I'm not gonna sit and say it's gonna, because when I argue these things with girls, yeah, they're like, oh, but it's not gonna be the same. Like, it's not gonna have the same look and effect as a BBL. And I'm saying, but you haven't tried it. I'm talking about one person now specifically, yeah. I say your body is perfect. Yeah, you've got a perfect body. All you need to do is train it. You've got enough meat and fat and weight and everything, yeah, on your body. If you just train that, all the fat is going to drop off. Everything is going to drop off and everything's going to go into proportion. You're going to be so surprised and start getting waist trainers and things like that. Trust me, man, if you put that work in, you can sculpt your body to whatever you want it to be. I'm not hearing anything else. Sorry.
Sister Father's one there.
Good afternoon, everybody. You're just saying hello.
Good afternoon,
Mr. Bodie.
Yeah, afternoon. Good to see you all. Well, not see you all.
Hear from you.
One of the things you're saying about plastic surgery, I thought that it just makes the bum sort of disproportionate. If you're getting people with like huge bottoms.
growing up, yeah, was what? Oh, wait, hold on, wait. Let me just get something more convenient for yeah. Here you go. Say what you're saying, Boaty. So we got your.
It's a bit too loud. It's a bit too loud though, Jed. If you just turn it down a touch so we can hear him as well.
Yeah, let him talk.
I'm saying that some of the plastic surgery is making women look sinful.
God. Oh no!
All those huge blubbering bottoms. They're bringing sin into my head. That's what I'm saying. That's what I was supposed to do with the organ music.
Why did I put the Castlevania music over it?
I was passing by the gym today.
Holy Ghost.
Look through the window.
I gotta go back.
No, God Almighty.
I wasn't expecting that. I gotta go back to the black music. I put on the Transylvania music. Oh, that is hilarious.
Yeah, no.
Women
Sunday jokes, man. Big up.
Oh, God. All right, yeah. Carry on, brother.
I can't understand why. I can understand. I can understand why black people go into gyms because they look fantastic if they work on weights and stuff. But if you're a white guy or a white, well, I suppose not so much. I don't know about white women, but if you're a white guy, no matter what you do, you still look pretty sort of milky and sort of. You never look the way that a black guy would look if he's doing weights. There's something about weights which just highlights the muscles in a way it doesn't work for white guys.
No, because this is why when they train, when they do their competitions, they put a lot of that
Bronze.
dye and the bronze tan on themselves to highlight
it's true.
the options, yeah.
But it's more than that. I mean, I think that there is that. Is there not a sort of a difference in sort of a black man's body or a black woman's body that just sort of it responds much more to weight training. It just really sort of makes the muscles sort of ripple in a way that it doesn't for white guys.
Naturally, it doesn't very naturally for white guys. Yeah, I would agree.
It's light. Like naturally light. Bounced off a black man's skin that's been going to the gym.
Okay.
Like bouncing off a white man, just not the same transparent. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Like,
Yeah, just don't look the same. You just don't get the same result for what you're doing. Another thing that you've got is I'm wondering about if I ever go down a gym and I can guarantee you now there will be sort of 7 or 8 guys in the gym that I go to. So black guys, and it's like a sort of meeting place. It's like where a load of blokes meet their mates, and they hang out, and they help each. Sorry,
it's a
lifestyle. Let him finish.
But it does seem to be like a black thing. It seems to be a black cult, like do you know like I understand.
No, you're right still because you don't go to the gym and you see a bunch of white girls, black guys, just hanging out. Like you're there. It's true still. Don't.
But it's a good thing. It's a good thing. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. It's a good thing. But they hang out there and they help each other and they you need to do that. No, you're doing that wrong. And they sort of help each other out. And it's a very social. It's like a very social thing that I don't think it is so much for white guys. Am I wrong? I mean, shoot me down in flames.
No, I don't think you are still because I've been to a couple, but I haven't been to a lot of gyms. I've been to a couple, and you're right. What I've seen is what you just explained. I haven't really seen like a group of white guys just, there might be Eastern European, like 2, maybe 3 there. You know what I mean? But there wouldn't be like how black guys are. There's like 7, 8 man, like 9, 10. Like this one, that he knows him and he knows him, but that's not their friends. But they just know them because they all go to the same gym. You know what I mean?
And I can guarantee you those guys are there like 3 or 4 times a week, and I can guarantee you they all know each other and they're there regularly.
If I type ebony into your browser, what's gonna pop up? That's the
Lord God Almighty.
Oh Lord God Almighty. Strictly for research purposes. I've been researching.
Woo! Oh man.
But to be honest with you, I can't. To be honest with you, you've got to explain to me what you get from lifting weights or doing any of that in a gym, because I find that tedious. You know, where you sort of it's like 15 lifts, and I much prefer running. I much prefer running. I much prefer swimming. I actually find, the business where you're sort of lifting stuff 15 times or 30 times, and then you go on to something else, and do you not just find that repetitive? Deadly boring.
It is repetitive, but there's ways to make it fun. There's ways to switch it up, and it can be a boring pursuit. Though I can understand, sports is a lot more engaging mentally, but just depending on how you train. Swimming could be seen as being boring as well, just doing laps and legs.
Yeah, I've heard that said. I tell you what, I think there's something else that I don't know whether it's the same for weights. I've never got this from weights, but if you do any running or you do any swimming, I think it releases endorphins. It actually makes you feel better. If I'm depressed, if I've got something that's on my mind that's making me feel really bad, right, and I can run it, I can't run it off, but I just feel better.
Yeah, you feel lighter. Yeah.
Yeah, it seems to sort of filter out a lot of bad blood in me, right?
Yeah, I think that's with any physical exercise. Honestly, I do.
Is it the same with weights?
Yes, it is. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, especially if you've got like an issue going on in your head and you train, after a while, that will dissipate. Like even if you're still thinking about it, the intensity of it will dissipate. Will decrease. I say 100%. Because look, it's endorphins. It's still endorphins. It's the same endorphins. In fact, lifting weights will leave you with a longer release of chemicals and a longer fat burning.
Really?
Yeah. Because it carries on way after you've put the weights down and left the gym. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I didn't know that. I'm probably not doing it right, but because I get very apart from being sore for the rest of the day, I don't get a great deal from it. Lifting weights.
Yeah, I mean, it's an education. Some people naturally gifted at like just understanding how the body works. It's about a mind-body connection, mind-muscle connection, and some people have it, some people don't, some people learn it, some people can't. Do you know what I
Well,
mean?
I can understand what you're saying. When you're running, I sort of completely go into my head.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? The thing is that I'm I sometimes can sort of block out everything around me, and I just actually enjoy the activity. You know what I mean? But I've never been able to do that with weights. Never ever been. But I can do it with running, and I can do it with swimming as well. Is it like in the zone? Is that?
Yeah, you can get into that zone, man. And the thing with lifting weights is it can be quite a social experience as well. If you're training with others, that can be quite fun. That's an angle that sometimes you can't really do with the swimming or the running. Do you know what I mean? But like in the weightlifting, you're lifting weights with each other, you're counting, you're encouraging each other, you're setting benchmarks, you're seeing each other. You know.
I can agree with that as a woman. I'm a woman and I don't go hard in the gym, but I do prefer when I've got a partner because it's like you're bouncing off each other. The energies is amazing. So maybe try to have it. It's hard to always have a partner. People are busy, but even maybe one day a week, try to see if you can get a partner and you might get a different vibe and energy from it.
What difference does the partner make? Forgive me.
Because look, for me, that's why I chimed in after Jed. Because for me personally, as a woman, I don't go hard in the gym at all. And I know I would more say men do. Men do try to go hard at the gym. And I know just me not going hard at the gym, when I've got a partner, I don't know, it's just that you bounce off each other. You got that energy. You got some, like, come on, you can do it. The last one, you're encouraging each other. So for me personally, as a woman, I definitely can say when I go on my own, I still got motivation and stuff, but I have to constantly be telling myself in my head, yeah, come on, keep motivating myself in my mind as well as doing my training. Where
But you got that feeling that you're holding back. Is that it?
When I'm by myself?
Yeah.
Well, when I'm by myself, it's like I wouldn't say holding back. Sometimes I can be more lazy. I can be more
you don't
sluggish.
push yourself.
Yeah, I can be more sluggish.
You go easier on yourself as well.
Yeah, I don't push myself like Jed said. I can honestly admit that. But when I have a partner, your partner ain't gonna let you slack. Your partner ain't gonna let you not push yourself, and your partner's gonna always be giving you good encouragement, positive words. So it's gonna boost you, and you bounce off each other. You have a little laugh. I do prefer having a partner than going on my own, 100%. And I'm not
And
someone
you don't
that
want to be seen to sort of fail in front of the other person.
No, but this is why that never comes into mind, because it's not a competition. Your partner, your gym partner, if you do have one, should be somebody that it's not a competition thing. Yeah, you both are where you at with your training, and you both know each other's limits. So no one's gonna laugh or snigger or talk about you 3 days later. Oh yeah, when Finest was at the gym, ha ha ha. That's definitely. I would never advise someone to get a partner like that, a gym partner like that. You need to get somebody that they're for you, they're with you, they understand the journey you're trying to achieve, so they can encourage you and boost you. If it's not that type of energy, I would say just do the gym thing on your own.
Isn't that a very, very much a female thing in any case, where women tend to want to do things in pairs?
No, but no, not really, because like you said, you see a lot of men flocking together.
Yes, you do. Yes, no, true.
If you look at, I'm just giving an observation, and maybe you can say yes or no. Mostly women are there on their own or with their PT trainer.
Yeah, personal trainer. Yeah.
Do you understand? So I wouldn't really say, I understand where you might get that logic from, but I wouldn't really say that comes into play with the gym thing. And especially, do you know why I would kind of disagree a little bit? Sniper, can you go on mute, brother? Sorry. Sniper, can you go on mute, brother? Sorry. I would definitely say that women women tend to be in competition with each other. So maybe women, you don't see women flocking together at the gym because it's like they want to be like, yeah, step out, and people be like, their friends be like, oh my God, look at you. And they're like, yeah, been going gym, doing it on my own. So I don't really think what you said comes into play with women. I feel like you said, when you look at the men in the gym, they're in the gym, some of them, because it's like it could be a little bit competitive between them. But it's because they want to congregate. That's like another meeting point, so, where they can socialize, but at the same time be doing something productive.
Yeah. JEDI, is that actually? I mean, how competitive are men if they're all in a gym together? How competitive does that get?
Depends. Sometimes just depends on the gym. Sometimes no one's competing because they just focus on what they're doing. Sometimes it's like friendly, groups of guys or whatever that train together. They want to outdo each other. But more than often, gyms are more encouraging places. You have competitions or competitiveness between you and your workout partner, who can lift the most, who's better at what exercise. But it's really just a means to encourage each other to get to the next level,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why do you go? Why do you go there as you? I would imagine you. I can understand why blokes go there. Why do women go to a gym? Because I'm. The thing is that I suppose it's part. Men want to be seen to be sort of muscular.
Mhm.
What is that? What do women get out of it?
Well, I can only speak for myself personally, so I might not be able to give you a great answer, but I'm gonna try. So for me personally, I started training, and then I started training in my house, and then I started going gym. But I started doing it just off the back of, I'm a woman, I'm getting older, I'm a smoker. I just want to be a bit more healthier within myself on the inside.
Yeah.
Like with the endorphins that get let out, XYZ. And then I just want to be in proportion as I grow older, as my body starts changing, as I'm developing every time into my womanhood. And
Yeah.
that was literally all it was for me personally. But there are some other women where they are trying to achieve, some women want to do weightlifting because they're trying to achieve a certain look with their body. Some
Yeah,
women do go to the gym because they're trying to achieve a certain look with their body.
Whereas other women just want to get trim. They want
I was just about to say that. Yeah, other women just want to be trim. That's why I said it's all different reasons. I would really say why women go to the gym, what it does for them. Some women, I've heard some women say, they go gym because they're so busy working and being a mum, and like for me, they just want to be a bit healthier. So they thought, you know what? I'll just try the gym. Something to do, get out and keep fit.
And something that's not to do with the family or with the kids, something
Yeah,
just for themselves, for themselves.
Yeah, 100%.
Have you actually had to change your diet? The kinds of things that you eat because of if you're doing
Okay.
that.
So for me personally, I haven't changed my diet because I'm not trying to achieve like a body look or anything like that. My eating has changed naturally anyway before I started changing, because I'm very conscious and aware of what I'm putting in my body. So naturally, I'm kind of already eating the right things for doing gym, because I'm very conscious of what I eat. But if I was trying to achieve something, I would definitely be on like somebody like me, I would have to eat like maybe, I think they say 6 or 7 meals a day, small ones. And I would have to have a regime and an eating pattern, and don't eat this, don't eat that, only eat this, not oily that, no carb. But because I'm not trying to achieve nothing, I don't do that. But women that are trying to achieve something, yes, they do have to change their eating style to fit their training. Yeah, they do.
Did you cut back on meat? Did you cut back on meat? Did you?
I don't eat meat.
You don't eat meat?
No, I don't eat meat at all.
If you don't mind me asking, why don't you eat meat? It's a personal question. You
No,
don't have
it's
to answer
fine.
it.
No, that's fine. I stopped eating meat because, like I said, as I'm getting older, I'm getting very conscious. I'm getting very aware. Excuse me, sorry. Sorry, I'm getting very aware and conscious, and I just personally, I just don't trust the government people. I feel like they're trying to kill us through our food.
Yeah.
And yeah, so I just dropped out the meat. Meat, like the meats I like as well, they're not very good for you. They can be. There is obviously a balance, but it's not meat. You know, it doesn't digest in your system properly. If you do your research on meat, it's not really, yeah, chicken, it gives you a lot of protein. So there's benefits. I'm not going to sit here and slander meat. There's a lot of benefits to meat. But me personally, I'm trying to go to that which I basically am, vegetarian stage. Because I just want to be exempt from all this toxin stuff in my body. And that's just a personal
do you
thing.
eat organic stuff, do you? Or do you have milk, eggs, fish?
I eat fish, yeah. I do have organic eggs, yeah. And what else did you ask? Milk.
Milk, yeah.
Yeah, I have milk occasionally.
There's a lot of argument about
like almond milk and stuff, not cow's milk.
Why not cow's milk?
Because of the estrogen inside of it.
The estrogen inside of it, is that injected into it, or is it just a natural thing that's in the milk?
Well, I don't know. This is why I don't drink it. And with a bottle of cow's milk, right? You can't detect in what I'm trying to say. In one bottle of cow's milk, it hasn't come from just one cow. Like, let's just say cow A. It's come in that one liter. It's like cow A, B, C, D, E, all the way down
It's all
in
mixed
this
up,
one bottle. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? So I just personally, I'd just rather not, just to be on the safe side, because I don't have all the answers.
Yeah, no, but I mean, you see, by the sound of it, I mean, you're living a very, very healthy lifestyle. I wonder what you do about, and I can understand you eating fish. One of the problems if you become vegetarian is just getting enough protein, isn't it? Sort of
You have
balancing
to
the
have a
diet.
balance. Yeah, it's a balance. It is a big balance that you need to have. Yeah.
Because I find it very difficult. I'm trying to be sort of vegetarian. I find it really difficult to eat beans. I just don't like them. You know, beans.
Oh, right.
Like, you know, the different kinds of beans. So I mean,
Yeah,
I eat
yeah.
fish as well. I eat fish for exactly the same reason. And it's quite interesting that once you get out of the habit of eating meat, if you do go back, like at Christmas, you have something and there's meat. I don't like that. I'm not so keen on the taste of it.
I wouldn't. For me personally, I just wouldn't like.
Is it about killing the animals or what?
No. It's got nothing to do with that. Listen, mate. I was a big meat eater. Trust me. I love my food. That's why I'm not a vegan or anything like that. Because I love my food. I love my cheese. Do you understand what I mean? And it's about having a balance and not getting too caught up in all of this nonsense. Because just to take it back, really, Rastas were doing up vegan from the day dot. This vegan thing ain't nothing new to the black culture. Do you understand? To the black community, eating like healthy and being clean eating. If you come from a proper household, or no, I can't know. I take that back. Not a proper household, but just black people in general and that community. Trust me, there's gonna be one person in that family member that's been doing up this vegan from day. It's not new to black people. It's not. So that's why you'll hear my community talking a lot about, oh, this is a fashion thing that people are following, and everyone's just following on and following. But our community's been doing this for years. Some people practice it, some people don't. It's down to the individual.
But if someone's got a family and kids and stuff, I mean, how do they balance up if they're sort of vegan or vegetarian? How do they balance up their own vegetarianism with their kids? Do their kids carry on eating meat, or how does?
I'll use my child as an example. I gave my daughter the knowledge. I told her why I'm changing. And I said to her, it's your choice. Because she was brought up on eating meat. The pork thing, she didn't have a choice on. There was no choice on that. I made it very clear. to her dad's family, don't feed it to her, and that's it. And out of respect, they would never like even accidentally, when some people have offered, they're like, oh no, she don't, and she'll say to herself, I don't eat it, thank you. Do you understand? So I feel like for me, my child was brought up on eating meat, so I gave her the knowledge of why mummy's changing her diet and why mummy's changing how she eats and the things she eats. And I would like you to join me on it because it's going to be the best for you. And I gave her the knowledge, and I just said, it's entirely up to you. And she was like, no, actually, mummy, I'm fine. I'll just not have meat then.
That's remarkable. I mean, that's
Simple.
remarkable for a young kid. Are you at all concerned about, like, I believe that once you reach a certain age, and I don't know what the age is, you stop growing. But for a child, because they're growing,
yeah,
they need sort of nourishment. And do they get enough if they're vegetarian? Is it healthy for a kid to be vegetarian? I don't know. I'm asking. I'm not.
That is an interesting question. I never.
I
thought
don't know
about
the
it
answer to
before,
that.
but I do believe they are. If you're doing it balanced, yeah, and you're thinking about all the nutriments that your child needs and yourself, right? But I get what you're saying. Kids would effectively need it more than adults because they're still growing every day. When they're sleeping, they're growing in their sleep. But I just feel if you're doing it right and you're not being silly with it and excessive with it, of course they will get the balance. Of course they will get everything that they need. But if you're doing it silly and you don't really know what you're doing, then maybe they will be losing out somewhere.
Do you take vitamins? I mean,
Yeah,
supplements?
my daughter does. She takes vitamins every day.
It's probably pretty wise just to make sure, because like for
Before we
B12, B12 you can't get it.
Before we even change, she's always had her vitamins every day. She has it. And that's just because obviously she's a kid and whatever not. I want to just make sure she's getting everything she does possibly need. But yeah, my daughter has a vitamin every day. That's just a standard thing, even when I was eating meat. But like if I go on, sorry.
No. What happens at Christmas? You must
When we go to
go
my
to relatives and things.
Yeah, my family. I'm not the only person that don't eat meat. So in my luckily I come from a family that's very understanding. So I just use the pork thing, for example. I rocked up and I'm like, we don't eat meat pork anymore. They're like, what? I'm like, no, I'm being serious. You can't serve that to me. Now, as annoying as it may be to them, they might have been a bit peed off. But when we're coming around, they know when we're coming around. So if they are choosing to put pork on the menu, they know they need to let me know if I need to be like, oh, we're having this today and I'm not cooking nothing else. So I know in my head, okay, when it's dinner time, I've got to sort me and my daughter out. Or they'll happily put on something that me and my daughter eat. No bother. They'll accommodate.
That's pretty good of them, isn't it? Really? I mean, that's
So that's why I said I'm quite fortunate in that sense. So when it comes to big family get-togethers and parties and gatherings and special occasion days, they accommodate. We accommodate each other, innit? It's a family. Everybody's meant to be happy and it's meant to be a happy day. So they are happy to accommodate. But there has been some times where, like, just say like on a Saturday and I've gone down, I'm just like to my aunt, oh yeah, I'm in the area popping round. She'll be like, oh, I haven't, because obviously you got to clean fish and whatever not, that takes time. It takes preparation. Do you know what I mean? So if you haven't had like a day's notice, your niece is coming that don't eat meat, maybe you haven't prepared to defrost that fish, or you haven't even got fish in the house, or whatever the case may be. She'll just say to me straight, oh, I ain't got no fish, or or you can just have tuna and potato. Like, do you understand? She'll either say this is the option, or today
She'll
you're
just
gonna
lay it out. Yeah,
and that's no bother to me. I'm not trying to inflict my ways on other people. Do you understand? I'm not trying to do that, even though it is my family. I don't expect them to accommodate my eating style, my daughter's eating style. If they can't, they can't. I'll accommodate it. That's my choice. It was my choice to change. So
Does that ever? Do you ever feel that you sort of lack energy because you're not eating meat? I mean, I would imagine that if you're like serious, if you really are doing serious gym, I would imagine you have to eat meat. If you're lifting weights and you're doing like 5 hours a day or 3 hours a day or whatever, you've got to eat meat. I don't know.
I to be honest, I can't give you a yes or no answer because I have no knowledge on that. But I would like to hope that isn't the case. But however, I can't give any knowledge, yes or no, on that at all.
Yeah. I wonder whether you sort of get like MMA fighters or or professional athletes that are vegetarian or vegan. I'd be interested to know how they manage, if there are any professional.
Bless up.
We got the family.
Bless up.
Family.
Yes, I'm loving that energy.
I can give my little 2p piece. I can give my little 2p piece. I'll tell you now, the proteins that we get from meat is because the animal that's been eating the greens or the grass or the leaves or the sticks, that's where we get our nutrients from. If I'm not mistaken, the nitrogen from the soil goes into the plant. From the plant, the animal eats it, which gets digested and gets put into the meat. Are you with me?
Yeah.
And that's why when we eat, that's the nutrients that we get from meat. So it's secondary nutrients. Does that make sense?
Yes.
So whereas when we eat in plants, that's primary nutrients.
Yes.
So that's why eating meat is not as healthy and not as good and not as nutrient rich as plants.
Yeah, because what Brother Mills is saying is good, is the actual truth, because the best diet, and I'm sure you must be aware, I don't know your name, sorry, by the way, is a plant-based diet. That's the best diet any human could give themselves. F this vegan thing, this vegetarian business. Plant-based diet is the best diet any human could give themselves, but it's very, very hard.
Just look at the biggest animals in the animal kingdom. Obviously, humans, we are part of the animal kingdom, but look which animals are the largest in the animal kingdom, and tell me if they're meat eaters or plant eaters.
You've got elephants. They're plant eaters, aren't they? I wonder about whales. Whales, I suppose.
So one of the largest whales is the sperm whale, which eats the smallest. Is it
krill?
That's it. Plankton and krill. Yeah. Which are tiny, tiny microorganisms. Do you know what I mean? So us trying to think that by us eating meat, and if you look at the fishes that like sharks, for example, the fish that the sharks eat usually either eat krill or plankton. But you got to remember, we are not in the sea, so we can't compare ourselves into sea animals like the whale, for example.
But you know, professional athletes, can you be a vegetarian or a vegan and be a professional
100%.
athlete?
100%.
Yeah.
There's loads out there.
So let me give you a prime example. Yeah, I was watching one bodybuilding documentary the other day, yeah, and basically like the top bodybuilders in the world are strictly either vegetarian or vegan.
What? Really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, I didn't think that wasn't out there, like I said to the gentleman before. But for you to give that Dalil, that you just taught me something, because I didn't know that. I wouldn't think it was impossible at all, but yeah, interesting.
I thought you needed meat to actually sort of to work as a professional athlete. I thought it was essential.
See, what you've done is you're going on. I think it was in the 80s or the 70s that there was a big push on meat gives you protein, milk gives you protein. If you need calcium, get that calcium from milk.
Yeah, that's exactly what I thought. You're absolutely right. Is that not right?
No.
How you got like that?
No, it's what's it called? It's like a PR stunt from the powers that be. So the meat,
dairy industry and the meat industry,
and the dairy industry. There was a big push. So even if you look at things like the cancer, the Breast Cancer Foundation, and you look at the people who have been actually supporting the Breast Cancer Foundation, you find meat factories, meat industry, one of the largest meat industry holders, contributing money. Was it Danone or that milk brand, the yogurt brand? They've been given a lot of money.
Danone, I think it is.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. You see quite a few companies that are actually investing into these this propaganda tool that we see today.
And the sugar industry, big time. They actually reckon that sugar is going to be like the next refined sugar is going to be the next cigarettes, isn't it? They reckon.
I mean, it's already happened. If you look at Diet Coke, for example, they've moved everyone from Coke to Diet Coke, but what no one realized is that the main ingredient in Diet Coke is aspartame. And if you just write aspartame, the first thing that will come up is as a known carcinogen, and it's as bad as smoking cigarettes.
Is it?
Facts.
Yeah, we can do the research now. Jed, you there? We'll go into this, man. I like showing people the actual truth of what we're seeing. And they're saying this no sugar brand, that's actually worse. They're using refined sugar. They're using artificial sugar. I'd rather give you normal sugar and let your insulin levels rise high, give you fake sugar, and then your body basically has to react. It's basically it's fake sugar.
But if you've got a professional, athlete, and they're training for like 5 hours a day, right? They must burn up thousands and thousands of calories. How can they actually how can they consume the food needed to actually replace that without meat?
They just do. They do, and most of them eat meat. The problem comes is that look, a lot of the people. Anyone out here, be honest with yourselves. Like, before you could make a conscious decision on your diet, you probably was the most healthiest you was in your whole life. Like when I was growing up until a certain age, my early 20s or whatever, my mum was cooking all my food, whether it be my high cholesterol or blah blah blah, whatever it was, seemed to work for me fine. Do you get what I'm saying? Now the problem comes is like a lot of people are lying out here, body bluffing. Man are going to the gym, getting hench, eating steak, 20 eggs in the morning, and all of that type of stuff, and then getting to the other end and saying, "I'm vegan." Have you ever seen a buffalo? No. Have you ever seen a buffalo eat meat? But I've never seen a buffalo take steroids either. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's not a bit disingenuous. The dream they're trying to sell us, like with the skinny size zero women. They were doing the same thing with the gym and the physical thing and trying to sell this vegan food or corn or whatever, with Linda McCartney. You got to remember, this is a big industry. You know what I mean? It's big money.
Soya. Don't forget about soya.
And that's the thing. And this soya is cancerous because it's synthetic soya. So synthetic soya with synthetic sugar, with synthetic this and synthetic that and synthetic, you get me? It's a problem. So I do.
So I need to ask you this, Maku. So all these are artificial. So how is your body still? We're still talking about this. So how is your body still producing energy? So how's your body? It's like the gentleman just said. You're doing all this work. You're burning all these calories. How is your body remaking these calories back again? Which tells me. Okay.
So what they're doing is as sugar. Meant to be glucose, meant to be, the natural sugars, but obviously it's artificial sugar. So that's what's burning off. You're burning all that sugar. You're burning all that, you know what I mean?
To me, it seems like that your body can already produce this amount of calories without you actually producing food. Because the number one source of energy is the breath of fresh air. So you are not pushing all these weight because you got food in your belly. You are pushing all these because you're doing the right amount of breath, which is taking oxygen into your muscles, which is allowing you to lift up that weight. So this is what we need to remember. They always move on to the food when really and truly it's the breath. It's what's the most important.
Yeah, but would you know that we're combustible from the inside? So there must be some form of fire,
energy,
something inside you. Yeah,
there must be some kind of fuel.
Yeah, we're breathing in oxygen, breathing out carbon dioxide. So obviously there's some form of fire going on or some fusion going on inside your body.
Which when you take the breath, and obviously you take a deep breath and you hold that breath, Yeah, the more you hold that breath, it produces pressure. So, for example, there's a way of producing DMT within your brain. So when you hold your breath and you're taking a deep breath and you hold it, that produces a pressure onto your third eye, which is a pineal gland, which in turn, which has got crystal-like crystals inside it, quartz crystals inside it. And what happens to quartz crystals when you put pressure on it? It produces energy.
Right.
So this is another waveform. This is why I say breath is the most important before we even look at food.
Most definitely. Air can help you, can heal any disease. Concentrated oxygen, yeah, can cure anything.
You've got to have food, surely. I mean, you've got to eat food. You must.
Look at what's his name? They said what you can't survive without more than 24 hours without water. That's a lie. Yeah, they said you can't last more than a week without food. Yeah, David Blaine proved that. Obviously, I'm moving to the extreme.
There's a lot of other people. I mean, there's an Asian man who hasn't eaten for years, and he produces a bile
in his hands, right?
Yeah, he produces a bile from the back of his thing, which is affected by the sun or something, and then that he consumes that little bit. Ugh, it's nasty, but he basically doesn't eat. They did an experiment where they locked him in a environment for like a month, and yeah, he never ate. They could observe him in it and check on him and all sorts, and he was fine. You know what I mean?
I've got to check this out, but I can't. I mean, everything that we've been told up to now is we need to have food. We've got to have food. When food supplies run out, people starve. I mean, we must have food.
Okay, I agree with you, but not eating 5 times a day, eating McDonald's, eating meat for breakfast, meat for lunch, meat for dinner. You understand? If you actually speak to your family and you speak to your older generation, like I was having the same conversation with my mother. And my mother, I told her, how often was you actually eating meat when you were in the village? She said, you're lucky if it was once a week. So that just comes to show how far we've come. And I had to, and it was actually a reality check for her, because it was like, raw. My son's actually right. I was eating meat less and less, and now I've come to London and I'm trying to eat it morning, day, and night.
Well, also, if you go back to what Maku said earlier, and the lady sort of said earlier, the thing is that when he was younger, he ate his mum cooked a load of stuff. You probably find that it wasn't mass produced, it wasn't processed food, it was raw vegetables that she prepared, whole food that she prepared herself, as opposed to it going through a factory and coming out of a can or coming out of a freezer. And that's why it was much more healthy than the rubbish that we eat now. I think the lady was saying the same.
My mum used to go Billingsgate for the meat. Like if we was gonna buy a lot of meat for a party or something, she'd go Billingsgate meat market, and then hello love, blah blah blah. Yeah, that chicken over there, they're running around. Yeah, boom, boom, bam. You want us to take the feathers off? Boom, 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 bam. 2 of them, 3 of them in the bag, done. Do you get what I'm saying? So you're right. Like a lot of the thing was definitely organic and more natural. Another thing is Africans in general are the people who eat the least meat. Do you know what I'm saying? We eat the least meat. Majority of our diet is vegetarian. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Very stew based. So the adding of meat can be occasional. It doesn't. It's not that important. Do you get what I'm saying?
It's not necessary.
Not necessary to a dish, a particular dish or whatever.
You can add things in, take things out. Maybe instead of white meat, you can have red meat. Instead of red meat, you could have fish. You can switch it up if you wanted to, right?
Or
depending on
you understand? You don't have to have meat in the stew. It's just going to be vegetables, onions, peppers, tomatoes, and blah blah blah. Make up the stew and tomato puree or whatever, and then you make the stew, and then it'll be sweet enough anyway. And then you make the vegetable thing, or a maize or grain or whatever we're having with it. So a lot of the food is vegetarian based. You know what I'm saying? So we do eat the least meat because it's the way our diet is designed. Now, when we come over here now, we've got the luxury of so many different meats in it, and that's when it changes. So like my mum would, lots of meat. You know what I'm saying? At certain times, like big thing of rice, meat, bare meat on the top. Like she still eats like that, And I do warn her against it. Like, yo, like, do you need to eat so much? I don't eat breakfast. You understand? I'm disciplined in mind. Like, if it was gonna kick off tomorrow, yeah, for at least a week, sniper be okay. Because I fast, I've done, you get me, I do certain things regular. I'm regulating my body to restrict it to like, yeah, all right, you know, if there's no food, I'm not really bothered. I hate
Why do
people
you fast?
who are
Why do you
around me.
fast? Detox. Why do you
Yeah,
fast?
detox, and obviously for like spiritual reasons and stuff like that. Like once a
You
week
could
on a
say
Thursday.
religious, but yes, it is for religiously. They say it's spiritually as well. You'll see it within the Muslim class and the Christian class that there is
What's it do for you
fasting.
then? It's fasting. What does it do for you?
What
I mean,
intermittent fasting?
yeah, it gives the body a chance to, as you said, detox. Do you get what I'm saying? And disciplines your stomach and your and all your innards, because it's like you're just drinking water or whatever. You know what I mean? For like
It sort of
a
cleans
whole
you out.
cleans you out. You know what I mean? Your
Yeah.
your majority water based anyway. So just to replace the liquids is the fundamental thing. That and the oxygen, like Mills is saying. So water, oxygen, and sunlight, and you're good.
So let me ask you a question, Maki. What if, like, say for example, during the winter months, what do we do then? So how do you supplement the sun when obviously there ain't a lot of sun within the winter months?
What do you say?
I said obviously in the winter months you don't have a lot of sunlight, right?
And not enough vitamin D. Vitamin
Pause.
D.
But got enough sunlight. But in the winter months.
No, there's no problem there, because as you said, you're eating vegetables. Now, what is the same in vegetables that is the same in you, that is the same in everything? Yeah, is chloroform. In plants, it's chloroform. In humans, it's melanin. So when you're eating, obviously vegetables and thing, you know, and chloroform and melanin are color. Do you get what I'm saying? So when you're eating plants, it's like you're taking the chloroform or the melanin from it to replace what you're not getting from the sun. But you do that anyway. You understand?
Naturally.
Because all the things are already done in the plant with the form of osmosis, like the plants breaking down sugars and all of that, and photosynthesis and all of that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, plants are definitely good. And you are like a plant. Slightly different from a plant, but very much the same.
The fattest people, statistically, the fattest people on earth are the Pinto people. And what happened with the Pinto people was that they lived in the arid desert of New Mexico, and suddenly the American government wanted to build a dam there. So they moved them out of their area. And as part of the deal, they provided them, even to today, from the Second World War right up till today and still beyond, with processed food.
Sorry. I made a
processed
mistake.
food.
I said chloroform. Yeah, I meant chlorophyll. Sorry. Yeah.
Chlorophyll.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so this Pinto tribe survives entirely on tinned food and on processed food. And because it's all processed and it's got loads of sugar in it and loads of salt in it, they have like the highest rate of obesity in the world, because they're just given like all the food that they need and as much of it as they want by the American government, because they've been moved off their lands. And it's made them the most unhealthy people in the world, just living on processed food.
Right.
It just that, I mean, that just goes back to what you were saying about your mum. You know, your mum when you were younger, your mum sort of giving you a healthy lifestyle, and what the lady was saying about you know her food, just cooking the food, whole food.
Even the milk and the cereal and the eggs came from the farm because they came from the milkman. Things we don't really have no more, you know.
Well, they reckon that milk's not so good for you these days, don't they? They actually reckon that, as I think the gentleman was saying, that the milk is supposed to be it's not supposed to, we're not designed to, we're lactose intolerant. Most of us are lactose intolerant. Something like about 2/3 of the population, regardless of race, creed or color, we are all lactose intolerant, and yet we're told to drink as much milk as we can. I was really interested.
I was drinking milk before the idea of lactose intolerancy. Mad, isn't it? You know, I was a child of Thatcher who stole our milk, who took our milk away. They call that Thatcher, the milk snatcher. So, you know, when I was in primary school, there was bottled milk, a whole crate of milk. It was silver top. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yeah, we had to. Yeah, like, yeah, we were forced to drink the milk. Like, yeah.
Well, I reckon it's inflammatory. It brings out it brings out rashes in people. It's not good for you. They reckon that milk. They're now beginning to say that milk isn't good for you. They're now beginning to question. But it's great for.
But that's only because there's another conspiracy, yeah. Because you got to remember, it's not just if you get cow's milk. If you go to the village, yeah, and you get cow's milk, there's a big difference between that and what you see here today that we get in our bottles. Yeah, there's a big difference. So not only are they mass produced, yeah, not only are they not allowed to see the sunlight, they're not allowed to eat grass. Yeah, they've been injected
antibiotics, loads of antibiotics.
Yeah, look at all these things. And so this is what I got to remember, that I got to separate myself. Like, we're talking about the milk that we get today. We're not comparing the milk that you might see in the village. Yeah, we're talking about the milk that we get today that's mass produced, and that's no good for you. There's a big difference. So now what you got to remember is they've realized that everyone's waking up. So now what they're starting to do is they're trying to take a hold of the nut milk industry. So a lot of milk producing companies are now producing nut milk, and they're adding things that they're not supposed to. So if you are getting nut milk or hemp seed milk and you look in the back of it and you see something that's not meant to be there, then obviously you need to realize that this ain't right. That's what it comes down to, man. We need to be more informed. We need to know what's inside, what's actually damaging our bodies. Like, look, one thing I will say, our body is the most machine in this world.
We've become more sensitive. We've become more sensitive and put titles on things that we didn't even know. That's what I'm saying. Like, how can I be older than the idea of lactose intolerancy? It's just a thing that we came out with, you know what I mean, after I was born. You know what I mean? Like, it only came maybe 15, 20 years ago.
Well, nut allergy as well. Nut allergy was unknown in the past until quite very recently. Is it something about our lifestyle that has actually made sort of nut allergy a big thing? It's something that's made lactose intolerance a big thing? Or is it just our scientific knowledge that it was there all along, but we never clocked it?
No, I just think it's mass production. So after this lactose intolerance started coming after the mass production of things, because before it was obsolete. Because natural cow's milk sometimes in some certain situations was actually good for you and wouldn't damage your body. But after mass production,
yeah.
Say that again, bro.
Yeah. I was saying when you get it from the farm and then they changed it to homogenized milk. Homogenetic milk. Okay, we're just gonna leave it there. Then the kids that had the homogenetic milk grew huge. They grew big. You got what I'm saying? There's bare steroids in that milk and all of that, and they say they wash it and they clean the milk. How you clean the milk? Anyway, drop me out. Yeah, they put stabilizers, all sorts of things, and
make it last.
Yeah. And that's why it's homogenetic milk, because that milk will turn you gay.
See, now this is what I was gonna go on to now. You know what I'm saying? Like, because
even government juice, tap water. Like, look along, bro. You know how upset I was. I used to drink tap water on a regular basis. I didn't know there was something wrong with it.
What's wrong with tap water? What's wrong with tap water?
Everything. Every motherfucking thing, bro.
Did you know the tap water that you drink and the tap water that you bathe with have been through a human in and out at minimum of 6 times?
Yeah, I did know that in London. Yeah. That's right. Yeah, that's right. It's been through.
That means how
3. I thought it was 3. It's been through 3 humans before I drink it.
And you got to remember they lower the number all the time to try and make you feel better, but you don't know how many times it's been through.
Now you understand why we don't drink tap water.
You know what I'm saying?
No.
There's actually things that you can buy, like reverse osmosis, that you can add certain things to
water filters and stuff like that.
They're trying to use this Magnafelt or Magnaflex. It's something like that. They're using a magnet to draw out the metals, but that's still not cleaning out the core waters molecules. So they've still got feces inside. They've got chlorine, fluoride. We know where fluoride come from, don't we?
Well, a lot of Americans think that fluoride's part of a big conspiracy to control us, don't they?
You think it's the Jews? You do know where fluoride come from, right? Used to dumb down the population to make. You know this, right?
Fluoride? What's it do?
Yeah. So basically, it calcifies your pineal gland, which turns into like a cabbage. So you can't think for yourself.
Docile.
That's the one. Why?
Love script.
Why would they put that in the water?
Because they don't want you to think for yourself. They want you to be a good lamb, yeah, and follow and listen to everything that they're telling you. That is true. Which is
that's one. Yeah. The other is there is natural fluorine in the water in some places in England. You can look it up. Yeah, it's natural in some of the water. Yeah, it's like very acidic and all sorts.
There's a guy called Alec Jones who's very famous. He said that he reckons that fluoride in the water is turning the frogs gay in some parts of United States. He said that was a news story that he ran in InfoWars in America. That fluoride that somebody had done research which showed that fluoride in the water was turning the frogs gay in sort of Florida or some place like that. He also thinks that, do you know chemtrails? You know if you see sort of jetliners sort of flying over London, you get like a vapor trail after the plane, and they actually, some people actually reckon that there's some kind of gas in the air that they're seeding the air to make us docile. Have you not heard that one before?
Oh, we know. 100%. We've been saying that for the most. 100% is real. I've seen it on certain days. I think over here in North London, it's Tuesdays and Thursdays when you look up into the sky the most that you see them. They start to come about, and I've realized why that is now. They do it on a Thursday because by the time it goes down, it's the weekend, so everyone's out on the weekend. So there's more
drugged up.
Basically. I know it sounds mad, yeah, but basically that's what it is.
But you got to remember, it's not just one thing. Yeah, we just said the air that we breathe. We just said the food that we eat. We just said the water that we drink. Like this is your whole surroundings, your whole environment, and obviously the upcoming epigenetics is coming up, showing you that your environment is actually affecting you. I don't know why it's taking so long for this to come through, but naturally, if you can affect your environment, why can't your environment affect you?
You know,
I'll accept that there's bad stuff that goes on with food. Like, that you mentioned that antibiotics. The reason why they put antibiotics in cows is because it makes them grow faster, it makes them grow bigger, and they produce more milk. It's
sorry, I didn't catch your name.
I'm Boaty.
So listen to this, Boaty, yeah? So listen to this. Not only are they putting antibiotics, yeah, they are mass producing, so to the point where these cows are not living naturally.
No, they're not. They're permanently pregnant.
Exactly. Exactly. Could you imagine that? And not just that, you got to remember, these are conscious beings. So So they do get upset when you take their little cub away from them. They do start crying. Yeah,
But they're
and
made
you've got
permanently
some of the
pregnant.
areas
They are
don't have the
permanently.
energy. So
So
if
that
I
they
take
produce milk.
your son away from you, you're gonna be upset. Then they're not. If I take once I've taken your son away from you, then I ask you to do certain things. You're not gonna have the same impact of doing those things than you would when your son was around.
But it's a terrible strain on the cow's body to be permanently pregnant like that. They're permanently producing, and so their lives are shortened, and they're under sort of an enormous amount of stress and strain because they're
So I'm
permanent.
a Muslim, Bosi, yeah, and Islamically halal meat. The whole reason this was done is for this reason. So same way of draining the blood out of the system, so you get rid of anything negative, as well as the knife being the sharpest knife. You can't allow that animal to be known that he's going to his death. You understand? For example, I went to the village in Cyprus, and my uncle, he was actually upset. He cut the sheep, but he was upset that he had to take that sheep and cut it. That's how deep it is. There's a deeper connection than just cutting an animal and let's make kebab. You understand? He's been looking after that animal for a very long time. They've built a relationship. He's looked after that sheep.
It's real though. It's real, fam.
Look at the English mentality when someone's dog died. You treat your dog better than you do some of your children.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know another thing. If you do any type of research,
what did you say? I can't hear you. Say that again.
No, I said uncle's crying like, yeah, I'm gonna have to put chili sauce on you. Oh no, barbecue. Why? Yeah, man, like, that's so funny, bro.
I'm not gonna laugh, but it's true, because I swear it's in China where they on purposely scare the animal before they cut the animal, so the meat is more tense, more firm. Is it firm? Tense? No.
Yeah, firm. Yeah.
Firm.
Yeah. Well, them guys eat humans and bats and all sorts. So I don't even know, man. What's going on over there, bro? It's a mess.
Is it only just them though? Is it only just them snacks?
Only just them, bro. Only just them. You ain't eating bat. Who's eating bat? Come on, stop it, man.
I see no bat. I see a human head and hand and leg in a pot, but yeah, I see no bats though.
Indians, thank you. Are Indians eating bat? Are West Indians eating bat? No. Yeah. No one's eating honey roasted. What do you call them? Locusts and that. Like, man.
You remember, I've seen something that put 100,000s on there and everything, bro. That's jokes.
Remember, they're a third. I think they're a third of the world's population. You get what I'm saying? So imagine all the animals. They've eaten them already, generations ago. You know, in the Tang Ming dynasty. You get me? Back every animal till there was only ones you could do martial arts to. Crane. Yeah. Away. Everything else got mullet. Even the praying mantis. Right, yeah. Yeah. What about the female eating you? You get me? You got hungry Chinese man who want to eat praying mantis. You know what I'm saying? Like, they eat everything.
Mantis.
For the fact that man can eat puffer fish, that's the levels. Man, I've gone to another level. You're gonna eat the most poisonous fish. You get me? Out here. Just prepare it right, like and all that sushi, raw fish. Yeah. Why are you eating raw fish? Yo, stop all that.
Mad.
You get what I'm saying?
Raw fish is good for you. It's really, really good for you. Salmon. Raw salmon is good for you. It's really, really good. It's about the best food.
It's good for you.
And where did your salmon come from? Where did your salmon come from?
If it's come from the Arctic, if it's come from the North Sea, if it's come out of the sea, it's, you know, salmon, it's natural salmon. Surely it's just nothing but goodness.
Both, you know the difference between farm salmon and raw.
In the North Sea, do they have oil refineries in the North Sea? Like those things that stick out and they're pumping oil? Did they have that? Yeah? That's where you're getting your salmon from, yeah? And you're cool with that, yeah?
Yeah, but there's not loads and loads of oil in the North Sea. I mean, there's not floating about in the North Sea. There's not loads and loads of oil floating about in the North Sea, surely, is there?
How would you know? I mean, you just know there's oil refineries in the North Sea and gas and all of that in the North Sea. I know that. You get what I'm saying? And then when we go further north, we've got people fighting over the fishing areas. Haven't we? We got people fighting over the fishing, like China or Japan is saying, nah, you can't fish around here. And you know, people are fighting over the fishing areas because most of the fish and most of in their areas are contaminated.
Well, I thought there was
You got to
another
remember
reason
as
for
well,
that.
it's smoked salmon as well, yeah? You're not eating raw salmon, you're eating smoked salmon. So there's a different type of cooking. You got to remember there's so many different types of cooking.
Yeah.
So different ways of cooking. There's a different ways of cooking. There's different ways of eating meat, cooking meat.
So you see us, yeah, as Caribbean and African people, yeah, like we wash down our meat before we cook it in it. Like we wash it down with vinegar, salt, lemon. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? We make sure that there's everything possibly disgust or disease-like to take off meat before we cook it. We do that. You know what I mean?
Turks are the same, bro.
Yeah. Turks, like any other ethnicity, there's only really like apart from like Chinese people, like white people, I don't really see cleansing their meat before they cook it. They're pretty fine with buying it from Sainsbury's, Tesco's, or whatever, right out the pack, right into the oven. Do you know what I mean? They're cool with that.
Yeah, I suppose we sort of, that's true. We sort of accept that it's been looked after, that it's not, that it doesn't need washing.
Yeah.
And perhaps it does.
I mean, we don't know where that plastic's coming from that they wrapped it in and stuff. Yeah, like, don't know.
Furthermore, even fruits. If you look at apples, if you put warm water over your apples, you actually see the wax coming off the apple that they use to try and keep it as fresh as possible for longest of possible. Also, if you check, there's a video that I saw that a lot of people, what they do, they actually put dye, because I didn't even know this until I went to the village. Yeah, I saw the tomatoes. They don't always come out full red, full ripe. Sometimes they come out green, a little bit green, and it doesn't really matter. Same with the watermelons. Same with pomegranate. But when you come over here, everything's perfect. The aubergines have to be purple. There's no lines going through it. Everything has to be perfect. You understand? When really and truly, if you look at any other plant, sometimes it can come out very differently. So what they are using, they're using a lot of dyes, a lot of preservatives that they're trying to use to basically make it last longer and look better.
But they're saying now that this can't continue, that in your lifetime, you're probably going to see that meat will start to disappear, that people won't be able to afford meat anymore. They're withdrawing a lot of the things like mass production and stuff. And, you know, you mentioned locusts and insects. They're actually saying that for humanity to survive, we have got to eat insects, that during your lifetime, they intend for us all to eat insects because to keep the world alive, because otherwise, because of global warming, we can't afford to keep producing meat the way that we're producing. I don't know whether that's true or not, or whether that's right or not, but they're saying that a large percentage of the world's population eat insects, and we've got to do the same. We have got to get used to eating locusts.
I mean, that's probably. I don't know where you heard that from.
The BBC.
Yeah, but maybe because it's China they're talking about.
No, here.
Why do we need to eat insects here? What insects can we eat here?
For protein.
I was going to say, do we have locusts here?
No, but
we don't have none of.
We're gonna have
none of that shit. We ain't got none of that here. I don't understand. Yeah, I mean,
balance our diets up.
But English people eat roadkill.
His body, but he ain't like.
Yeah, that's what they eating, bro. Roadkill, like, man, there's big tire marks on it. Oh yeah. Today we're gonna have some ferret. Like, is there enough meat?
I have never eaten ferret in my life, and I've never had knowingly eaten
No, like,
roadkill.
You're English. So you must have eaten.
No. I once had a hare that had been shot by my uncle, but that's it. No.
Yeah. Pheasant. You never had no pheasant, no?
Well, you know, with pheasant, you're not supposed to eat it until the maggots start falling off the body. Before that, it's not tender. You know, it's just you can't eat pheasant. You can't shoot a pheasant today and eat it today. You've got to hang it for something like about 10 days or 2 weeks, so that it tenderizes, so to the point where the meat is almost rotting. Right?
So the maggots
that's when you eat it.
That's the old English style. They don't do that with pheasant.
That's how the queen eats her pheasant.
No. Remember, back in the day, they didn't really know how to cook. You know,
I thought they just grabbed it and just bit it off by the head.
Oh
no.
Remember that the pheasant is right. The pheasant is a royal bird. So not any guys eating pheasant. You know, there's chickens out there. Do your thing. Yeah. But pheasant, that's like top notch, like you get me? Nowadays, you probably got like some bullet shells in there. You get me? Shotgun shells. Blah! Yeah. Shut that. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you know, that's still the same. That's still the case today. That swan, only the royal family are allowed to eat swan. You know, white swans. If you were found, you'd go to prison. If you ate a white swan, you'd go to prison.
Mad.
Fuck's sake. White swan, yeah. Yeah. No, but I've had goose. They let us have goose. They don't let us have.
So what you saying? It's cool.
I've never had.
Is that what you're saying? So if you killed and ate a black swan, you'll be all right though.
I don't know about black swans, but every swan. There's actually the Queen's swan keeper, and they actually number every swan in the country, and they keep an eye on those swans. And if one of those swans goes missing, then there's a major investigation by the police to actually hunt down who actually took
the black swan. Hey, I bet you there's none on the black swan.
Well, you're suggesting that you could do what you like to the black swan because it's black. Is that what you're saying? This is racism against black swans. Is that what you're suggesting?
You said white swans, yeah? If you could go jail white swans. You didn't say ocean. Like, that's what I asked. Like, I wanted to know what happens to the black swans then. You just kill them. It's all right. It's fine. Just
yeah, but that's because I don't think there are any black swans here. I think they're all in Australia, aren't they? The black swans. I don't think there are any black swans outside of a zoo in this country.
So what are you saying? They just rounded them all up and just caged them.
What, black swans?
Yeah.
No. Evolution did this. The thing is that the thing is that
prison. I think there's black swan prison.
No. Look,
here in the pond.
White swans. No, Mako, this is not racism. The thing is, it's not racism. It's not swan. This is not a swan genocide. It's not. What actually happened, right, was that white swans evolved in Europe. No black swans evolved in Europe. The only black swans ever evolved in Australia.
But the original swan is black.
No, only white swans. The black swan of Australia is absolutely unique. We didn't believe that swans were any other colour but white until people went to Australia and they discovered the black swan there.
Okay, but that's the same with pigeons, isn't it?
I don't know about chicken. Hold on a
second. You didn't know that pigeons came in multiple colours, did you? Because they're only grey pigeons in England.
Yeah.
Yeah, do you get what I'm saying? So it's kind of the same thing.
Yeah.
Is it not? Yeah. Like we have pigeons in Africa and blah blah blah, but they're just colourful. Like, yeah, that's a pigeon. That's a pigeon. Oh shit.
Yeah, it looks like a parrot.
Pretty and that. All pretty and white. All that grey pigeon. I don't know if it's something to do with the environment, but yeah, I don't know why your ones came out looking like that.
Just trying to emulate the cloud. Just grey.
I agree with Jem Wallace though. All swans matter. You get me? Big up my black swans.
Real talk, man. You get me?
Yeah, big
Yeah,
up my
I've
black
got a question, right? I've got a question, which is nothing to do with swans or anything else. But this is, you know, it's a bit off topic, but you know that the new government is talking about introducing 20,000 new police officers, right, onto the streets. Because what they're actually saying is that there's just not enough policemen, and that's one of the reasons why knife crime has actually increased. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Don't answer that if you don't want to. If you don't want to talk about that,
that's fine. No, it's not a good thing, obviously, and it might be just a lie again. Do you get what I'm saying? Because remember that the police force is a separate institution. Do you get what I'm saying? So
no, I don't understand.
No, the police force is not an institution like a government institution, is it? It's like a private organization.
Army? Are you suggesting it's like a private army? Is that what you're suggesting?
Yeah, with Scotland Yard and all of that. Yeah.
Come on, the biggest gang in London is the Scotland Yard, the Metropolitan Police. Let's not hide the facts.
So the point is, if the situations that are going on in London, in the country, you know what I'm saying? They can highlight it to get more money and obviously put more troops out there. But they don't really need troops because they've got cameras and everything now. Do you know what I'm saying? Half the work is done with cameras.
Have you really got a downer on the police? Are the police totally corrupt and wrong? Are the police?
Every organization has got corrupt tendencies or corrupt people within the organization. It's impossible.
It's not just that. They all follow one same ideology, which then makes it a cult.
So what do you mean by that? Please explain.
Okay, so they all believe that they're fighting for, righteousness, justice, going against criminals, but failing to understand that their bosses are the ones with the planes, boats, and whatever else to bring in and bring about these drugs that we have in our country. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So now police force are going out and basically recollecting all of the distributed drugs out there, or the money that has been lost from them distributing these drugs. Imagine that. It's not just drugs though. You got human trafficking.
Listen to this, those scrippers, yeah? You want to talk about establishment that's trying to uphold the law and protect the law, right? Yeah? Then you start off with the top down. You wouldn't go the bottom up. Yeah, you look at your top sources. Look at the fucking royal family. You got pedophiles all over that fucking gaff. Why don't none of you lot fucking use your fucking powers there? Huh? Look at your politicians. Yeah, they found fucking cocaine. They found fucking pedophiles in the fucking parliament. People in parliament. Where's your power now? Why don't you use your power there? But when you see a black boy walking down the road because he's wearing his hood, you want to fucking stop and search him and abuse your power. Fuck off out of here, man.
But
when he
surely, if you got
that they create, you could easily go online and purchase a zombie knife, a gun, anything you wish. We didn't create that. We didn't create those avenues for us to be able to do those things. If they really wanted a safe environment, it was very easy for them to create that. They clearly didn't want a safe environment.
Well, do you see, they probably argue that they're trying to save money, that they were trying to cut back, so they cut back to the bone, so there weren't enough police officers. And because there's not enough police officers, the police officers are now saying that they can't control the streets anymore. and that
Yeah,
we
but
need.
that was done on purpose, though. Boris done that when he was London mayor. He cut loads of police officers, and Theresa May did. And
Theresa May
the
did. I don't know that
commissioner,
Boris
the
did it.
police commissioner come out with, listen to this, police commissioner come out and said, we can't police our streets no more. And then what happened to him? They threw him under the bus, no? They tried saying when the terrorist attacks happened, he ran away. They tried fucking throwing slander on his name, trying to discredit him. Only because he come out and said the truth.
Sorry, say that again. What? Who said what? You're saying the mayor? You saying the mayor of London, Sadiq Khan?
No, the police commissioner.
Cut back on police. You don't remember?
Oh yeah, no. Theresa May cut back on the police. I don't know that. I know that Theresa May did it because they were trying to save money. They were overspending. They sort of maxed out their credit card. They were trying to actually cut back on the amount of money they spent. And she thought that you could successfully maintain order on the streets of London with 20,000, on the streets of Britain with 20,000 less police officers. And now they're saying that they cut it back too far. And you're disagreeing. You're just saying that
when they wanted to cut police officers, there wasn't enough police officers on the road in the first place. So how are you trying to tell me about cutting police officers? This was a direct move to basically start this off. It was a check move. It was a chess move. Pull the police officers back, make everyone think there's not a lot of police, and let crime soar. And then we will look like we're gonna come over and start making it all better again.
Because we're profiting from that already.
Honestly, talking about money as well, yeah. They pull out money with left, right, and center whenever they want to. All right, they got a budget to keep to, but it doesn't mean that they always stay to it.
Bro, that budget don't mean nothing. You know, Mills, you know that budget don't mean nothing here. When sitting at the computer, creating ones and zeros, yeah, to create more money, bro. You know what I'm saying? That don't mean nothing, bro. You know what I'm saying? If they want to create more money, it will just happen at a press of a button. Fast, boom, that's it. It's in the system, and we know none the wiser. Every day, money's being chucked into the system. The system is not going to be able to recuperate. It's facts.
100%.
Gentlemen, you both know you earn a certain amount each week or each month. You earn a certain amount of money. If you start spending over that set amount of money, you are in trouble. You're in trouble. And apparently that's what happened with the government.
But look at this, Bosie. But look at this, Bosie. I can go to a bank and take out a loan. Okay, now I'm in debt, but I've covered that debt with a loan. But all right, now you're going to say to me, how are you going to pay back that loan? So then we go on. Now this is where the cycle begins. So I get a loan to pay off another loan, then I get another loan to pay off another loan. While I'm spending more, and I guess what? I'll go and get another loan.
Yeah, and we've been doing that since 1701. We've been doing that. We've been doing that for hundreds and hundreds of years. But what they're actually
the difference is, instead of we're under the Rothschild family, under the Federal Reserve, which is called the Bank of London, and who's at the head of the Bank of London? They're fucking American. You got American man who's running the Bank of England, so it's not English. Yeah, it's not from England. The Federal Reserve belongs to someone else. It belongs to a person. It doesn't belong to England. It belongs to a person. And what they do, they give you.
Yeah.
But what would you prefer? Would you actually prefer, like, I mean, personally, I prefer 20,000 more coppers on the street so that the streets are safer. Don't you want that? Don't you want that? Is that wrong?
I mean, I don't specifically want it, but it would have been wise for them to do so, yeah.
But that's what they're going to do. Now that they've got this new government, they are committed to training up 20,000 coppers, new coppers.
With tasers.
You know what that means? That they are not going to be trained. That's what that means. That means that they are really not going to be trained. What they're going to be trained is force. They're going to be trained in force. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah? And being forceful. Yeah? Not upholding the law as they should. They're going to be trained in being forceful and being total cunt to the people.
Come on, man. None of the police officers are in the area. They're not from the area. They're from fucking those where they don't even give a fuck.
Swindon and that. You know what I'm saying? Swindon, Bolton,
next-door neighbor, right?
all these London places. And they send them in here in the Lions Den to get chewed up. It's mad.
Oh, listen. I mean, the thing is that I'm a white bloke, and I actually find that police officers are usually pretty polite to me. Is that different for you?
All dependent. Like, I don't like talking to police point blank, period. But all depending on what. So if I'm on my own, they won't bother me. If I'm with a couple of friends, they might give us a little look or whatever. But if it's that we're having a bit too much fun, they definitely want to approach us and say shit like, "Oh, you lot can't be doing this," or, you know, "Oh, you're right, lads. You that's a bit of wacky backy you're smoking there," like, you know what I mean? Try and come with some sarcastic, stupid comments, and then when we clap back, they want to start talking about arresting man and all that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
That's just how it is, man. You know what I mean? The way the cookie crumbles, man. But you know what? Yeah, like,
you really just don't like the police, and you don't trust them, and there's nothing they can do to.
I have never had a good or, you know, good experience with police. Never. Even when I was, how old was I? I was about 5, maybe 6 years old, and basically I was with my mum and my dad. My dad went to go get some cash out of a cash machine. My dad kind of parked in the middle of the road, and it was stopping their meat wagon from getting past. So my mum was big pregnant with my sister at the time, and yeah, the police officer was like, "Oh, like, can you move the car?" And she was like, "Oh, well, my partner's coming back in a minute. Like, he's just gone to the cash point over there. He'll be back in a second." And instead of them just waiting 5 minutes, because it's not like they was in a rush. They didn't have their lights flashing and all of that. And they weren't in a rush. But because we were just in the way, and my dad went to go get some cash at the cash machine, they tried to force my mum out of the car, yeah, and jump in the driver's seat, drive the car. You see, when my dad turned the corner and he's seen my mum being mad, and I'm in the back, jumping on the police officer's back, trying to strangle him and hit him in the head with my little 6-year-old self. I've never had a good experience with them, bro. Never.
Yeah,
Never,
it's
bro.
not good. It's not good. No. It's not good, and it's wrong. Having said that, no, it is. Having said that,
in a cell, bro. Like, I was with my mum in a woman's cell, bro. My dad was on his own, bro.
oh, they were arrested and put in prison, put in jail.
Yeah, because my dad was having it, just like I weren't having it, just like my mum weren't having it. We all weren't having it. They could have just waited 5 minutes, bro. My dad literally went round the corner. It wouldn't even have been 5 minutes. Because now they've got some power trip going on. Nah, you need to move the car now. Get out the car. Dragging my mum like she's not pregnant, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm in the backseat trying to climb over, strangling him, hitting him, biting him, bruv. Like, because that's all I can do. I'm a kid, bruv. But it was definitely not a nice experience with police. Imagine.
So you've tried pig meat before then, yeah?
You're funny, bro. Yeah, boy. Unknowingly, you get me? Like, unknowing what the oink really was, you get me? Yeah.
But look. I mean, don't you think that it's better that I know what you're saying, and that was wrong, right? And bad. And I can understand you being sort of hostile hostile towards police in those circumstances if that happened. But the thing is, don't you actually feel that they're necessary, that they keep your wife, your child, you keep the streets safer if there's more of them around. The number of people that are getting stabbed at the moment, the number of people that are walking around tooled up with sort of guns and knives and all that sort of stuff. Surely, if there's more coppers about and they're stopping and searching and they're trying to, isn't that a good thing? Am I wrong with that? Am I wrong?
Yes, and I would say that because even though it will deter certain people from carrying, they're still carrying. They will abuse the fact that they are carrying. Police, I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, they will abuse the fact that they're carrying. Do you know what I'm saying? They're not really like what I've embarked on is like, because you see their intelligence as well. Sometimes their intelligence is really shit. Yeah, and I'll give you a prime example. So I'm at my grandmother's house. This is a mile from where an incident has actually happened. Yeah, but it wasn't an incident like someone got injured or anything like that. Just basically, my friend's next door neighbor came out with a gun lighter, brandishing the gun lighter. A neighbor has then called the police. When my friends jumped in the car to come and meet me, as I've jumped in the car, big meat wagon from behind, 2 meat wagons from the front. Oh, police, oh, police, oh, police, get out of the car, get out of the car, get out. The person who brandished the gun lighter, wasn't even with us. Imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I've been dragged out of the back of the car, dashed on the floor. Brand new tracksuit, by the way, brand new, fresh. I just got out of the package and everything. Yeah, I was so upset. Yeah, all scratch up, mark up, everything. Yeah, and you know what they did? Because it was armed police and they didn't find what they came to actually look for. I had spliff in my pocket. They put me to jail for that.
So they found some drugs and they charged you for that,
No,
even though they were
one
looking for
spliff of not drugs. They found one spliff of marijuana. Yeah?
Right. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, one spliff.
Right.
No one else. They found anything because they found one spliff on me. They said, "Oh, it takes a lot of money to take. You know, mate. We got to take you in." You know what I mean? You know what's bad about it? My mum coming around the corner as I was getting arrested, bro. I was so upset. So upset, man. Literally bust around the corner. Imagine as they're slapped.
That's the worst thing you could ever see, you know. When you're getting shifted.
That must have been terribly painful, but humiliating to if your mum.
Yeah, that's
I'd hate for my mum to see me that happened to me. You know.
That was mad, bro. I'm telling you, I did not expect my mum to come around the corner when she did, bro. I thought, all right, cool. I'm in the cuffs. I'm gonna get in the van. I'm gonna go do a couple hours. Cool. Yeah. But they slapped the cuffs on me. Warren, what's going on? I was like, Mum, you doing there? Peak sake, Mum. It's sad, man. But yeah, I've never really had a good experience with them, so I don't think it will be a great thing. You know what it is? The uniform is intimidating. Yeah, but the uniform itself is intimidating. Yeah, they know this. They know what they're doing. You see? And that makes it worse for someone that hasn't had a good interaction with these officers, because now they're just on edge straight away. They probably haven't done one thing wrong, but because they've seen these police officers now, they're moving a bit shady, a little bit weird, so to speak, a little bit suspicious is what a police officer would say. Do you know what I mean? But you've given them reason to be suspicious because you're just eyeing them up. Like, they're probably not doing nothing wrong. They're just there and you're just eyeing them up. Like, yeah, like you're trying to look for the criminal in man's eye or something. Like,
well, I thought they'd stop that. There used to be what was called the sus law, wasn't there? You could actually be arrested and actually convicted on suspicion. You hadn't done anything wrong, but you were. It was suspicious because you were standing there. There was a possibility that you were going to start burgling that house over there or that. It was called the sus law, and loads of people were criminalised. They hadn't committed any crimes. I thought that was the reason for the riots in 1981, and they stopped it. I thought that they'd stopped, that suspicion thing. That they can't. I didn't think that they could actually turn around to you and say you're acting suspiciously, therefore you're going down the cells, therefore we're going to take you to court on suspicion. You've got to have done something wrong. Sure.
What they'll make something to stick. So they might not have caught you then, but that's why they will turn around and say you fit the description of X, Y, and Z. That's just a perfect statement to say to somebody before you take them to the to the station, even though they ain't done anything wrong. You fit the description of. There's no proof, but because you are in this and that, yeah, you're coming with us, mate. Like, I had to go Crown Court. Yeah, bossy. Yeah, I had to go Crown Court for something that I didn't even do. Yeah. So imagine this is when I was living in a hostel. I've left the hostel to go to housing benefit to sort out my housing benefit, right? So I'm walking the road, I walk past this phone box. There's a woman in the phone box. She's looking at me, look a bit weird on that. So I walked past the phone box and I thought, no, why is this woman like, screw facing me like what? So I walked back, I screw faced the woman like, Fucking idiot. I carried out my business. So on the way back from housing benefit, I'm walking down this road with the phone boxes. I've seen 2 police cars go past, like to the right hand side, yeah. I'm like, okay. Then I've seen a car behind them, like move slowly though. What the fuck is this? They've stopped, reversed, and come up the road. Automatically, I knew they're coming for me. For some reason, they're coming for me. Yeah. I didn't try to run or nothing because I ain't done fuck all. Yeah. So as soon as they got to me, jumped out the car like they was all on smoke. Excuse me, mate. Yeah, we've heard that you fit the description of the. What are you not talking about? Like, I've just left my house, got the housing benefit, all the way back home. And you're telling me about fit description, this, that, a robbery that happened how many days ago? I said, no. And who's saying this? It's only when I said that and I looked in one of the police cars, I saw the woman that was in the phone box accusing me of robbing her boyfriend's house about a week prior. Yeah? So I had to go ID parade, whatever, blah, 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 done all of that. Now we're at the court. Crown Court, you know, Snaresbrook. Yeah, there. If it weren't for the boyfriend coming, yeah, and seeing me in the dock, yeah, I would have been going to jail, bro, because that woman was adamant that it was me. But you see, when I went for the ID parade, I saw the brothers that did it. I could blatantly see, yeah, these 2 are friends. You can blatantly see these 2 are friends. Yeah, and I know it was more than likely these 2, man. Do you know what I'm saying? But because I'm a suspect, I can't tell them that. You know what I'm saying? I can't. You know what I'm saying? Like, who am I? I'm a suspect. That's what the fuck I am. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it weren't for that guy, I'm telling you now, I would have been serving a nice sentence, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because his girlfriend was just so like, yeah, it's him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so you have no faith, you have no trust in the police at all. There's no way that you can actually. There's no way that you can actually. There's nothing the police can do to rebuild that.
Yes, there is. Whoa, there is. Give up, and shut down. Help us shut down Metropolitan Police and allow us to start policing ourselves.
That's a good one. I like that.
There is, of course, there is. And you know what? I appeal to all the good ones that are out there. Even though you've been sitting there and you're letting all these fucking racist, fucking power-hungry guys get away with what they're doing instead of actually speaking up. So if there's one thing you could do is actually help us start policing ourselves. Stop fucking intimidating people. See, this is when I used to see feds. I just used to run. Just start fencing.
Hey, Mills.
Yo.
You know, there's only like $5,000 difference between a community support officer and an actual policeman.
$5,000 difference.
Why would you be a policeman?
Mad.
Well,
police officers, they earn big money. They earn bare money. They earn a lot of money. They earn good money. Listen. They earn good money. The money when they start may be rubbish.
That's what they earn. They earn good pension schemes. That's what it is, bro. That's why they stay in the police force for so bloody long, bro. Because they get. It's the pension schemes that they're going for. They're set up for life once they join the force and they stick with the force. That's it.
That's why there's corruption in the Met. Because we're finding millions and millions and drugs and all of that. Where's it all going? You ain't burning everything. You're putting it back out on the street. Someone's making some money. I mean, everyone's got to eat. Everyone's hungry. This is why the arms that we have on the streets came from the US military based in England. You know what I mean? These GIs and these soldiers ain't got no money, man. They need to make extra, you know? So yeah, the little 20,000 or 20,000 to be a community support officer, and then the 25,000 minimum to be a police officer is what I'm talking about.
That's mad. That's mad.
I thought that a lot of the most violent crime was committed by. Now I'm not an expert on this. I don't know, but I might be wrong. But I thought that most of the sort of violent street crime was being carried out by young men between the ages of about 13 and about 19. and these are sort of gang members. And a lot of the violent crime, the stabbings, are carried out by young men that don't actually know the content. You know, the thing is that, look, if you look at like Maku, he's over 25. His frontal lobes have developed. He knows that if there's any kind of violent, or I know if there's any kind of violent, if there's any violence, it could end very, very badly. But if you're sort of 18 or 19 or 13 or 14, you don't think that way. You sort of think, you don't think about tomorrow. You don't think about. Do you know what I mean?
I do, but it's not those children that are committing the crimes that are really dramatic. Because what we're saying is violent crime is actually death. You know, when people getting murdered, and then when we look at it's not going to be those little kids.
But that's exactly. But I'm Maku. Listen, I'm not telling. You perhaps know a lot more about this than I do because you were involved with. Is it Gang G Circle? You were involved in guiding a new generation. The thing is that you probably know a lot more. But it was my understanding that a lot of the stabbings in London were carried out by sort of between about 13 and 19-year-old. It surprised me how young a lot of the perpetrators, and what it is, it's like one 16-year-old opposite an 18-year-old, and something goes wrong and one of them sort of pulls out a knife and stabs the other one. And these are young kids, and they don't realize that they could be spending like huge amount of time in prison for murder or manslaughter. You probably know more about this than I do, but it was my understanding that most of the stabbings that take place are young men, very young men, teenagers.
Yeah, you're right. You're correct. But those stabbings don't add to what we're saying is the murder rate and stuff like that. You know what I mean? They add to the crime rate, but they don't add to the murder rate. Because they're not necessarily killing each other. You know what I mean?
Because one thing I've definitely seen, it's not specific. Like, for instance, like it is young men. It's not specifically like black young men. Do you know what I'm saying? It's all different colors and creeds because they're all friends. They all go in same school, college, or whatever. You know, or they hang around the same area of each other. This one knows that one knows this one, but this one done a dealing with that one. Like that he did that, and then all of a sudden they seen him on the road. Like, yeah, you try to violate, and then that's it.
And then it just happens right off the bat.
Well, mostly, most of the crime is being done by adults. No matter what genre you go through, most of the actual crime is being done by adults.
I really don't know what I'm talking about, so I might be talking complete rubbish. But I understood that.
You only know what you know, man. Don't say that, man. You only know what you know.
Well, no, I don't. I mean, it's only what
See,
I've
what I
read.
like about you, Bossy, is that although that you might seem a bit ignorant to some people, you're willing to learn.
You changed his name to Bossy now, yeah? From Boaty to Bossy. You're upgrading him.
Oh, from Boaty.
I thought you said Bossy.
Boaty.
No, I can't like
Boaty.
Bossy. The thing is that I understood that. Welcome back.
Maybe I give him a level up on that. Jeez.
I understood that an awful lot of crime is carried out by young men between the ages of about sort of 13, 14 up until the age of about 20, 21, where they meet up with a girl and they start settling down. They might get, they start actually settling down with their lives. They meet up with girls and they realize that there's a lot more to life than sort of hanging about on street corners or, the thing is, and they, as part of growing up, they actually grow out of crime. An awful lot of criminals, actually, there are very few criminals that are over the ages of like 25. I understand, but I might be wrong with that.
I think you are, because first of all, there's people on the roads and they're getting girls at the same time. I don't think that girls is anywhere separate. What we need to start talking about is their environment. So as soon as they leave school, they're all in the same area. What are they doing? Where are they going? What do they have to do? Like, what is us as a community or the system offering to the kids after school? What options do they actually have? You're saying they're sitting on the road, but why are they sitting on the road?
Did we ask this question before? When we was talking about some kind of another knife crime incident that happened, and somebody shouted out from the chats, "Fucking Amir, what's his name? Amir Khan. What's his name? Fucking Sadiq Khan. He's fucking shit." Yeah. So it made me think. I think actually, if they had unlimited budget or whatever, what do you think that the mayor or the government could actually do to change things? Like actually,
they are changing the things, Jedi. They're actually apparently the new government is introducing 20,000 new coppers, vast number of new coppers. You know that
that's going to stop knife crime.
Well, they reckon that it is because there's going to be far more coppers on the streets, and that they will be able to sort of enforce the law in a way that they can't at the moment.
This is the problem. With more police on the streets means more people fucking looking for stuff to do to keep themselves in employment. It worries me when shit is boring and quiet for a police officer, because then they've got even more fuckeries to do. Yeah, to sit there and plan and make up, and I know who's the victim of that. Who becomes the victim of that type of? We don't need more police out here making our lives being even more stringent. The common man, the day-to-day man, finds it quite offensive when they intervene on our small day-to-day matters. Like for instance, I don't know, selling a few of your old books outside your house. And now there's more feds on the street. There's more coppers on the street. Guess who's going to come and have a fucking problem with that? Oh, I got another example. A couple of kids want to have a kick around of a football. Do you know what I mean? In a little bit of concrete. Guess who's going to come over and tell them about the health and safety or the fucking ASBOs? It's going to be these feds. And it gets like, no one wants to see police in the street unless they're going to be the old school friendly Bobby that seem to be adding to the community some way. When they just come from wherever the fuck they are and just looking for something to police, it's usually the common man that has to pay for that shit. Do you know what I mean? And mainly they're not upholding their oath of being keepers of the peace and being there for to serve the community. They actually be looking for ways to fine you. Do you know what I mean? Looking for ways to raise revenue, not only for their police station as a PLC, but for the criminal justice system as separate entities of different companies, and just going to be drumming up money, finding people, blah blah blah, more people going in and out, and they don't even have a fucking prison system that can deal with that type of increase in policing. So let's not pretend this is a fucking game. We all think that more police are going to do the trick. That's like, what do they say, bombing for world peace. Do you know what I mean?
Mate, it sounds like your heart's in the right place, my friend. Definitely. You're just thinking of policing and you associate police with safety. But we associate police with terrorism. Because we've been terrorized for our whole lives. Generations of us have been traumatized.
That's just like hearing you. Speak up a little bit, Fred.
Yeah, no, all I was saying, Jed, is that he associates police with safety, innit? And being safe, innit? And we associate police with terrorism, innit?
Yeah, of
and
course.
Harassment, innit? And death, innit? And I can't breathe, innit? And all of these different things. Do you know what I'm saying? We associate police. Once the police come, we know one of us are getting arrested. Because they're not there to prevent crime, they're only there to get arrested. I know for a fact police have got information when a murder's going to happen, and they're not making sure they're there. They're only there to pick up the dead body and arrest somebody after. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? I'm sure a lot of mothers have said my son's in danger at some stage. Phoned in the station and said my son's life is in fucking danger. And they said they can't do fuck all about it until the body's cold on the concrete.
Yeah, I'm Fred. I'm hearing that from a number of people here that you there's a lot of like bad blood with the police.
It's not bad blood. It's an abusive relationship, because to be honest, the police are supposed to be our servants and they're supposed to protect and serve the community. like it's a give and take relationship. There's been an abuse in their power, and everybody else keeps telling us to go back to this abusive relationship. Whereas if a man abuses his position of power over a female, so to speak, you never tell her to go back to the person that abused her. You'd never tell her to, oh, well, you're just going to have to learn to trust. Yeah? You're never going to tell a kid who's been getting battered by his parents or abused by his parents, oh, well, do you know what? You're just going to have to learn how to trust them or learn how to work it out. Oh, I know there's bad blood between you and your abusive father or your abusive mother. No one's going to term it like that. Yeah, but in this type of relationship, all of a sudden it seemed it's seen as something that's okay to do. Oh yeah, like, you know, you're gonna have to find a way to work with the police and blah blah blah. But the police internationally, the whole concept of policing is, bro, we gotta fix society. Unless we're gonna fix society, all of that is bollocks. You're gonna get more police. That's like telling me that my rival gang is getting an influx of new recruits. Do you know what I mean? Okay, let's talk about the war on drugs.
As a gang. You
Yeah,
just
of
see
course
the
they're a
police as a
gang. Let's
gang.
talk about the war on drugs. Let's talk about the war on drugs then, yeah? Or as I like to call it, the war on the black men. Because let's be real, who loses? Who's winning this war of drugs? Is this a war that's going to be won? Can you see that being won, Bodie?
Nope.
Bodie?
No, I'm sorry. I'm just thinking that through. I mean, because I know that in Portugal they've legalized all drugs, and apparently the crime rate's gone down.
Okay, so would you call that a war, or would you call that a reality check?
And I believe something similar has happened in Amsterdam and parts of Holland as well.
Okay, cool. So then,
and in California as well.
So over here and in California, exactly. So over here we've got war on drugs, right? But who's the casualties of war when it comes to drugs?
Well, people living in these communities, like.
All right, that's it. But it's not actually the boss man that gives the green light to look the other way when a massive shipment slides through customs. Because no way can we believe that this is just loads of little independent people are getting them there. Listen, once it gets past a certain level, yeah, ain't shit sliding past the authorities, man. Nothing. Once in a while, they do a big haul to show that they're still trying to bust drugs, but the rest of the time they're caking. Do we need to wait for it to be 30 years time where we can start having popular films like Blow and stories like fucking Rick Ross, where we can admit now casually in popular culture that, yeah, the government was involved in bringing some drugs over here, and yeah, man, most of these guys were, you know, paid informants, and like it's like after the fact they can bring that shit out, but now that shit's happening right now. But the war on drugs is going for people that from a certain go on.
I was gonna say, do you remember a show called Cops, man?
Cops, bad boys.
Yeah. That was basically, obviously, America's version of war on drugs, innit? Like, pick up some low-level men, obviously black men, because we're at the front of the judicial system in America and in Britain, innit? You know what I'm saying? We really, if you want to solve a crime, you just put a black face in the newspaper and everyone feels better about it. You know what I'm saying? Now they're committing the most rape, and you know what I'm saying? That was just another little cover-up show to make middle America feel better. You know what I'm saying? We're looking up from black people and everything's cool. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Well, like I said, man, the war on drugs is just to show that the policy handed down by the higher ups that the police enforce are actually racist and deemed to criminalize a certain section of society while generating revenue and do you know what I mean? And literally helping others slip through the back door. So like we need to actually look at how much we're actually trying to address the problems and how much we're just going to keep repeating the same cycles because we're going through the same dead means. Oh, there's crime, more police. Oh, there's crime, more jails. Oh, there's crime, bigger sentences. Oh, there's crime, even more police. Oh, there's crime, even tougher sentences. You get me? And it's just more
But
and more.
what's the alternative? I mean,
Healing society and look. I think scrapping, like, we got to heal society. We got to look at the things that we are making crimes and ask why. Where can we take the power out? It's well known about decriminalizing drugs, so that's an old story. Like, it's clear that there's a reluctance to do things like that. You got to wonder why. Because, do you know what I mean? Because we want to be experimental with everything else. Yeah, we want to think about everyone else's rights and get really groundbreaking and at the cutting edge of acceptance and modern day thinking. But we're just dragging our feet on something that is obvious to us all around the world. Come on, man! Like, do you know what I mean? And then guess what happens? Guess what happens? Sorry, can I just say last thing? Yeah, as they push this anti-drug policy and they and they are, yeah. They make billions a year on being the world's #1 supplier of medical marijuana. So let's not get it twisted. They know how profitable drugs are more than anyone, legally or illegally. Yeah. But yeah, you still got stories that criminalize people like scripture, me, blah blah blah, from young over something that actually in the popular culture that you control through your intelligence agencies anyway, it is pushed out that marijuana smoke and stuff like that is trendy.
Wouldn't they argue though that an awful lot of crime is committed by drug addicts that need to feed their supply of drugs? I know what you're saying about
more crime is generated by actually bringing it in and the maintaining of it being an underground thing. If you got to walk into Sainsbury's, no one worries about how junkies are fucking not junkies, alkies are paying for their drink. No one worries that people are out there stealing to pay for alcohol. No one worries about that. But when it comes to crack, they worry about it. Why? Because crack is illegal. Make alcohol illegal and see how you think your local drunk guy gets his money for drink. If you could I'm just saying, if you could buy crack as easily as you could buy alcohol, and that doesn't mean that make crack more available, maybe make alcohol less available. But I'm saying, if there was on the even keel with legality, taking into consideration the damage it causes, I'm sure you'd probably change your views on things.
I'd understand. I'd understand what you're saying if you're talking about marijuana, because there's supposed to be a lot of sort of medicinal. A lot of people actually reckon that marijuana, in some instances, can be good for you, right?
Yeah, so can cocaine, I'm sure.
Well, no, the thing about cocaine is that it's highly addictive, and it actually does affect your brain. It does.
Alcohol is highly addictive. It affects your brain.
It actually makes you paranoid. It can
well,
actually
alcohol.
make you
Listen, come on, Bowie, let's be real. Everything you're gonna tell me about coke, I could tell you about alcohol.
True enough. The thing is, though, is I think that they would sort of argue that
we're worried about how poisonous it is now when you can't make money off it. Now we're worried about how poisonous it is and how it's not good for you. Yeah, they're still selling alcohol. They're still selling cigarettes. I don't give a fuck what they do with the packaging. Yeah, they don't need to advertise cigarettes no more. That shit just fucking makes its own money. Now, you can't walk. You can't.
You know that Coca-Cola used to have coke,
and they know that vapor
shit used to have cocaine in it. Yeah, you know that Coca-Cola used to have cocaine in it. And
so they say.
And when you
so did Novocaine that they used to give us as well.
And laudanum as well used to have heroin in it. The thing is that if you had a crying baby, you'd give them a little nip of laudanum, and it was heroin. Okay, and the thing is, but what they discovered in the 1920s, the 1930s, was that these drugs really messed people up, seriously messed people up. Now I know that you probably got a point about.
Is that when they was
alcohol.
doing? Hold on 1 second. Is that when they was doing fucking reefer madness as well, telling people that smoking weed would lead you to be a homosexual murderer?
Yes, it was about the same time as well. But
maybe we need to look at it again through independent sources and find that the purer that you can make these substances, the more you can regulate them, you can know what's in it per gram, equally distributed. I'm sure you'd find that half of the issues that we have would be reduced. Plus, you could offer drug counseling and things of that nature to people that wanted to take those drugs, and you can actually support them rather than demonize them. And that way, you'd be saving loads of money on the fucking NHS. But people don't want to do that. People just want to point and say that's the bad stuff. Now the bad stuff's the fucking TV, mate. Yeah, it's question time. That's the bad shit. Yeah, that's the shit that's actually fucking people up. But we want to point at the crackhead and that. Most crackheads go about their business. All they want's crack. Have you ever noticed? Like they're pretty focused on what they're on. We worrying about what they fucking want. They're pretty fucking focused, mate. They want crack.
Remember these big chains, you know, they get insurance every single year for lost products, innit?
Yeah.
That means they get trust me, they get millions of junkies coming in there and keeping shampoos. In fact, anything that goes missing and can't be accounted for goes on a loss of production, and then they get refunded for it at the end of the year. These things are big cycle. That's why they don't want to stop it. Because luxury items depend on drugs, money. Do you know what I'm saying?
Man made a good point just now. Just to go off the back of what you're saying quickly, yeah. Man said that drunk drivers, they kill people, innit? Drunk drivers. When you're drunk on alcohol, you can kill people. Drunk drivers kill people, yeah. But they're saying drugs and drink only kill the users. I think that's very interesting. Like if I take a bit of crack and I OD, that's me, innit? You take a bit of alcohol, you jump in your car, gonna lick everybody down, but it's still legal. You know what I mean? Look at half these stories we read. The person says, "Yeah, I was drunk. Alcohol was involved." But I'm not saying to ban alcohol. Hell no, more alcohol, more drugs, more everything. You do what you want, yeah. But let's find it in a way where we can now regulate it. So if I want to make my own brand of alcohol, you now don't try to make it a criminal offense. That's what I find funny. Yeah, because you actually want us to drink your brand of alcohol that is bad for us. Because there's many ways of making our own alcohol. That's cool, but you want to make that illegal.
Hey, Jed, you know where man go Cambridge and then go White Virgin stuff? They got a whole orchard around the back of their yard, and all they do is run weed and make cider.
Make cider, yeah.
Yeah, they don't fuck with no drinks from the shop, like they make it all themselves. You get what I'm trying to show you? But obviously they can't promote it too much, you know what I mean? But they got the whole
hooch, the old moonshine. Yeah, man, make your own alcohol, and yeah, that's it. Maybe even grow your own tobacco.
Nah, but
what climate does tobacco grow on?
As well, I wanted the brother to realise, Bolton to realise that there's a two-tier system in England and in America, and if I do the same time as Bolton tonight, Bolton's going to get a 30% less reduced sentence, and that's a guaranteed fact. So I want him to realise that as well. So it's not just a bit of angst and a bit of, you know what I mean, a bit of argy-bargy between us and them. It's a real institution where they took away fathers, grandfathers, uncles, and mums and dads off the back of racism. Do you know what I'm saying? Because if the white counterpart does the same crime, he's getting nearly 30% off his sentence. That's a guaranteed fact.
Sorry, just a second. Somebody at the door.
It would go running at that point.
Don't be out of all the mills, man. Don't be out of all
them classics, them excuses there, like, oh, I got someone at the door.
And the one thing I like about him is that although like he might seem a bit ignorant at times, like he's willing to listen and learn. Yeah, that's good. Man. We need more people like that, bro. You know what I mean?
Hello, I'm back. Sorry, I was back. It's interesting. I'm looking at the symptoms here for. Hello, I'm still there.
Yeah, we're there.
Yeah. I'm looking at the symptoms. It's quite interesting what JEDI was saying about the symptoms for drugs, for drink and crack. They're not dissimilar, and he might have a point here. It's aggression and volatile moods, mood swings. You could say that about drink as well as crack. Hallucinations, paranoia. People start hallucinating. Do they hallucinate with drink? Do they actually get psychotic with drink? I suppose they do. Yeah.
I think in certain situations, yeah.
persistent thoughts about craving that I must have another sort of hit of crack all the time. A serious addiction. I suppose you could say that about drink as well, couldn't you?
Yeah.
You can't fight the desire to get more.
Yeah.
And your whole life centers around getting hold of crack. And I suppose you could say that about drink as well, couldn't you?
Yeah.
And it completely ruins your finances, your relationships, and important aspects. You're absolutely. I think Jedi's actually got a point here. The thing is that just about everything you could say about crack is you could say about drink. I always thought though that it was a lot nastier and that your death was a lot quicker with crack. Is that not the case?
Yeah. You can easily OD, but then again, like if you just drink too much, you can OD on drink too. Like people get their stomach pumped up.
Yeah. All of this. Yeah.
You know.
Good morning, everyone.
Good
What's up, Jen?
How's it going?
Good, man. Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm just listening to the conversation, and I wanted to tell the guy, the boat. Is it Boaty? Boaty. Okay. So alcohol in a lot of Godfather and the OG, right? Sometimes alcohol in a lot of times could be more dangerous than a lot of drugs, because alcohol and benzo type drugs are the only two drugs that can actually kill you from acute withdrawal. So even if someone who's like a crackhead decides tomorrow they're going to stop, they're not going to die. They're going to feel like shit, but they're not going to die. But like certain stages of alcoholism, if you just decide you're going to stop, you could actually die from the withdrawal symptoms.
Bad.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. So a lot of times it is worse. And yeah, that's what I.
Well, I mean, as I said, I mean, it's interesting. It's an interesting discussion. I understand that in Portugal they've made all drugs legal, which sounds to me to be crazy, but apparently the Portuguese police say that it's changed everything. It criminals are not so involved, because the thing is that you can go down to chemists and buy whatever you want to buy at the chemist. You can't get enough to sort of kill you. You can only get and apparently it's had quite a surprising effect, making drugs.
That is actually true, because I went to Fuerteventura not last year, the year before, and I met a Portuguese guy, black guy out there, and he was basically telling me that's exactly what was happening, because I was asking him like, how is it? He was asking me like, what's the, I know he lives in England. He lives in the country somewhere. I forgot exactly. He said it's kind of near Wales. He said he's like the only black guy in the town that he's from, but he was basically saying to me like, in Portugal, that's exactly what has happened, and it has dramatically descaled criminality in the country. Do you know what I mean? So,
and even people that were against it are now saying, no, this works. I mean, even police officers, senior police officers are saying this is a crazy, insane, stupid idea. They're now saying after 5 years, this actually works. I was wrong.
I was watching a documentary. There's a couple places like that. There were in this place in Europe where they actually they legalized heroin and started giving out heroin free to addicts, under the circumstance that they had to sign up for a detox program. So it got so many people off of it, because a lot of addicts, they don't have a way to get out. There's no way to get out. So they would go to these centers, they'd get their little daily dose or whatever, but they had to follow their program. Yeah. And I believe things like that could work. I mean, it is working there. Yeah.
Community kind of thing, isn't it? That's what it is, isn't it? The way they had the opportunity before, that way out before, now it's like, I'm gonna get crack and I can get these. Like, a win-win, yo. Like,
right. right? Because a lot of people, like when you're in that stage, you know, of like terrible addiction, you're just hopeless. Detox centers over here, like they're not free. And if you have no insurance, you're not getting in. Like it's not a free thing. And even for alcoholism,
well, I've
again,
just thought of another thing. You know, in America, they've got this opioid epidemic that across America. What's happened is there's a lot of places that used to have massive, great big industries, big steel works, massive, great big car factories, and all that. Places like Detroit. These people have lost their jobs. They've lost all hope, and they've turned to drugs. They've gone to doctors, and they've said, you know, they've gone to the local doctors and said, I am really, really depressed. And they're being given opioids, which are like, it's a kind of heroin, which is a kind of opium, which is, you know.
It's not kind of, it is.
Well, it is.
It's legalized heroin.
And it's legalized. It's
it all comes from the same flower. It does.
Yeah, and what they're saying is it's an epidemic, and because it's, you know, I mean, I've just wondered whether, because it's white people and they're going to doctors, whether it's sort of been legalized. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I totally understand what you're saying. And over here, a lot of times, these doctors, there was pharmaceutical companies that were making these things, these high dose like oxycodone and oxycontin type things, and they're paying doctors to take their, you know, to push these prescriptions. So you could go in the doctor with like a sprained ankle, and they're putting you on, you know, oxycontin every day,
which is highly addictive.
It's absolutely addictive. It is. It's after 1 week
as addictive as cocaine.
Heroin is the most addictive drug.
Right.
So so people would be, you know, they go in there for a sprained ankle, you're on oxycontin for a month. Now what happens? Like, okay, we're not going to prescribe it to you anymore because, you know, you don't need it anymore. Your ankle's healed. But now they're cut off of their drug, and now they're sick as hell. So now they need to turn to the street and turn to heroin and turn to this, because their doctors are just cutting people off. Like, they're pushing these prescriptions, they cut people off abruptly, and they kick them out on their ass. And like, these people have nothing to do. So it's like the huge part of the opioid crisis over here is a direct result of like the pharmaceutical companies.
Is there not a danger if you make drugs legal, if you do what they did in Portugal, that you'll produce a load of people that are over dependent on drugs to make them addictive? Like you just create another opioid epidemic.
I mean, if I feel like if they were to make it legal, it would have to be with some kind of consequence, like what I was saying with that. I wish I could remember. I feel like it was Holland, I don't know, someplace in Europe, Sweden maybe, like that place. Like, if we're going to give you this every day. Place. Yeah, but it's going to be monitored. They're making sure that they're not like sharing needles and whatnot. It's like actually administered by doctors, but you have to sign up to this program, and detox.
How's that different to the opioid epidemic though? Is it not? How's that different to? Is it a good thing that all these people are addicted to drugs? Do you really want to live in a society?
Of course not. It's horrible. But we're living in a society already. It's just undercover. There's lawyers that are banging Oxycontins. There's doctors that are stealing from their hospital pharmacies. Like, it's everywhere. It's not just street people. Like, it's crazy. It's a rich man's drug. Heroin, cocaine, like they're rich people drugs. They're expensive as hell. You need money to get them. And a lot of poor people don't have that money.
Do you want to actually live in a society where the person standing next to you or sitting next to you or in the office or your boss is smacked out of his head on drugs? Do you want
Too
that?
late.
I mean, of course.
Too late. It's already there. It's already happening.
Yeah, I agree. It's already happening. But the thing is about jobs, over here, like, you can't even work at Walmart without getting drug tested. Like, they drug test you everywhere.
I just went to work for Amazon then, yeah, and they gave me a drug test. I'm just dealing with packages.
Yeah. Did they swab test, right? In the mouth. Yeah, they did the same thing over here for an Amazon driver. They swab test you right there in the interview. Because you don't need... Yeah, exactly.
That's how worse. That's how bad it is. I wasn't even driving. I'm in the warehouse dealing with.
I'll tell you what. Do you know cocaine? It stays in your body for 5 weeks. If you snort cocaine or you take cocaine, it stays in your body. You can trace it for 5 weeks afterwards.
That's why I never saw certain people when I actually started the job. I'm dead serious. I'm not even joking with you, man. I'm dead serious. There were some people that looked like mad confident they was going to get the job, and then when they heard drug test, they was like, "Oh shit, I'm gonna fuck all the way up now." Even me, I thought I was gonna fuck up because I smoked marijuana, but that shit passed me with flying colors. Green, everything green. I was like, "Rah!" Like this test ain't that good then.
Yeah, the swab tests. No, the swab tests are highly faulty because you could like really just brush your teeth and swish with peroxide and pass the swab test. Like, yeah, they're highly faulty, but they're more popular now because you don't need a doctor to administer them. You know, there's no contact, there's no nothing. Like they hand you the swab, you do it, you put it in the container, and it's good to go. Like they're cheap and they're, you know, most part effective.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy.
But yeah, I think like as far as like legalizing drugs, like this guy's saying, like it might be like decriminalized where you're not going to get put to jail, and it's not, you know, it might be regulated as far as sales, but I don't feel like corporations, because even here, if you have a prescription for marijuana, a lot of jobs won't hire you, even with a prescription. So, you know, so there's policies on jobs and everything. So I don't think it would come to that, like having your boss like wasted or whatever. But, you know, it is
places like California. I mean, I understand that marijuana is perfectly legal in
California, Washington State, the state right above mine, Massachusetts. It's recreation legal. We call it rec legal.
So how can you be refused a job if you're doing something that's not illegal? That's not
because
legal?
because
not illegal.
It's just like a lot of jobs won't hire you if you can't lift 50 pounds. A lot of jobs won't hire you if you don't meet their standard of employee. Like they don't have to.
This is the thing that's gonna now start fucking people up. But what I was saying, a lot of people are gonna start smoking weed and whatever, and even claiming the medical. But guess what? A lot of jobs are gonna start putting it in their contract. That you can't be a marijuana user. All these driving jobs, no one's going to be able to do a driving job and smoke weed because it's deemed to be an influencer on your
motor skills.
Your motor skills.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
but
exactly.
Isn't there a good reason for that though? I mean, isn't that a good reason? Do you really want to be driven around, you know, by somebody that's high?
No, of course not.
I don't really mind.
Somebody that's higher than someone drinking.
Yeah,
absolutely. But all those jobs that I just mentioned, like they don't discriminate for alcohol though. You could drink and still get a job, which is fucked up. Like that's the part that I don't like. Yeah. Right. When alcohol is more dangerous because it's legal. Think of the problems and the social problems that alcohol causes. Mm-hmm. You know, like a lot of drugs, like even marijuana, I don't think has the effects that alcohol does. So to like not legalize weed when alcohol does 20 times worse to your body, to your family, to everything it's not right. Like alcohol should be treated like any other class. I don't know the classes, but like should be treated as a drug like them, in my opinion.
This whole drug thing is completely sort of messed up relations between the police and certain communities in Britain, it seems. And there's no way around that. There's absolutely no way to deal with that. Is that right? that there's
Again?
nothing the police can.
Say that. Let him rephrase that again. Rephrase that.
Okay, yeah, I'm sorry. It's a bit sort of clumsy. Is there absolutely nothing the police can do? Drugs seems to have, you know, when we were talking about drugs and violence and crime and all that sort of stuff. When we were talking, I was talking about sort of knife crime and the killings, which concerns me, right, as it concerns you, right, and it emerged that one of the main reasons why that the police are really down on members of the BME community, members of the Afro-Caribbean, you know, they're really down on black people, and it seemed to be primarily due to drugs. It seems that they seem to look upon black people as drug users, as possible drug suppliers, and that this sort of poisons relations between the police and the black community. Is that right or not?
No, false.
Have I got that wrong?
You've got that wrong. It's not to do with drugs, and it's not to do with black people. It's to do with class, and it's to do with money making. That's what it's to do with. Yeah.
Where does the money making come into it?
The police make money for the crown. So they do. They make money for the crown. They work for private companies. They don't work for the people. They're not busy enforcing common law. They're busy enforcing admiralty law or the law of commerce. They're busy issuing fines and sending people to court so that they can get fines, yeah, or that they can get sent to jail, which is going to generate more money because you get a certain amount for each prisoner. There's a massive food industry, textiles behind it. It's called the it's part of the complex, right?
Prison pipeline. There's something prison pipe.
It's bigger
school
than
to
that.
prison pipeline or something.
It's bigger than that. It's bigger than that because it stems over all society, and you got to think to yourself: if all crime is solved, or all crime is solved, then what happens then? There's no police. You've got to see that a police force are dependent on crime to exist, to make money, to function. You got to get that. The criminal system is a huge system. All these judges, they need paying. All these lawyers need paying. The law schools and all this shit. It's a huge system. And
Exactly.
You got to think that people at the heart of that don't want crime to stop. They don't want the crime to stop. So, because if the crime stops, then the wheels stop. If the wheels stop, then no one's getting paid. Doesn't make sense. So this is like you can't heal yourself in one hand and then cut yourself in the other. It makes no sense. But this is the society that we're living in. This is all for money. It's all for revenue. Like
the prison system over here is like a high profit system. Like they're profiting off of these prisoners.
It's slavery.
Yeah, exactly.
Look, in America, I would what you've just said. I think that applies completely in America. You know about the Ferguson riots. You know where a young lad was shot by a policeman, left in the road, and there was like riots for days, weeks afterwards. And it turned out that the Ferguson police couldn't afford to pay for the Ferguson police out of taxes. So what it was doing was it was actually picking on the black community. And actually arresting them on the slightest infringements, like a backlight not working, a front light being slightly dirty, and there were people slightly speeding people, and they were using the law to pay for the police force, and because they couldn't afford to pay for it out of taxes. I totally accept that is a thing in America with some of the smaller police forces. That was one of the things that
each police force has got a quota.
And one of the things that Barack Obama tried to do was that he stopped that. He stopped an awful lot of that.
I'm not interested in the pantomime, bro. Like, let me just tell you. Yes, the prison industrial complex. Thank you very much soldier. I'm not interested in a pantomime of what politician is coming to save today or whatever. And the answer to solving crime is more police officers, tougher sentences, and more jails. Yeah. And we just keep going round and round and round, keep doing what we've been doing for the last 100 years. Bollocks. Yeah. This is absolute shit. I don't want to hear about Obama or what.
Yeah, if you looked at the amount of people that were killed during, there's about 1,000 people a year killed by police in our country. It didn't go down when Obama wasn't president. It stayed the same. So it doesn't.
Well,
like,
that's
have
where
any
Black
effect.
Lives Matter.
How about, all right, so let me ask you something. You know that in California that weed is legal, right? Right? And you know that people are making millions and billions of dollars off of marijuana production in California. You know this, right? It's big business out there, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So what about all the guys in jail for selling weed?
I understand that an awful lot of people are in prison for drugs offences. I don't know what the percentage is. Is it?
How many of them have been released since their state has made it legal to not only possess but to manufacture in large quantities marijuana?
I honestly don't know.
This is what the law means to me. This is what, when we talk about this law and this war on drugs and war on that, it's all talk for more black folks in jail, mate. Yeah, no matter how you cut it, how you slice it. And what's going to happen over here is the exact same thing, is that they will be at the head. They've already got the infrastructure already, being the world's #1 provider of medical marijuana. The world's #1, not California, not Jamaica, not Thailand, it's Great Britain. This little island is the world's #1 supplier of medical marijuana. And all they're waiting for to turn this other weed fucking legal is to make sure they're in place to be at the head of their fields, all their licenses up and everything. So when they bring it over here, they'll be reaping all the awards. Meanwhile, the people that have been criminalized for doing the exact same thing, we get no exoneration, won't get their criminal records expunged at the very least. None of these things. All that's going to happen is they're still going to be demonized and criminalized for the next hustle that they jump on. I see man getting criminalized for selling fake glasses, fake Gucci glasses in another country. It's like, yeah, they're all this, they're all that. But it's like, it's always going to be wrong when a certain class of people do it. As soon as it can be made profitable, the rest are going to do it and still keep the originals out of the loop, out of the money. It's all about money, isn't it? Out of the money. This is what happens internationally. So fuck the law and fuck what they think the war or the problems that they've had in the UK with black people and drugs. No. Black people have been scapegoats to be drug dealers while the white people bring it in. And fucking look, it's even in national statistics how a white man is 3 times more likely to be in possession of drugs when stopped. You get me? When stopped, 3 times more likely. But then a black man is like something like 8 times more likely to be stopped than a white man, yeah, and more likely to be incarcerated for drug offences than a white man. So, because the conviction rates are staggered, everything you know they released the national crime statistics. Very interesting read, man. Read over them. Black and white shows you what's going on. Yeah.
We actually have a presidential candidate that has put that in part of his campaign, that said if he gets elected, he's going to go release anyone on marijuana charges and have them released from jail. So it's
who is that?
Andrew Yang.
Andrew Yang. Oh, right.
Yeah. I hope he gets in. I like everything that he's saying. Whether he's able to do these things or not is a whole nother issue. But
people are going to vote for him, trying yet again, round and round the circles we go.
Yeah.
So what do you suggest we do, though? I mean, I look. You might, you may well be right, Jedi. But what if that's the case? What do we do? What do we do? What are we going
You
to
want
do?
to get real. We need to get real. I keep saying this over and over. Like, we need to get real. How long are you going to be sick of learning the new politicians' names and their new manifestos and their new promises for change? How bored are you of the same old thing being rolled out, different guises? Because I'm fucking sick of it, and I ain't even been around for long enough. There's people just been doing this shit for 50 years, 60 years, still interested in fucking politics. Are you having a laugh? This is a joke. Still thinking, oh, the police, oh, if the police need to do this, and if the police back in my, the police do that, and it's like, nah, the system is designed to be running the way that it runs. Yeah, you get good spells, you get bad spells, but all the money's going in someone's pocket, all the control, all the power's going to one family, and we're just downtrodden. We just here, spend out our little lives and die. That's why they called us cattle. We're like fucking, you know, we're just cattle. We graze, we fucking shit. We feed them, we clothe them, we empower them, and we have little to no say of what we do from day to day, and then we die. We give birth, we have children, we leave them here, and we die, and that's it, and that's the cycle. Meanwhile,
that's a pretty bleak message, though, isn't it? I mean, it's a
or we could actually look at society and look at ourselves and actually implement real changes in the way we deal with each other and ourselves, the way that we police ourselves, the way we govern ourselves. We should actually graduate from childhood to adult-like status in terms of legally and socially. We should be culpable. We should be responsible. We should be sovereign. But we don't want to be sovereign. We want to be subjects. We want to vote. We want to look for the new leader. We want to look for and so we continue to go in the direction, whatever direction we're told we are. Quite frankly, we fucking cheeky sitting there having conversations like we're actually adults that can, you know what I mean?
Affect any change. Yeah,
we're not. We're just kids. When the parents are popped out, we have a little chat. They listen at the door and they fucking crack up. Well, I'm going to do this, and I'm going to. No, I'm in charge. No, I'm going to change this. You're not going to do anything without permission, mate. And we never have. Well,
you can't live your life like that, Jedi. You can't live your life like that. I mean,
my life like what?
You can't live your life like that. That it's all pointless. That we're all just cattle. That you can't.
No,
live
I
your
never
life
said
like
we're all. I said, group. We are looked at and we behave like cattle. I'm not cattle myself personally. No.
No, you're not. You're definitely not.
But what I'm saying is, group think. Yeah, is what this is. As a group, as a organism, as a collective organism of humans, we are controlled. Yeah, we are the masses controlled by the minority, and we choose it to be that way. We vote, yeah, and we choose to be governed. Legally, we choose to be subjects, yeah, and not sovereigns. This is fact. This is not why do you see the world like this? And oh, Jedi, that's bleak. This is the fucking reality that we live in. Yeah, you are a subject of the Queen. End of story. You are governed. You have a government. You don't govern yourself. You're not autonomous. Neither am I. Yeah.
Yeah.
They take your dividends, yeah, that you put into this the stock market, and they spend it on what they fucking like. Football stadiums, whatever. Yeah. And should you want to get a little piece of that, you got to go for a middleman that then goes and retrieves your money for you and charges you double or 0 point whatever, all the while not telling you that that's your own fucking money. That's the reality we live in. You take £900 to a fucking bank, £900,000 to a bank, and they fucking print off 9 copies of that. 9 times 900. And then they can now go and lend that to other fuckers. Doesn't even exist. Don't even exist.
But the bottom line of that
is that not true though? Yes or not? Yes or not?
No, it's true. You're absolutely right.
Okay, so then what are we doing that's different? Name one of the political processes or whatever that's actually changing the direction we are going in.
Life is better. Life is better than it was 50 years ago. We have more choices than we had 50 years ago. Even for all of us.
Life is better. I break this down then. Let me see.
Okay, well, let's break this down. The thing is that there are jobs available. The thing is that people, even the poorest people, can sort of afford a car if it comes to it, or a moped, or right.
What?
The thing is that they can have a mobile phone. They can have a mobile phone. We actually live a standard of living.
Oh my god, Boaty, do you know what? Let's get a camera. Come and meet me. Me and you. Yeah, we go around London. We make a little documentary. You show me places. You show me places. I'll show you places. Seriously, let's do it.
Are
Never met
people
you in my life.
starving in London? Are people starving in London?
Let's go and find out. Let's go and find out. Let's find out.
Of course
Where
there
are
is.
people starving in London? Seriously, where are people starving in London?
Let's find out. Do you know how bad the borough of Tower Hamlets is? I don't think. No, Boaty, come on, bro.
Why is there food?
They've got shoes on their feet. They've got clothes.
People starve in countries that grow food for a living. People starve in countries where you can grow a fucking mango where you stand, and people starve in those countries.
But I can only.
Did you hear about the man that starved to death 2 weeks ago in his flat?
No, I didn't. Where? In Britain?
Yes.
Because they cut off his benefits.
Yeah. They found him, and they found him. He was 4 stones. He weighed 4 stone, and they found him.
Mad.
That may be an extreme case, but what
I was
you
gonna
deem
say-
as I mean, like, are there people that cannot feed themselves, and without some kind of help or some kind of I don't know, charity, they would starve? Yeah, of course. Would the kids starve? No, maybe the kids get taken off to social services, snatched.
There was a young man yesterday, yeah. I went Asda in Leighton, and he was sitting outside, and yeah, he had shoes on his feet. Yeah, he had a jacket on, but I can tell he was cold and he was hungry. Yeah, with his little sign saying, "Please, can I just have some money to get some food inside here? It's better for me going inside here than going McDonald's or KFC. Like, can you please help?" Do you know what I mean? So there's people out here, bro, like, that are hungry, man. Like, I could take you to the train station where I live nearby Stratford, and there's 2 guys that are always around it. One of them's more heavy on the drugs than the other. The one that isn't so much on the drugs, he's always cool, like, but he will ask you for money because he's hungry. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, he don't ask you for money so he can go and get, like, he lets his mate do that. Do you know what I mean? Because he's not that kind of person, clearly. Do you know what I mean? But there's people starving out here, man.
Oh, man, come on, man. We know you're an ex-copper. We know you're ex-copper.
Ex-copper. No, they wouldn't bloody have me.
Let's do this. Let's do a documentary, man.
Never have me.
Let's do a documentary, man.
I'm far too stupid to be a bloody copper. Right?
No, for real. Let's do a documentary. You show me, because you seem to have an interest. You show me London from your point of view. We literally go places, talk to people, and you show me what you know of London, and I'll show you what I know of London. And that's the good and the bad.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
I mean, the good is that
You're not taking me up on my offer, though. I'm being serious. Yeah.
Yeah. No. I'm. Yeah. No. I'm. You know.
Well, here we go.
The trouble is that.
What's your excuse?
Sorry.
What's your excuse?
That's a mad silence, boy.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Go on, boy. Take the challenge, man.
You called me out.
Yeah,
you got me. You got me. You got me. There's no excuse. There's no excuse. You challenged me, and yeah,
London,
I'm not an ex-copper though, and the police wouldn't have me. Yeah.
All right, no, all right. Put that aside. Ex-copper or not, doesn't stop me talking to you. At the end of the day, bro, I'm just saying, I'm not painting London out to be the shanty town of shanty towns, but one thing I do live by is that one man's floor is another man's ceiling, and that the suffering and the anguish, the poverty that's here is very real if you live in this society. It is not cheap to live out here. It is not cheap to live in England by any means. Well, it should be cheap, but the cost of living is expensive.
You say that there are people that are starving
near
in
enough,
in London, in the capital.
Yeah.
And you are
Yeah.
saying that there
When you
are
say bad
sort of
starving,
children that have,
by
you know, I mean,
starving-
they say like sort of shoes and clothes. It's sort of
yeah, shoes and clothes are hard to come by. Yeah, they're raiding, they're stealing, they're fucking relying on charity to survive. Yeah, I believe there's people relying on charity to survive in London, 100%.
I've seen videos.
Can I
Oh,
just say
sorry.
something, Jim? You know how fucked up it is, yeah? There's a Sainsbury's next to mine, yeah, and they've got like that bin where you can hand in clothes. And there was
Yeah.
two homeless
People
people,
break
yeah,
into them.
that actually went in there to grab some clothes.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, to grab some clothes, and they called feds on them.
Yeah,
I
I've
was
seen
like,
that. I've seen that too. You know.
are you fucking being serious? Like, this is for like the state of the charities now. I'm like, are you joking? Like, is that not what he's there for?
And then you got charities taking donations and then selling the stuff and then keeping percentage of the money they make.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. I'm hearing that as little as £2 can go to some of these charities. I mean, as little as 2 pence out of your fucking pound. Are you crazy?
Yeah, I've heard that. I mean, some of the directors are being paid huge salaries, like 250,000 a year,
No,
and all that bloody.
Because it's all
2 pence
tax
out of a
free. It's
pound, man. Come on,
non-profit, tax free. Excuse me.
And then I just decide, do you know what, Jen? You are my secretary, and you needed to be paid. Blah 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 blah. Doty, you was the. You know what I mean? And that's how they do it. They just. Well, to do this job to help others, obviously people need to be paid. Which I'm not doubting. I'm not doubting that, but yeah.
I mean, I could take you to Stratford, man. Yeah, to Stratford. Yeah, by the station.
No,
inside the old.
Yeah, the shopping centre. You know,
yeah, the old shopping centre.
Take him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen videos of people laying out like on I think it was Edgware Road, and they just laid their like little blankets out on the street.
They're slick.
They sleep right on the street, like right on the side of the sidewalk.
They're parking on Millionaire Row, mate. They know what they're doing. Listen, there's no money in Stratford, yeah, and they're literally homeless people just sleeping in the shopping centre. It's rough, but then I go there all the time. Oh my god, I forgot. I go there all the time because my studios around there were one of them, and guess what? There's always Sikhs and these different charities giving out food, and do you know what I mean? And I feel that some of these guys, without that knowing the place to go for charity, they wouldn't be able to survive because they're not generating money. All of them are on drugs, even though drugs do play a huge factor. But I feel that the quality of the drugs and like just their whole lifestyle is dependent on this stuff being underground. Had it not been so underground, there'd probably be a lot more help for them. Some of these people are just alkies. They're not even druggies. They're just tins. They're just drinking tins from the morning to the evening. Tins, cans of drink, and that's it. But there's loads.
Cheaper than a lot of drugs. Alcohol is like way cheaper. It's way more cost effective to be an alcoholic than to be a drug addict.
I mean, go and have 2 super scores and tell me how you feel.
Sorry, say that again, please. Please say that again.
Go and have super scores and tell me how you feel.
What's that?
What's that?
Super Skull is like a poor man's drink, basically. It's a beer, innit? It's a poor man's beer, innit? But it's high end. Yeah, it's basically what we used to call park bench drink. For anyone that used to be homeless when we was kids, like around my age, I'm like 36, so if you're around that age, like we used to say park bench drink, which is like Super Skull, K,
Tenants, Super Tenants.
Yeah,
yeah,
Tenant Super Lager or whatever it was. Yeah.
Super Lager. Yeah, that white beater stuff. I mean, white lightning and things there. Yeah, man. Why do Polish people drink so much? Polish men. They love, that's how they like to socialize. Just sit around, stand around somewhere and just drink, just go through drink until they're fucked. Then they have a fight with each other, then they go home, and then they're back at it.
Yeah, because they're going to work Monday and they're cool.
They love it, boy.
Trust me. Round by where I live, Jeds, yeah, like there's always a congregation of them, like Eastern Europeans. Probably they look like laborers. You know what I mean? But they always congregate, about 5, 6 of them. Enough beers. And yeah, with the Smirnoff as well. You get me? I see them pouring that into the cans and getting it in.
One of my best friends is Polish. Her grandfather was a big alcoholic.
Alcohol seems to attach to certain type of people. You know what I mean? Or certain drugs seem to.
Like problematic type, like
I noticed that like a lot of Asians get hooked on heroin.
No names, no.
It's interesting once you actually look at
I
it.
said no names.
You actually look at it. You've got an estimated 14 million people are living in poverty in the UK. 8 million are working adults and 5 million children, and 1.3 are of pensionable age.
Are you surprised or something?
I am. About 22% of the population, that's between a fifth and a quarter, are in poverty. And that the definition of poverty is that you can, once you've paid your rent and you've paid for your food, there's little or no extra money. That's the sort of definition. It's like the bread line. Once you've actually paid for or you might be below the bread line where you actually, once you've paid your rent, you can't afford food.
Yeah.
Just under half of those in poverty are persistent poverty. That's between a fifth and a quarter of the people. That is surprisingly high. Have fallen below the poverty line. Half of those people in
how
poverty.
Expensive is it? Look how expensive it is to live over here. I'm not surprised.
It's one of the most expensive countries in the world. Living in London, especially. Working age people. These are working age people in poverty are increasingly likely to be in working families. So if you've got a family, it's increasingly likely that you're working, but you're living in poverty because you can't afford to sort of run a family, to have kids and put food on their table.
And then people wonder why the British population are not increasing at the rate they'd like it, and they want to start blaming immigration. But it's because it's so expensive to live over here. People can't afford to have children.
Literally, a lot of people that work in London don't actually live in London. A lot.
Yeah.
Because they know. Do you know what I mean? They know how expensive it is. So it's like, yeah, I can get a 5-bedroom house for what I can get for a 1-bedroom house. Like, only makes sense. But all of us can't do that. You know what I mean?
See, I sort of thought that we were all that we were like living in clover. That the thing is that we all got mobile phones. We can all afford to buy cars. We can all afford to buy the latest trainers. To buy we've all got flat screen television.
When you say that, though, it's interesting. How can everyone afford to buy a car? What is your reason for? Maybe it's different over here, but I don't know.
It's not true.
Well, I thought you could pick up a car for 200 quid. It'd be a crap car.
What? That's gonna go 2 years.
You believe that everyone can afford that spare 200 quid?
Yeah, no. You're right. You're right.
This is why credit is such a big deal, because no one can afford shit. Even the people that's got the nice shit, they couldn't even afford to buy it outright. They're paying it off, and they're gonna be paying close to double for it. Not knowing that money that they're paying, that actually bought that, was their money. It's a fucking scam. It's the biggest fraud ever. And you can fucking you can claim your money back. You can win your court cases against that. That's because that's illegal. That's unlawful what they're doing. It's deception. But they don't tell you that. When you apply for credit, they don't tell you where they get the money from.
A lot of people, like, they'll get a car loan over here.
Yeah.
Say your car note every month there's like 500. 200 or 150 of that will be going to the actual car, and then the rest is like the interest or the interest fee.
Mad.
M52 says, buy a car easy, but keep it running. Yeah, that's another thing. You know what I mean? You buy a car for £200, you're gonna be spending £400 by the end of the week. Yeah, just to fucking
insurance and
that you can get the parts for the car that you've got cheap. Yeah.
Yeah.
You get me? You don't have to import and all that. But if you have got import, boy, jeez, I feel sorry for you.
I end up paying for that car like 50 times, mate.
You get what I'm saying?
Property tax over there.
Value tax. Oh, what, property tax? You mean when you sell one?
No, so like every year I have to pay my town tax for the car that I own. It's not on a payment or nothing.
Oh, council tax kind of thing.
No, I think she's talking about car tax, right?
No, car tax, yeah.
Yeah, it's for my car, yeah.
Yeah.
Anything you own, if you own a house, you have to pay tax every year on the house. Yeah,
road tax here for cars, you got to pay every month.
Do you guys all agree with this tax system? Would you be able to do away with it, Boaty or Jen, or would you be able to like throw it away? And
I loved it. I absolutely love the tax system. I really do. I think it makes life. I do. I think it makes life good for us. Puts keeps the lights running.
But then hold on. You're being willfully ignorant now.
Why? No, I'm not. I'm being genuinely honest with you.
You seem like you swallowed hook, line, and sinker. You just now you're saying it makes life good for us.
Well, yes, I do.
He's encompassing everybody.
You just mentioned.
Yeah, I know. A quarter of people living in poverty.
Okay,
a quarter of the population living in poverty. It's not true. Yes, I know.
How can 3/4 live outside of poverty, watch that 1/4, and be actually considered to be good human beings if we are happy with life and we've got a quarter of us that are fucked? What kind of society is ever going to progress when that's the attitude we've got? If you're going to turn around, if you're going to read that kind of information, turn around and say we've got a good life because the only ones that ain't are like a quarter, then you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. That's our problem. Shit ain't good. I'm gonna drag you down with me, bro. Don't worry about
that. No, I'm just interested though. Why? What?
Fluffy highs, man. And
No, I think I've got to find some opioids. I was feeling pretty good today, but I need a hit of something illegal. I think
that's red pill. That's a truth serum. No, it's truth. It's truth.
But I'm interested, Bodhi. At first, you said it makes it good for us to live, or something. What made you say that to begin with?
Well, the thing is that the buses run, the trains run, the lights are operating. We live in a fairly ordered society. There's electricity, there's running water.
Do you not pay for electricity and running water?
Yeah, but that's all that's when it comes down to it. The taxes sort of make that happen. You know what I mean?
But if you're paying, don't you pay a light bill, water bill? We have, that's not, tax bill is something completely, that's not going towards that.
Yeah, but I think that I understand that the government actually supplements that. It's to actually pay for infrastructure. So that a lot
of the hell lying? Why the hell they lying? Like,
oh my God! You're hitting on me.
Lying.
Yeah. Who else wants to have a go at me, right?
No. I'm just interested. Because I've never heard anyone say, "Yeah, I love paying taxes." Like, yay, taxes.
Well, I thought it made the society sort of JEDI is absolutely spot on that it's wrong. That this society is not working for a quarter of the population. He's absolutely spot bollock on there. Forgive me, it's spot on.
I think it's more than that, but yeah.
So, Boaty, back to you. The original question you asked me: what do we do about it? It's not all doom and gloom. What's the solution?
we've
Try not
got to
sound
be.
like a commie.
No, I mean the thing is, we have to try and we have to try and create a more equal society where we elevate the living standards of that bottom quarter. And
Well,
you're right, it's intolerable. That's
well,
not.
let's explore it. Let's explore it. How do we do it? First Officer Bowie. Prime Minister Bowie.
Prime Minister Bowie.
What do you think?
Well, it would have to be taxes. It would have to be more taxes.
Oh shit!
How else do you do that?
You're like every caricature of bad king in every fucking fairy tale ever. Oh, we're broke. More taxes. No way, man. Come on, what's going on? More taxes on the rich.
Well,
he's about to be stoned soon, you know.
Yeah, you're not gonna tax the poor, are you?
The thing is that the top three quarters that are doing okay, we'd probably have to increase the amount of taxes to actually make to improve living standards and opportunities for the bottom quarter.
You know how
living
much
in poverty.
Do you know how? No, but because guess what? Because even the second quarter up, they're just making it by. They can't afford a house.
Just
yeah, they can just about pay a bit of rent, and rent's going to be extortionate. They probably won't be able to afford to rent in the place that they live in. Yeah, still, even though they're out of poverty line, like they're not doing too much greater. They can't really save. Let's get these statistics. Where do we find these statistics? Because then we can say that. Because I know that they can't really save money too much. Because it's only the top percentage that are actually even what they call it, mobile, socially mobile, right? And they said like in the next 10 years or something that social mobility is going to be a thing of the past. So you're going to be pretty much locked into the class you are born into. So meaning the lower or working class is never going to become middle class.
If that's true, that's actually dangerous, because that's when you get revolutions. I mean, that's dangerous. The
sounds
thing
like
is,
a revolution. It sounds like the rich are going to fucking kill the poor based on your, because you're just like, yo, everyone's going to get taxed to boost up these lot. They're going to be pissed because there's some people that, yes, on paper, they're earning more than the bottom, but they can't take any strain. Otherwise, you're sending them down to the bottom, basically, anyway. Like it's that breadline is always looming over people's heads, man. It's not that comfy.
if people are earning enough that they that they get, look, you're always going to have a situation where I don't know of any other situation. You're always going to have a situation where people are going to be earning, and a large percentage of their income is going into paying the rent, and they may not be able to afford to actually buy a property. And that's always been the case in London, where property is really, really expensive, and it always has been expensive. And to actually buy a place in London has always been hard. And you know, the thing is if you sort of went up to the north, or you went over to the west, you could a large number of people would be buying their own houses, because property's a lot cheaper. The religious music has started again. The thing is that I think you can't get rid of that there will be relative poverty. I think we should be able to do something about the people below the poverty line and people on the poverty line. But that middle that you were talking about, I don't think there's anything we can ever do about that. You can't just give everybody their own land, their own property, their own house. You can't do it. It's not possible. Surely.
Why could Gaddafi do it? Why could Gaddafi do it?
Because he lived in a petro economy. The thing is he's living on a massive, great big oil reserves. They made billions and billions of dollars out of selling oil, and he had a relatively small country that was fabulously wealthy, so he could afford to pay for a health service, for a top-rate education service out of oil incomes.
They're clapping for you. They're clapping for you. Keep it going. Keep it going. Do your accent again. Do your accent. It's funny again. Do it. All right. Let's have some fun. Do it again.
Shallow.
Brothers and sisters, we have got to unite as a people and raise the standards to make it better for the smallest and the largest in the country. Everybody's got to have a place at the table. Testify, sister.
Yes, Jesus. Yes, Lord.
I love that. I love that organ sound. That.
Oh, boy, you're a dangerous guy. I don't know how you change your voice like that. You're a fucking like that. You know what I'm saying? You're a dodgy character. You are, man.
No, it's the music. It's the spirit. Spirit occupies me when the music comes.
Whatever.
Yeah.
You wanted to. That's excellent.
Bodhi caught the Holy Ghost.
Yeah, man. But yeah. What? Why couldn't we just give everyone a house?
What? Sorry.
We could. I think we could focus on making sure that everybody was housed. I think we could probably stop concentrating on stadiums and stuff like that and be like, you know what? Let's get our basics. Yeah. Let's get housing sorted. Let's sort housing. Let's all focus on housing and get this fucking sorted. We've got land. We've got bits. Let's do something. Let's come up with some, because there's loads of homeless people out here, and like right about now, the way society is, it costs too much to live in the house, to have a roof over your head. It costs too much.
Do you know, in between about 1956 and about 1965, there was about 10 years where they built, I think, millions of homes, loads and loads of homes.
Them shitty estates that all us black people ended up in.
Yeah. Now the thing is, but listen. No, you're right. The thing is that they did that out of good motives. They wanted to give people a roof over their head. Thamesmead Estate is now looked upon as a nightmare. It was, when it was first built, it was supposed to be the most wonderful place. It won awards. The North Peckham Estate, I understand that won awards. They talked about castles in the air, that it completely cleaned up an area. They knocked down all the slums and they built these beautiful sort of houses. And the thing is that one of the problems is they were building so much housing that it would seem that they started to cut corners, and some of those houses they skimped on the building, and they, you ended up with sort of no-go areas and ghetto estates and all of that sort of stuff. But originally they were built for the best of possible reasons. It was Southwark.
I'm not convinced.
Oh, come on! Come on, Jedi. You know that Peckham, the 5 estates, they built massively in Southwark, right? You know the 5 estates in Southwark. They built massively, and they did it for the good of the people. They really did. They weren't trying to cheat. They weren't trying to be nasty, and they weren't trying to cheat. They really wanted to do exactly what you just said. Why can't people have their own place? Now, they didn't want to actually give everybody, here's your house, right? But they offered somebody rent, and they offered somebody a council place, right? Really cheap rents, right? When I first moved into, I told you that I was at the Willowbrook Estate, Tunbridge House, when I spoke to you the last time. I think the rent there was something like £23 a week, right? And we had a lovely sort of 2-bedroom masonette. It was wonderful. Because Tunbridge House is a sort of masonette, but the rent was it was really low, and these were canny little flats bordering the North Peckham Estate, right? So everything that you just described, there actually was a period where they tried to do that, and it all went sour. It all went wrong. These became sort of nightmare estates for all sorts of reasons.
How did it? Well, yeah, that's what I want to know. What reasons did they become nightmare states? Sounds like utopia, mate.
Well, that's what a lot of some of the people that did that, they did it for the best of reasons. They
Elysium.
What?
Elysium.
Well, they really did it for the right reasons. Some of these people were they thought that they were doing good work. They thought that they were doing it for the noble reasons. Surely there must have been things that you've done in your life where you thought you were doing good. And I've done stuff in the past which I thought was right. And in fact, it turned out to be one of the worst things.
These are, yeah, I mean, average human beings, yeah, but these are nefarious characters that run these organizations.
Oh, God. Why can't they be like you? Why can't they
nefarious beings?
Why do they have to be
troublesome?
Why do they have to be evil? Why do they have to be evil?
You tell me.
Why can't they just be?
I want to know that. For sure, loads of us want to know that. Why do you have to be evil? Why do you have to be fuckery?
But why can't they just be ordinary people like
because you can see when you got good intentions, you make amends, yeah, and you don't keep people in a position of perpetual poverty, and that's exactly what they've done. Yeah, there was a 80% unemployment rate in that estate that you talk about, and then amongst the unemployed, yeah, amongst the black community, there was a 90% unemployment rate. There was no money being pumped into that place. Shit was left derelict. It was fucked.
It was left derelict. Yeah. I saw that. I mean, I saw that.
Intentionally, people were put there, and this is an old trick. You put them there, and while they were there were other things that were being pumped into that estate. So this is psychological and chemical warfare that's actually going on. That's not front like this was the good life for some humble community of I don't know. It was a place of squalor and destitution and poverty. There was good stories. Yeah, there was fun. Yeah, there was all sorts of everything. Like everywhere, humans are going to be humans. But ultimately, were those people being helped by their government or their local authority? No. Was their MP really giving a fuck what was going on over there? No. Was it a certain class and a certain I don't know
race?
I don't know. I don't even want to say race. Just
no, there was definitely.
You go to this state, you see who's there and see who's getting treated like shit. So yeah, it's easy to be like, oh yeah, come into this little estate. We have no idea what's going to happen, but actually, I think they're much smarter than that, and they're well aware of what happens when they create these little concrete camps. Yeah, they know what they're doing, innit? Especially when they systematically strip opportunities from the people there. I've experienced it. I saw what they've done. They've done it on purpose. Yeah.
There's one thing that I think you're right about, and that's that.
And the architecture of that place is like even the architect of that place apparently committed suicide. The place was a shit.
Like it depresses people. It brings people down. Yeah, I know. I know what you mean. The being enclosed by all that concrete, it's not good for you.
But anyway, yeah, that's
why most people just jump out the 10th floor and them.
Well, no, that happens. You know, I mean, it's pretty. One of the things about the North Peckham estate that I sort of remember was, and I lived on the edge of it. I just lived on one of the other estates near it. But the thing was, it was totally enclosed, and the thing, once you went into it, it was like you were inside a maze of properties. I never ever walked through the North Peckham estate after dark, and maybe that's just my fear, but I felt threatened by the place. I didn't feel safe in that.
You knew how to keep safe, even though you were scared and frightened. You knew how to keep safe. Don't go out after dark and you're safe.
Well, no, I mean, the thing is that there's large parts of Peckham. I used to drink all round Peckham, and some of the best pubs I've known are in Peckham. Great pubs, really good pubs. So I used to sort of wander around parts of Peckham, but the North Peckham estate, I edged right the way around, even if it meant I had to walk, like 2 miles out of my way. I wouldn't go through the North Peckham estate after dark. There was something about the actual design of that place. It's not like you're going down a straight road where you can actually see, right? It was like you walked so far, then you went left, then you went right, then you went left again, and you never knew what was around the corner. So the thing was, I didn't like the North Peckham estate at all. It really was like a maze, and I never felt safe there. But the rest of Peckham was I never felt unsafe in.
I was talking about my home in that. It was a lovely place, man. Nah, but yeah.
Well, you liked it. You liked the North Peckham
You're
estate.
very right. Liked it is a strong word. I have obviously lovely memories, good and bad memories there. From an adult point of view, place is a shithole. I mean, let's be real, it's a shithole. Not to love there or like, but obviously, like home is where you lay your hat and you make your memories wherever. I'm sure there's people that have fond memories of days in the concentration camps. Do you know what I mean? Not saying I'm likening it to one. I'm just saying, innit? Like,
no, and another thing is if you're a kid and you don't know any different, right? Then it is what it is. And I suppose I suppose that's the thing, And I suppose if you're a kid, you spend a great deal of time playing football, so you can do that. I mean, I don't know whether it's the same for you, but when I was growing up, my most important thing was like playing football during the holidays. Just kicking it against the wall, playing with my mates. So I can understand if you're born on the North Peckham estate and you grew up in there. I could understand how it could. You'd have fond memories of the place.
Yeah.
But as a grown up, I didn't feel safe on the North Peckham. If I was in the North Peckham estate, if I actually, I would avoid.
It wasn't really. Yeah, you probably weren't really that safe.
So I avoided the North Peckham estate. But other places, I had no problems at all. I never had any problems on the North Peckham in Peckham. I liked it. I liked living there, and the people were good as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, Peckham's all right, man. It's all right. Like, it's just like any other area. People trying to get by and survive and that, innit? So there's consequences to some of that, but it's not like.
But the people that actually
look past certain of the factors, and you've got nice people in it.
But the thing is that the people that originally designed and built that place, right? They didn't do it. They didn't do that. They did it for noble reasons. They did it to actually improve the lot.
If you say so, I don't know.
I think they did things to me, I totally.
That.
Sorry,
I can't just take your word for that, though.
I think they did. I mean, I think that they were people that had seen the 1930s. I think they'd seen the Second World War, and I think they wanted to make life better for working people, regardless of race, creed, or colour, right? In Southwark, and I think that they were good people that were trying to do right. Now, I'll accept that those estates, they were sort of starved of money, and they very quickly sort of were just left. The estate that I lived in, the house that I lived in, Tunbridge House, the top floor, they had this massive, great big water tower, and pigeons were sort of had got into the place. The water supply wasn't clean. It's only when somebody happened to do some kind of water check that all the people that were living in this massive, great big tower block were all drinking sort of polluted water, right? And it's because there was no maintenance. There was very little maintenance. The lifts were never worked. So I had to walk up 7 floors, and it was all very run down. There was graffiti absolutely everywhere. You'd go, if you did get into a lift and the lift were working, there might be a little pool of yellow, foul-smelling sort of liquid on the floor, and you were terrified that your shopping was going to fall and it was all going to go into the pee. And so that's what it became. It became a pretty nasty place. They eventually sort of knocked it down because I think it was unsafe. They found it was to be unsafe. But when it was originally built, they built it for the best of possible reasons. And I think they built it for exactly the reasons that you actually mentioned, where you tried to actually make life better for people.
Well, I don't know about that still, because like where I used to live in the tower block, like they haven't knocked down, they just refurbished it. But the taller blocks that was in the same state, they've knocked the actual tower blocks, they knocked those down. Where I was living, it was like opposite where the tower blocks were. The tower blocks were kind of like in the center of the estate. Do you know what I mean? And I was kind of like on the side of the estate, but still within the estate. Do you know what I mean? And they did those tower blocks down because they were clearly unfit for people to actually live in. Same problems that you're talking about, we in the lift, X, Y, and Z. Certain times it was even worse. You had needles in the lift, in shafts, like to put your rubbish out and stuff like that. Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, that's just the way it is. Do you know what I mean? But my grandma had houses opposite on the main road. So you've got like the main road, and what separates in between the main road is like on one side you've got the estate, on the other side you've got proper houses, like 3 floors, 4 floor houses. You know what I mean? The basement all the way. Do you know what I mean? And my grandma lives in one of those houses, but where we lived, it was definitely not that, man. And I think they could have built the same type of houses within the estate, and we still would have lived a good life. I just think they just wanted everyone sardine canned, so it was very easy to deal with because everyone's in compact space. Do you know what I mean? Like,
I've never been able to understand why they built those great big tower blocks. That's a really good point you make. I've never been able to understand why they did that. Because usually you get a tower block and then there's a huge amount of land around the outside of it, and you sort of think, well, why didn't they build it flat?
Exactly. And in certain, like, I travel outside of I say outside of London, but I still inside of London to a degree. It's Essex, but the part where I am is London. But I even go out there at certain times, there's big patches of green. I just think to myself, like, they could have extended London, for everybody to live the same way within the same type of houses. They could have easily done that, but they just chose not to. They want certain people here, they want certain people there. Do you know what I mean?
But you know about the Greenbelt laws, do you?
No, I don't know.
Right. Well, there's a very good reason for that. It's called the Green Belt, and the thing is if you go around on the outskirts of London, there's what's called the Green Belt, and you are forbidden by law to build any property. It's farmland. It must remain farmland by law, parliamentary law. It's called the Green Belt. You can't build any property on this land. It can only be used for farming or forestry. And the reason for that is air pollution. One of the things they actually found was that about 100 years ago, the air quality in London was getting poisonous. It was getting dangerous to live in London because of air pollution. So they started to build grow loads and loads of trees so that it would improve the air quality, because at night it sort of takes the nitrates and turn it into...
I kind of remember that time where there was growing loads and loads of trees. Yeah, go on.
And well, they keep doing it. They never have enough trees in London because of the air quality. But the other thing they actually did was to actually stop London just growing out and out and out and becoming uncontrollable. They set up these green laws, the Green Belt, where just occasionally they keep trying to change it and saying that it's not necessary, but every time that Parliament and scientists sort of say, no, look, you can't do that. London needs to have that sort of area of clean air around the outside of London. Otherwise, it won't function because of air,
That sounds a bit crazy. Still, within the center of this greenery is just this big smog cloud. And the big smog cloud is going to get cleansed by these trees all on the outskirts. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. That was the purpose for it.
It is. It's for air purity. I mean, that really is. You Google it. If you Google Greenbelt, it sort of probably explains it better than I can explain it. But it's to stop. It's to actually keep London habitable. You have to have this Greenbelt, otherwise somebody scientists have sort of worked out that the place would become uninhabitable. And they've found that to their cost in Los Angeles, and they found that to their cost in Beijing as well. It's actually dangerous to live in Beijing. It's dangerous to live in parts of Los Angeles because the air is just too filthy. It's killing the people living there.
It's like a constant smog over LA.
It's dangerous. It's killing. It shortens. They reckon it's shortening like loads of people's lives. And they picked that up 100 years ago in London. They stopped it.
It's kind of interesting. That don't mean like it doesn't mean that they couldn't have done a better job. Do you know what I mean? Like I think it was just a bit certain places was a bit wham bam, thank you ma'am. Like yeah, there you go. Like affordable housing. Do you know what I mean? And times it's planning and all of this stuff, which is why we ended up with. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But that's
so it's like.
Yeah, go on.
What are these guys actually playing at? You're an architect for a reason, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? And you're an architect to put things in spaces. Yeah, that doesn't mean that you have to confine it in the smallest. Like people need to, flex. Like if I'm in my 1-bedroom apartment and I stretch my arms out, why is it that I'm touching the walls? It shouldn't be that small. And you got families living in spaces like that,
Yeah.
Like
they're
four
living in
people to a family.
Prison cells, aren't they? They're living in little prison cells.
Like, and I'm not talking about people that come from another country or nothing like that. I'm talking about people that are actually born here, putting them in these small little rundown flats or 1-bedrooms and stuff, like it's just a bit like, what was the point in doing that? Because now the problem is
money.
You know what I mean? Now you're telling us, oh, you can't afford to do this, we can't afford to do that. But hold on a minute, I swear you lot just created. First, you lot made out of trees, cutting down trees and printing, stuff on paper and stuff. Now you lot have got computers and you lot just tap a button and create. What's going on here? Like, you know what I mean?
The thing is that one of the reasons why it's different from borough to borough to borough is that different boroughs have different run by different political parties, and they have different priorities. So, if you look at like Lambeth or Southwark, or Tottenham, or Hackney, there's large numbers of working people, and they elected Labour councils, and those Labour councils tried to provide as much housing as they could for the people in those boroughs. In places with conservative boroughs, like sort of Redbridge or Wandsworth, let's say, the thing is that they didn't bother building so many houses because there weren't so many Labour voters in those areas. There weren't so many working people in those areas. There were more middle class people who tended to buy their own property. That's why there's a difference. If you go from borough to borough to borough, the reason is that where you've got a concentration of working people, those councils would pay for an awful lot of houses to be built in those places. And if they're short of money, they're going to scrimp and they're going to cut corners and they're going to make their houses smaller and smaller and smaller. So exactly as you said, if you look at a lot of new homes now, they're really small, they're really pokey. In the past, if you had a settee could seat 3 people, right? Well, you can't get a three-seater settee or sofa into a new house because the living room's too small. You can't fit it in, right? So that's
certain
why,
times you've got to put it through the window and that, yeah.
Well, no, you just, but it's too long to actually. The wall is too short to actually take. You'd have to put the sofa diagonally across the room. You know, so it doesn't fit against the wall. So they're actually making these. A lot of new houses are being made small, and that's because just to cut back on money to make them cheaper, so they can build more houses.
Phases, though. This is the thing.
And now that's why they're also talking about building these, you know, like containers. Yeah, the container homes.
That's what I'm saying. It's getting from bad to worse.
Yeah, it is. It is.
No, like you're gonna put somebody in a.
But that's happening. That is actually happening.
Yeah, if you look up like the tiny house. Yeah, I think what he's talking about is like the tiny house thing that people are jumping on. So like people are actually purchasing like 3 storage containers, like shipping containers, and making houses out of them. Like there's mad videos and shit on them. And it's like, it's supposed to be kind of cost effective and whatnot. Like you're really, you know, it's like cheap housing material.
Well, they're doing that in London with 1 container. You're talking as an American, you know, where there's much more land.
Yeah, no, I've seen them made out of 1 as well.
Yeah, because London's so small, you know, that it's so compact, we're so short of space. They're actually building homes out of 1 container where it's got everything. It's got a bedroom, living room, and a bath, shower.
But I don't know about over there, but like kind of going back to the housing project thing, over here, it was largely based not off of trying to make conditions better, but like it was like an after effect of segregation. So they're trying to jam and keep, you know, certain demographics together and like apart from, you know, like you said, from the conservative parts of town. Like that's exactly like it all kind of comes down to like people control and a lot of like institutional, like kind of, you could say racism. You know, the housing projects were put in, you know, the bad part of town where tons of families can get, you know, apartments for cheap that weren't maintained, that nobody gave a fuck about. Like you said, like they pissed in the elevators and nobody cared. Like, and that's how, you know, even today, like a lot of people are kind of, you know, without option, and that's what they have, you know.
It's interesting. In you know, JEDI and I both lived in a part of London called Southwark, in a place called Peckham. And the thing is that they had a housing policy exactly as you said in America, exactly the same as what you said in America, where they built all of these estates and they put all the white people in one estate in Wapping. They put all the black Africans in the North Peckham estate. They sent an awful lot of Afro-Caribbeans to Brixton, over to Brixton, and they actually segregated. And it was a policy. It was a secret policy. They didn't tell anybody. It was only later that they actually it was revealed by a freedom of information thing that they definitely had a policy that white families were sent to Wapping, black African families were sent to North Peckham Estate, Afro-Caribbean families were sent to.
Sorry.
It's all good. It's all good. It's exactly the same anyway as what you were saying.
Yeah, it's kind of sad. Yeah, it's sad, you know, because like they do like low income. Yeah, because if you go to like, you know, like you said, like the conservative part of town, those low income housings are like townhouses. And then if you go, you know, to the lower class parts, like they're like these concrete jungles, you know.
Yeah. Because they're easy to make. They're easy to make and quick to make as well. Very, very quick to knock up.
Yeah.
Right. The thing is, it's been really great talking to you all. JEDI, as usual, put me in my place. sorted me out. I'm going to bounce. Thank you both. Thank you all for your time. I'll see ya. Okay.
It's nice talking to you, Bobby, man. Take care, bro, man. Serious, man.
Good
Hopefully we see you again,
And
man. Don't be a stranger, man.
Yeah. Thank you. And yourself, madam. Same to you, madam. Take care, everybody.
Take care.
You too. Yeah, man. Big up, Bo. Get me? Yeah.
Yeah.
A good discussion there still.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt.
I mean, yeah. Even me, man, I'm gonna stop as well, man. I'm gonna go eat and that. Get me? So I'll catch you lot.
Yeah.
I will be listening in still. Get me? Hit that like button, family. Subscribe, comment, share, all that good stuff. Get no scripts out. Big up Trilluminati Live, man. Come on. One love. Sniper, you done now. I'll catch you if you're on there, fam. Get me?
You know where we are. We are.
Come on. Soon come. Soon forward, let me say. You get me? You're done now.
You have to be there.
Who's this one, Mako?
That's my daughter.
Big up Mako, daughter. I was gonna say Mako Jr., but that's not right.
Yeah. No, Jen's on the GTA as well. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be over there in a little while. I got a couple things to do on this game, and then yeah.
Yeah. Why? What are you playing there?
Warframe. I haven't been on here in a while, so I got a couple things to do. Like.
Yeah. That sounds like Destiny.
Yeah, it's a better Destiny.
I got work to do. I'm just avoiding it. GTA. You get me?
I know.
Yeah.
Huh?
No, Jedi. Where's Jedi? Jedi.
I don't know.
I'm telling you, Badder's got heist. Badder said holla.
Yeah, I just saw that.
Oh, you saw that? Yeah, quick.
Yeah, I got that message.
Oh, no, you got the phone app, innit?
Yeah, you know.
Yeah. Oh no, I ain't got much help. My nightclub is almost at full popularity. And I got the terabyte thing.
Oh, there's storage.
Yeah.
Yeah, isn't it great?
It's good. I just don't know what to do with it yet.
You what?
I said I don't know what to do with it.
Oh, it's so easy. Literally, you just plug it in, the USB for like one of your, you know how there's two on the front.
Okay.
There's two USB ports on the front of the PS4. You just plug it in one of there and just keep it there. That's it. And it will run like, once you plug it in, it'll automatically like bring up a thing to format it. And you just click the X button through the thing and it will format. And then, yeah, it's good. And you don't have to do anything because like all your new games and shit will go to that.
Okay.
Yeah, that's great.
Oh, I need one of them. No, I'm talking about the facility in the game. The terabyte.
Oh, I thought you meant the. Oh shit, my bad.
No, but I want to get one of them as well. I have to shop around to see one that's compatible with the PlayStation.
A lot of them are, and you don't have to get one that like specifically for the PS4 because they charge way more. The one I got was on Amazon. It was just like a basic one, Seagate, I think. Seagate.
Right.
Yeah, and it doesn't have to be specifically for that because they were charging way more for the ones that were like labeled PS4. It was like, man, fuck that.
Yeah, I need that, man, because the memory's not.
Yeah, I hated like deleting games, and it's just so annoying.
Yeah, and it's still there in my library, but yeah.
Yeah,
No.
then you got to reinstall it, blah blah blah. It just takes time.
So what are you saying? When you put it in, it takes a couple minutes to configure.
Yeah, that's it. Just like 2 minutes, like just a walkthrough. Yeah, it's just like the menu pops up, just like have you ever played? I use a keyboard for this game, for chat. Like if you plug a keyboard in, it'll say keyboard detected, blah blah blah, and it'll just go through the thing. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just an external hard drive. That's all we need.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. But I think I will get a terabyte. Yeah, terabyte is definitely the kind of space I need.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I ain't getting no PlayStation 5 no time soon.
Man, they said this Christmas.
Yeah, well.
I might have to wait till next Christmas, you know?
Yeah, you know when it's gone down a little bit, half
Yeah, because they're going to be, for this Christmas, and the Xbox is going to be out too, they're just going to be price gouging.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll drop by like 100 or something, or maybe. I don't know. But yeah, I might.
It will drop. It always does. First year, it's like big, pricey. Then the next year, like when I bought the PS4, it was pricey.
Yeah.
But I got like a lot of things with it, so I didn't mind. And there's a special color and all of that.
Oh, I think I paid like three for mine. I think it was like 3. I got the Uncharted, came with Uncharted 4.
Okay. Yeah, I got GTA, Destiny, 2 other games. What's that? Last of Us.
Oh yeah.
But that was one I had to download for it.
Okay.
I had to put that one onto my PlayStation. But it was like on the receipt or something. It was mad. But yeah. Then I did my subscription. The whole thing came up to about $5.99 or something like that.
Oh wow. Yeah, I got mine a little later. I definitely didn't get it on release. I think it was like, I can't remember, year or after probably.
Yeah, they tricked me. They said, yeah, it's special edition because it's white, the white one.
Yeah.
With the white controller. So I'm like, oh, okay. Let's see if it's still special when I try to sell it.
Yeah, right.
I really won't be.
I just hope that you could play. Well, they said they're making the 5, so you could play all the games on it, like backwards compatible. So you could play like PS4 games on it, PS3 games on it. I just hope that they go back to like 2 and 1. That would be so dope. I have so many PS2 games. It's like not even funny.
Remember when we was talking about the games, yeah? I went back.
Yeah.
I looked in the store, and they have got them classic.
Yeah. They have one like Namco Classics I have for PS4. Or no, I'm sorry, for PS2. I had Namco Classics, and I had a bunch of old school games. It came with like 5 games on a disc or something.
They got an Atari one. They got also Millipede, all of those games. Yeah, I was like, oh yeah, okay.
That's funny. I saw Atari keychains in the mall yesterday. I was like, oh shit! They had the Galaga ones and Centipede ones. It was cool.
You have to put in classic games or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, when you put the classic games in the store, yeah, all of those games come up. I'm like, oh, okay, little packs, different ones. Like you said, Namco.
That's what's up.
The other one that did all the Streets of Rage, all the different ones, and yeah.
Look at Roar Beats said he's selling a 2 terabyte hard drive.
Is it?
He just typed it in the chat.
How much though, Raw Beats, man? Don't rob me, man. Talk to me, man. And how soon can I get it?
I think mine was like 60 or 60, 65 bucks or
Oh,
something
you
like
lot,
that.
I keep knocking out while falling asleep.
How dare you fall asleep on Sunday service?
Yeah, no, no, man. I ate some food and then the coma just hit me, man.
Oh, wow.
Oh, man. Yeah. So
You
what's
all
going
right?
on? Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm laying here on my sofa. I'm mash up. I'm tired. Yeah. So what's good though?
Nothing much. Same thing, you know.
Mackie, what you lot playing? Are you lot playing GTA?
Yeah.
What, or is there heist about or what? What's going on?
What?
Heist, no heist about.
No, Bada sent a message saying there's high.
When? What? Bruh, let me get this coffee on. Yeah.
You know what you there?
Yeah. Let me just wake up. Huh?
Fuck's sake, look at this.
Yeah, I'm coming in. Yeah, man, but big up everyone, man. Sunday service went on for long enough. Yeah, it's high time you lot go home to your families and that. I mean, yeah, but if you can't be saved in 9 hours, the church can't do nothing for you, man. Yeah. So, yeah. We'll cool time on this Sunday service. Today's Sunday service. I'm gonna leave you with a few wise words, man. Yeah. Brothers and sisters, as we stand here today on this fine Sunday, your love has sheltered us from Stone Dennis. You know, the evil Dennis. Dennis has not menaced us in here. We stayed dry, we stayed warm. You know, the collection plate's a little empty today, but I'm gonna let you off. But yeah, big up all the brothers, big up all the sisters. Special shout out to Pastor Offering and Pastor Cavassier. Pop off, Pastor. Pastor Dutchy on the left hand side. Of course, to the organ man. Peace.
Ain't that the truth?
It's the truth, man. It's the truth, man. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, man. I'm gonna drink a coffee. I'm gonna wake my eyes up a little bit, and I'm gonna do a heist on GTA 5 because I'm a gamer now.
Hey.
You know.
Just a closing statement for the congregation. May y'all say, you ain't got to go home, but you gotta get the hell out of here.
Yeah, man. You know.
Yes, sir.
Whatever you do, yo, keep it righteous. You know, and definitely don't get into pasta. You know what I mean? Keep your nose clean. Some people stayed out of church. Some people stayed in church. They wouldn't be in pasta right now. But yeah, man. If you're gonna have pasta, make sure there's spices in your bolognese, spices in your sauce. You know, Tabasco's not gonna cut it.
Keep it vegan, folks.
Yeah, man. But yeah, the way I knocked out, man, that was lovely. Big belly food, and I was out there fighting it.
Message me, innit? Message me, Raw Beats.
Man, let go, man, let go. What are you trying to get? That the terabytes thing, yeah?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. What Raw Beats? What, no GTA today?
Yeah, I'll bring you my terabyte thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna come link you lot on there in a minute, man. Jen, what are you saying? Are you allowed to play now? Or is the fella still on? Yeah? You don't know your double life in GTA, huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna jump off on it a little while.
You say that and then you don't jump on.
I know. I just gotta do like 2 things on this game and then I'll switch over.
What damn game are you talking about?
Warframe.
Oh my god, please then, man.
I know. I'm in charge of like 60 people though. I gotta make sure I do this shit every week, you know?
Yo, family.
Yeah, you need to upgrade the gang, man. Because I'm seeing on Jada's app, man, what's going on out here. You're the leader. There's no commissioner. There's no lieutenants. No representatives. All of us is just muscle.
What? She looked at it. I don't know how to do that shit.
It says it's pending, and you've been adding people, but mine it says it's pending. So
I don't see nothing from you. Look, I'm jumping on now, man. I'm actually doing research and shit. But yeah, I don't. How do you do all that? Can you do it from the game?
Jeds, make a PlayStation party.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump on now anyway. But yeah, thank you everyone for Sunday service coming through. Yeah, it was cool, man. Was the thing even open today? Speaker's Corner.
Oh, I don't know.
Wow, man. Oh, how things change. I mean, but yeah,
I forgot all about that.
Snap some corn. Jada, look at the screen. This is you and your dad. Look. Yeah. Yeah. See, look, I told you.
There you go. There you go.
I'm gonna come on in a minute. Yeah, big up everyone. I'm off, man.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, tomorrow catch me Trill News review in the morning. And yeah, man, look out for what we got going on. I'm most excited about is readers are leaders. Yeah, readers are leaders. We're going through like chapter 3 and possibly more of the 48 Laws of Power. Catch up with us every week on that one. We've got Tuesday, we've got Extremely Balanced Advice Show. All your dilemmas, problems, issues. You know what I mean? Send your dilemmas to Extremely Balanced Advice Show at gmail.com. And yeah, wait, hold on a second. Yeah, man. There you go. On the screen. Send any dilemmas to Extremely Balanced Advice at gmail.com. We've got all the links in the description. All the playlists. Go and check out the playlist on Trilluminati Live. You know, from all the different types of videos and stuff that we do. What else have I got going on? Follow me on Instagram. Follow me on YouTube. Follow me on Twitter. Yeah. And yeah, man, tomorrow, innit, man? Tomorrow, big up. If I get a heist going, then you know I'm gonna stream it. We get a good heist or a good death match or something, then I'll go live with that. Do you know what I mean? So you might see me jump on GTA. It's not because I don't love you, because GTA is just very entertaining.
You're muffled in there. Well, go on.
Nah, yeah, and I gotta keep the muscle happy. Look, don't go on GTA to start scheming and plotting against one of that. Now we brothers, man. We can be in this together, equal members, man. I don't even know what to do, how I can change it. Yeah, but I'm gonna go on there and see what I can do.
Social club. That's what you have to do.
I've got to go to the social club thing, yeah?
Yeah, you have to go to the social club thing.
All right, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Raw Beat said he'll be on a bit later. Liar, man.
Yeah, bring my terabyte. Come, man. Come on, man.
We're gonna try to do this Nigerian food again this week. Last week or the week before, it was like you put a Turk in charge of me getting my food, and I think that went wrong.
Yeah.
Get me. Saying you're ready anyway. I'll touch you online.
Yeah, man.
Peace, everyone. Baby Sniper, I don't know. Jen Wallace.
Take care, man.
Big up. Yeah, jump off the Warframe thing, Jen. Forget that Warframe thing, man. That's silly. You sound silly. You're an adult playing Warframe, man. You sound dumb. Stupid as hell, man. Yo, Mills. Yo, Mills. Yeah, I think he's done the knockout thing as well, man. Yeah, oh, that's why I knocked out. I smoked a spliff. That shit's good when you can smoke one spliff and it just knocks you out. That's excellent, man. Get your money's worth. It's the best decision I've ever made, mate. Yeah, to become a lightweight. It's fucking good, man. Shit knocked me out. I was wondering, why can't I keep my eyes open?
Did you eat before as well?
Yeah.
Itis as well, man.
Yeah, I got the ethnic fatigue, man.
Extra.
Alright. Yeah, hit the like button. I bet you lot been slack on that like button, man. I'll be whipping you into shape tomorrow. I was slipping today, man. I lost my battle with weed and food. Yeah. Alright, cool, man. Big up you lot, man. Tomorrow in the morning.